All right, looks like we're up. Going to be doing just a little bit of housekeeping before we get fired up here, y'all. So I'm gonna let a few of y'all kind of just hop in here while we get set up. It is an early morning for me compared to when I would normally be doing things, but hey, welcome everybody. You get the fun, rare stream for me these days. We will be doing some more regular streams as the set goes live because people always want help with their decks. And we do a lot of random decks around here. So be pretty easy to help y'all out with those, especially hopefully after I learn some stuff from today. We'll see how that goes. That may or may not go well. We will find out. Oh boy, y'all don't need me in stereo there or on repeat. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Like I said, I'm doing a little bit of record keeping here. I need to clean up a couple of things on my overlays, but after that, we will be rocking and rolling. Do, 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 do. Just some things I haven't messed with in a couple of months that need to be updated, is all. So I just want to make sure those are cleaned up just a little bit. Let's see, we'll clear that because I'm going to also be trying to make some YouTube videos out of these while we're going. So that's going to kind of be the other thing. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what we got here. That and that. Do, 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 do. All right. We'll save that. And then I just got to do one more thing, and then I think we're all set. Yeah, kind of the nature of being a creator. You got to take care of a lot of small things. And unfortunately, this week has been crazy busy. I'm sure y'all have seen all the content going out this week. Also, I have a video that's going to go live in about 30 minutes with me and Dev from SBMTG, where we cover each of our top 5 underrated cards. You will get 10 underrated cards from Outlaws at Thunder Junction. So that'll be going live here as well. So yeah, lots of fun stuff. I think this is going to be a crazy set, y'all. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, there's just a lot in this set. Is it all particularly good, bad? Like, not totally sure. But we're going to find out because sometimes that's all you get to do is play with it and then find the answers. All right, so that is fixed. And I want to go ahead and turn some of these off. We'll come back to those later. Why is that one not? What box is that? I'm talking to myself and y'all can't see what I'm seeing, but trying to make sure I have things the way I want them. And I have a box on one of my screens that exists. Oh, there it is. Okay. It just wasn't layered right. Got it. So I actually want that one on. All right, cool. All right. Power of the Herd. I like. There's another power. Good to see you. How's it going? We got about 28 in here on the YouTubes. We have 5. Hey, Sowars, how's it going? So we have 5 or 6 just getting in here on Twitch. We are live also on Facebook. Hello, Donna. How's it going? So yeah, we're kind of all over the place right now. Multi-streaming is like a cool piece of tech. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's very fun that that's a real thing now, and that there's software to help accommodate it. If we're being honest, that's kind of the biggest thing. I think OBS. I wouldn't be surprised if you see them integrate that here pretty quick, where everybody's going to be doing some level of multi-streaming because it's just beneficial for creators, honestly, as a whole. I don't think there's really a downside to it. Emma says, when you multi-stream, is there software that collects all the chats in one place? Yes, the one I use. There are several. There's different ways to do it. There's different things online. But yes, you can set it up where you see all the chats at once, which is how I'm able to respond to everybody right now. Let's see. We have Cayuse that says, I've been trying a Bant deck in the standard, but can't somehow think on a mid-range approach. Any tips? Yeah, I have several that play tokens and the what is it called? The Ascendancy, whatever the Bant colored one is, that puts counters on things on your planeswalkers and your creatures, and that's been fine actually. I haven't fired it up recently, but it's been good the last couple times I played it. I'm the horse guy you met at the Hunter Bar. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, if y'all don't know about the Hunter Burton Memorial, y'all should participate in that. Like, it's a awesome event that happens every year in the Dallas area in Texas. Raises money for suicide prevention and awareness. It's just the best event of the year for me, honestly. Like, the players are fun, the mood is different. There's like a fun party on Friday, like silent auctions, lots of vendors. It's basically a gaming convention at this point that is just for charity, which is kind of cool. All right, looks like, hey, new subscriber. Thank you so much. Um looks like everything is okay now, I think. All right. I'm going to roll with this. And it's just going to have to be good enough because we got to get underway. Because today, for those of you who don't know, I'll give y'all some clarity. Early access generally is an all day event, usually runs from 8 a.m. until the following 8 a.m., right? So we get a full 24-hour period. Today is not that case. They are trying something new, and I think it's a new crew. I don't know this to be fact, but they're trying to keep it a smaller group. I think because they want to test some stuff. Obviously, we know about the things at Wizards that went down, and some people no longer work there. But because of that, you don't have all your typical streamers that are going to be on, and it only goes until 6 p.m. Pacific time. So we're kind of all working on tight schedules here to make everything happen. So we'll see if it goes the way we want. Other than that, let's talk about Thunder Junction. Because, man, okay, first off, everybody in chat, wherever you are, whatever site, what are you hoping to see today? I think that's going to be the first thing, just out of curiosity, because maybe I have some decks, or I have like 10 or 11 decks built. So maybe I have stuff with one of them. I will tell you, if you're wanting to see a lot of blue cards, it's going to be a little light on blue cards on this stream. Just letting you know. The set is not out. This is why it's called an early access event. The set is not yet. Comes out, goes live on Arena next Tuesday. You can go to pre-releases at your local store this weekend, I believe, if you want to go play with cards and paper. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Says you just want to see Broken Combo. Mike says Outlaws that he wants to see. You're a green, so mono green, of course. I have like 4 brews my own lined up for Tuesday. Fair. What is this? This is MTG Artist kind of says, I want a new off-the-wall pet deck to play. Something silly that can actually win games. I really enjoyed playing Zero Creature Demir Infect for a while. So, wow, that's not an off-the-wall pet deck. Zero, like, Demir Infect was not... We have different definitions of what off-the-wall and like, that was just a regular, built-in-the-set, not fun deck to play. But, hey, we all have different definitions of fun. So, nothing wrong with it. If it worked for you, hey, keep on keeping on, brother. Token Legends looks cool. Yeah, I have one of those that I'm messing with. All right, so we got a few different things there. I think just because we're gonna open with some mono green, because that's one of the things. Like, here's the thing too, y'all. Like, and I'm gonna start playing here in a second because I know people are like, "Why you talk so much?" But hey, you're on my channel. We're gonna talk a little bit because I like conversing with y'all. One of the things that's interesting is I think each creator's channel kind of gets a lot of views based around a certain thing, right? I think we've all kind of cultivated some of our own flavor, whatever. So for me, generally, things that have green in them or black are going to do better on the channel, right? if I do stuff with, even when the decks are really cool, a lot of people are just like, not interested. I ain't gonna watch it. So like it's kind of tough to want to dedicate to. And the same thing if you're like CGB, right? He's the opposite. He does a lot of control decks, whatever. A lot of his audience doesn't like the aggro decks as much, right? It's kind of just what has, I don't know, I guess just made their way toward your channel, I guess is the easiest way to describe that. So it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. But I think the only one I have is like a prowess deck, which I believe I got the base of that deck from uh Yeoman 5, actually. Let's see. Got a few other answers here. So if you need blue ideas, Cryptic Coat plus Key to the Vault is something that is kind of funny. Uh I mean, it's neat. I don't know. I'll probably get around to building it at some point. Let's see. Desert shenanigans be cool. I hope I have a good time. Hey, Lev Dev, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I looked at deserts and I just don't know enough of what I want to do with them yet. I need to spend more time with the set. It's been a very busy week. Theoretically, Bristly Bill pairs well with Kodama. Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily needs to be Kodama, but I definitely want to try that. And I'm probably going to be putting some level of effort into a +1/+1 counter set. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me go grab one of my lists that already exists from last set, which, by the way, you can follow me on Moxfield because that's where I post all my deck lists. But let me find one of the +1/+1 counters decks, and it should be fairly easy to integrate some of the, let's see. Man, I built a lot of decks this season. I'm going through going like, oh my god, this is a lot of cards, a lot of decks. All right, I think we can use this one. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments, of course, but y'all can do this with me live if you want, because I know people always. Here's another thing too. While I have y'all in chat, like people always ask, why don't I do more videos that are just like showing how to build a better deck or whatever? Which one? Part of the problem is that whatever I tell you, it's not going to be a good heuristic because the very next deck you try to build, whatever I told you, you're going to be building for the exception. That's just kind of how it works with Magic. Like so many new cards kind of change the way you do stuff, right? And one of the things also is that people ask for a lot of that type of content, but then they don't really end up watching it. So I tried, and I have some ideas, and I have an editor I can work with now that I want to do some like, hey, here's some things to look for, or here's some ideas when building a mana base, or here's a blah blah. Like, because whether I like it or not, people just want something, right? That gives them a direction and some type of heuristic that if they don't know what else to do, they have an outline they can follow, right? So, trying to put some of that stuff together and see what we could turn it into. Okay, so if we were going to do this, and we want to add a bristly bill, right? Oops. Because I think Bill is very good if you're going to +1/+1 counter stack, right? I don't know how many we need, maybe 3. And if we're going to do that, obviously we want a Kodama in here, right? Have to set this to stuff that has not been collected yet. All right, some number of Kodamas. I don't know what that number needs to be officially. And then I think we have to cut Agatha Soul Cauldron to make room for things. I don't even know if we could go with the artifact plan anymore. I think this would just have to be straight up +1/+1 counters. We probably have to cut like Yosin Dissident, I think. I don't think he qualifies anymore. I think just the way it's going to have to be built, it's just not going to be a thing. I need to craft all so I can see what's going on here. All right. So, that's such a good card for this though. This is where it gets tight because one of the things I think you're going to see a lot of people run into when deck building this season is that this is the largest standard we're ever going to have, I think. Because we had the extra sets for Innistrad still around, right? We had the whatever we called the March of the Machine supplemental set, whatever, that little small set, like that's around. And then, of course, we're in a 3-year standard. So, largest it's ever going to be, which is crazy. Red Celtic Dragon asks, when is OTJ going to be able to? It's on Tuesday. Almost always the Tuesday after pre-release. So you get early access on either Wednesday or Thursday. Then you go to your local store to play pre-release this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then you get a day of rest. And then it goes live on Arena on Tuesday. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, I need to cut something from this pile, but I mean, ginger brutes get cut? Like that sounds gross. But maybe like I don't even like Bristly Bill seems kind of wild for this deck. I don't, you know what else I also don't know? What else puts +1/+1 counters from this set? I feel like there's another card I'm forgetting. The card that can be wear and tear or add counters to creatures. Yeah, I don't know how I'd even search for +1/+1 counters in Arena. I feel like I have to do that on another thing. Maybe I have to go to Moxfield or Scryfall to do that. Because I have no idea. Like, I feel like every time I put +1/+1 into Arena, it just never works the way I want it to. All right. I'll just put +1/+1 counters and green and white real quick into Scryfall and legal set name from Big Score and from Thunder Junction. And we'll see what we get. There's, oh, wait. I swear there's like a cat whining outside my window or something. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's Gold Vein Hydra. Like, we could play that in here. That's pretty dope. That just comes in with counters. Oh, and there's that big dude. That I knew there was another card I forgot about. Okay, there's this one. Brawler. This new big guy. This duder. It's like a 5/5 for 5 with reach and trample. I don't know. He's a rhino with reach, maybe because he has a whip or something. But then when another creature comes in, it just comes in with counters on it, equal to its power. And it also has plot, which is pretty sweet. So, like, maybe we play a couple of these. That's our upper end. Get rid of this clay champion. Like, you were fun while you lasted, buddy. Other than that, I don't see a lot of really cool +1/+1 stuff. I think it's like put on each creature you control that enters. Nah. Yeah, I think Gold Vein Hydra is probably like the. Oh no, that's not true. There's this card. This thing is pretty sweet too. Because you just put a counter on a thing every turn. And then you just get a bonus free card at some point. So like this could be kind of sweet too. So yeah, that's oh man. So many good choices. I don't know what we're gonna do. I think Ginger Brute, you gotta go. You're fired, friend. Are we like here's the problem, I think, with the way I had this built previously. Like if we cut Yoshin Dissident, then we kind of cut Sentinel. Because then we don't need, yeah, that's exactly it. I think that's exactly it, Brandon. That's where I'm going, right? Like, if we decide to make these changes, then Siege Veteran becomes a real card again for us. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think that makes sense. We cut Sentinels and we cut the Ocean Dissidents. We can kind of sort of still leave Skrelv, even though it doesn't do +1/+1 counters or whatever. Like, it does make things kind of unblockable, which is fine. I don't think we argue that too much. But then we go Siege Veteran, some number of them, 2 or 3. And then, oh, I just realized Siege Veteran comes in one of the free decks they give you in Arena. That's cool. Green Mount creature doubles counters. Oh gosh. Let's see what Mount has. Yeah, I'm not building a Mount deck today in general because I'm just there's too much for me to figure out right now. Let's see. Not that one. This one? Nope. That's just you put a +1/+1 if it's a Mount. The being able to keep your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Brush Drag attacks, saddle, double the number. Oh no, it only doubles on a creature. Like I don't think that's what we want to be doing. I think that's going to be the downfall of the mounts. Is kind of what we had with the other ability, Enforce or whatever that thing, Enlist, where you had to give up another creature to get that ability. That if it's not super big, it's not something you really want. Fight rigging doesn't really do much really in here. It's too slow for what we're trying to do for the most part. I think if we want to, I don't think it's too bad to play one of those collector things. I think that's fine. And then now we have basically a bunch of stuff that either comes in with plus ones or makes plus ones pretty easy. I think this is all fine and good. We don't get like a real like hmm. This does have plot, which is pretty sweet. I mean, the thing is, if you get Kadama after sticking a bristly bill, it's kind of sweet. Yeah, I was thinking too. Like the white virtue is cute, but I don't know even what I would want to replace as part of the problem because everything else is kind of nice right now. I mean, if we did, I'd probably play two over Skrelv, possibly. Defiler's pretty sweet. I don't mind that. And most of our cards are green, so that's a doable option as well. If you wanted to play that, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Especially since we could ramp up, we'll probably be able to do it. But there's always something to be said about the white virtue anyway. So I'm just gonna play three of them and go to 61 because I'm a degenerate. Bum, 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 bum. Uh oh, I guess it matters if I spell cards correctly, huh? There we go. All right. Then we have this in the pile to mess around with. And we at least put a few new because my thing is if we play today, I want to play several new cards, right? So this one at least has the Railway Brawler, it's got Bristly Bill, it's got Collector's Cash. So like it at least feels like we're playing enough new cards to make it worth it. Ooh, I need to double check the mana on that. I just kind of left it as it was. Yeah, this is probably still fine. I don't think I would change much with this. All right. Oh yeah, Wormlet's no good anymore. Good call. Like we ditched all the other stuff. So Wormlet's gonna be let's see. We still have Iron Apprentice, we still have Gallagreeters. That's basically 8, 9, 10, 11. Is 11 enough to justify that? That becomes the question. Mm, I do not know that answer. Probably not. I feel like I need to be at least like 13 or 14-ish to make it worth it. Hmm. I mean, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. Why not the one mana oil counter guy that gets when the creatures come into play, they get larger? They don't get +1/+1 when it gets larger. He just gets an additional oil counter, and he has power and toughness equal to the number of oil counters. So he doesn't trigger your botanical brawler or anything like that. I've made that mistake before. Don't feel bad. Like I've literally done that and been like, oh, why does this card still hang out here? It doesn't really do much. That's silly. You know what though? I think oh man, how many lands? I think I only have 24 in here. 23. Yeah, but I mean it's a pretty cheap deck to cast otherwise. And we do have Kadama. Um maybe the hexproof and destruct spell. Ha, nah, we're just going all offense, no defense. We're just going for it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut a siege veteran. I'm gonna play one sentinel because I think I still want to hold on to the wormlet for now. So then we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 things that still make artifacts or are artifacts. Like, yeah, that's fine. We'll live with that. Rookie is nice. Unfortunately, the problem is we don't ever really grow rookie past like 3/3 a lot of the times. Because like even in this list, the only thing we really have beyond that is brawler. So like just not good enough. I would play Clay Champion, but we're trying out brawler is the problem. So yeah, I like rookie. I like contaminator, but the issue in this type of list with contaminators, you sort of want things that just make counters. If I was going to play Contaminator, I'd be playing it over Siege Veteran, which I still might, honestly. Imperiosaur, no, we're not doing Imperiosaur. That's not where this is built. Imperiosaur would be too slow anyway because you want Imperiosaur when you're able to like tap things, give it haste, or have a bunch of counters or tokens. I mean, instead of counters, like something that lets you really take advantage of it. This probably wouldn't do it enough. But yeah, I do actually like the Contaminator though. I'm just trying to think like how important I want Siege Veteran, but one of the things I'm also looking at is nothing here is a soldier. Everybody's a different creature type, so maybe we don't really need the veterans. I'm gonna go Contaminator also because I expect people to still be playing. Not today, because people are trying to be friendly today. But I would think, man, why are my fingers not working? I would assume on the ladder you're still gonna be running into a bunch of like tokens and stuff and lightning helix. So like Contaminator survives those things. All right, I think that's where we want this to go. So we're gonna go with this. It gets updated. Uh, Man, that was an exercise. Scrap Gorger for ramp. You don't need ramp in this list. Like, if you take a look, I don't know if you can see it. Well, it's behind me. But our curve here, as you can see below me here, like how many things are at 2? 19. That's a full third of the deck, basically. And another 8 things that are at 1. And of those things that are at 5 plus, 3 of those are loyalty. So, a virtue of loyalty. So you can still cast those at 2. We have no reason to ramp in this list. Like, there's zero reason. Like, we can get away with 23 land and 61 cards because our deck costs almost nothing. If we get 2 land, we should be able to cast 80% of the deck or more. So, like, not really a reason to worry about it. And then also, if we technically have ramp anyway, because if we stick Kadama, congratulations. like yay us. Jete, I don't even know if it's a good magic card. Like, it's fine, but I don't know. Like, the reason the other Jete was good was because of like I think it had the option to do the -1 on a thing, and that was actually super good. I thought about Gold Vein Hydra. I think I would only do Gold Vein Hydra if I didn't play Virtue of Loyalty. Like, we can do that if y'all want to, just to have it in the deck list and see if we draw it. I don't have a problem with it. And it's like a haste creature after a sweeper, you know? Like, I'm good with that. If y'all want to go down that road, we can totally play a Gold Vein Hydra. I will let y'all decide. Are we going Hydra or are we going Virtue of Loyalty? I'm pretty sure everybody's going to vote Hydra, but y'all are going to get to drive this ship for a second. If that's what y'all want to do, we'll do it. I'm in. Oh, we have a vote for Virtue, actually. So some people are saying they want Virtue instead. Yeah, Umazawashi Tower Pill is messing with the combat match. Lost your yeah, I think so too. Mono green counter deck would be easier. Too many good cards. Maybe. I mean, the thing is, Botanical Brawler is like the best thing you can do with +1/+1 counters. I think we could do it with just green, but then like, I still would probably splash for Brawler. If y'all want to, I think we could still do it with mono green. We could cut the collector cache and then just go ham on like Bill, the Brawler, and just play Hydra. And then Hydra still gets you some life if it dies with like teeming wormlet or whatever. So like that's still a thing. Y'all want to go green heavy? All right, cool. All right, looks like y'all want Hydra. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Hydra. I don't know if we're doing 2 or 3, but if we do that, then I'm fine just saying let's scrap the collector cache. Let's get this out of here. Let's go, because then I can just cut a plains and just add more forest. And then the white, then kind of becomes mostly for botanical brawler to make sure we can hit it on time. But then we also have Gala greeters that could make that possible. I knew y'all were going to vote for Hydra. Damn degenerates. But it's all right. I still love y'all. All right, we're gonna go an extra Ozolith. I think we're at 2 Hydra. I don't know if we need more than that. Let's cut a plains. Let's add a forest. What else are we doing here? Got 3 bill. I'm trying to make sure there's at least enough new cards to make this worthwhile. So 3 bill, 2 railway, 2 gold vein Hydra. I guess we go 61 and play another gold vein Hydra. All right, cool. Or we could also still just play another Sentinel because we're still kind of back to that, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 12, 13 plus gold vein, kind of, sort of, maybe make some treasure. All right. I mean, here's the thing I will say about gold vein Hydra. Like, if we stick a hit with Kodama and we get even like 3 lands, then like gold vein Hydra is kind of legit at that point, right? Also, here's a thing that's sick too. Brawler into Hydras kind of gross. Right? Because you play Brawler and then you play Hydra, I'm assuming, even if you don't get another land, you just play it for 4, but it comes in as an 8 because the Railway Brawler gives it extra counters equal to its power. That's kind of funny. No, I don't want Whispering Hope over Bloated Contaminator. Mostly because it's too small. Like, the thing I like about Contaminator is at least just big on its own. Like, if spot removal happens or board sweepers happen and like you just have a Contaminator, you can still do stuff. You can't really do stuff with Whispered Hope. Like, all the +1/+1 counters decks I built after probably that first set where it came out, like the first couple weeks, I actually didn't include the Whispering Hope because you just don't need it. Most of the time, the Whispering Hope is just a win more card. The only thing I think potentially changes that is now in a world because something like Gold Vein Hydra exists. Maybe you want to get as much mana as possible and you just want to play a big dumb Hydra to attack for the win, which is legit. Play Charm? Nah. Like, we're going all offense. Charm is a good card though. I do like the Charm, but at this point, we're just out of space. Like, that's the issue. We're just at it because here's the problem, y'all. Like, then this is what happens pretty much every comment section of a video, as everybody says, play this card, play this card, play this card. But when you ask them, what do you remove? Then they don't have a good answer. Because like in this list, the only thing I would change for the Charm is if I'm cutting Contaminator, which is totally legit. But that's probably the only thing I would cut here at this point. I mean, I guess we could cut like Sentinel, but either way, that would probably be it. What's this here? It says, howdy, Dragon. Glad to finally catch you live. I do want to say thank you for the time to reply to message. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks. Mana base constricts Charm, but I don't love Charm. Actually, it doesn't really constrict it all that much. We only have really 3 non-green lands. It's like, we could totally play Charm. So, like, I don't have a problem with that. Streaming in Twitter? Yes, we are. But yeah, so okay. Do we want to play Charm? I don't know. I'm letting y'all drive this ship now. Like, that's what we're doing. If you want to play Charm, totally legit, but I think we end up cutting some combination of Sentinel and or Bloated Contaminator. I think that's the only place we have room, because I don't think we can afford to cut anything else. Everything else feels like it's integral to the operation. Best way I can describe that. So I don't think we're cutting anything else. That just feels too crazy. But I mean, we can, or even just 2 Contaminators and we just keep the Sentinel. I don't know. All right, but that's only 1 Sentinel. We got to cut something else. We can't just play. I mean, I guess we could play just 1 Charm, but I mean, there's only 1. I mean, we can just go the fun of Charm. Just like, hey, we need to remove an artifact or an enchantment, we get lucky. Like, maybe it's a thing. That feels a little silly though. I'd almost rather just play like one contaminator or something at that point. But I don't know. Let's just leave it. We'll rock and roll. We got to play some Magic. Minus an Ozolith. Ooh, ooh, like the problem we start getting into then though is we're already light on artifacts for Teething Wormlet, and Ozolith is pretty banana. But you know what? Yeah, let's cut Ozolith. F it. Let's just go all in because here's the thing: we got Bristly Bill. F Ozolith, right? Like this is what we're doing. All right. So I'm gonna do some live recordings of YouTube videos to save me some editing time later, and y'all just get to be part of the process. I think that's gonna happen a few times today because this week's been pressed for time. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how pressed for time I am right now. Like, I need to schedule some time to mess with the medical issue, but then I also have my car in the shop that's done, and I'm not gonna go get it today. I'm gonna be doing this, so I don't even get my car till tomorrow. So like, it's a wild time right now in my house. But all right. I don't even know what this means. Accents. That's just a random comment. I mean, I do have molds, but I sound a little bit southern, but that's because I grew up that way. Don't forget my taxes. That's I already have all the info done. I just got to put it into TurboTax. But thanks for the reminder. Everybody else should do their taxes and make sure they're in. Oh, car is not overrated, though I do work from home, but I like having the freedom whenever I want it. Hey, PD, how's it going besides what you just said? Oh, I'm doing great. My life is not too upsetting. Okay, I got to hit record and make some things happen here. All right, what's up, everybody? We are going to be playing some stuff with Thunder Junction today. And at the last minute, we decided to put together this list, which thank you to chat for working on this. This was a fun project. So we kind of worked on this together. So thank you, everybody. And here's where we landed. The only card I would say is kind of weak in this list is probably Teething Wormlet, but we don't have a bunch of good one mana things, and we have a just enough artifacts, I think, to make this work. We're going to play Iron Apprentice because obviously it comes in with the +1/+1 counter, which triggers some other things. Bristly Bill being new is kind of sweet because if we play a land, we get a +1/+1 counter on a creature, which is great. And then once we have 5 land, we just double the +1/+1s on everything we control. Like, that's super sweet. Obviously, Gala Greeters, we've seen this in the past list. No surprise. We are playing Ozolith as well because we get an extra counter for every counter. Beast Caller just makes counters because our deck's basically all creatures. And then Botanical Brawler, because if everything else gets counters, this gets counters. And we've won a bunch of games in the past with just Botanical Brawler, which is super sweet. We also have Archdruid's Charm, which was a late addition that the chat wanted. So we went ahead and found a way to squeeze this in here. And we left in a couple of bloated contaminators because this can also, due to prowess or proliferate, be able to put extra +1/+1 counters on things. And then if we get our combo, a turn 2 Bristling Bill that lives in a turn 3 Kadama, this could be really cool because then we just keep putting counters on things as we get more land. And then we eventually have enough land that we could double it with Bristly Bill. So like that's actually pretty sweet. We're also going to try Railway Brawler. This is a big 5/5 for 5. It has reach, it has trample. Creatures enter with an additional set of +1/+1 counters equal to their power, which is super awesome. It does have plot, so if we don't want to overcommit to the board, we can kind of set it aside, which is really awesome. And then we can just have it for later. But also, and this is something we kind of realized by accident, is that if we have all that mana and we have a brawler and we play a Hydra, Hydra basically comes in with double counters because you can pay X and a green, let's call it 4, comes in, but we already have a brawler, so that 4 becomes 8 that has vigilance, trample, and haste. Don't know if either of these 2-card-ish combos, if you want to call them that, are going to happen, but maybe. So let's go find out. Hop over here. We're going to play some games. We're going to play some games. We're going to play some games. How do I find opponents in the thing today? Oh, we just have standard rank. Well, that's awesome. Then let's do this. All right. In theory, I should be able to find some other players that are on. Switch to Case of the Trampled Garden. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Oh, Philippa. Cool. I like Philippa. All right, we'll keep this. This ain't bad. I mean, we can Beast Caller into Kodama, and now we got a third green to be able to play the Druid or the Archdruid Charm, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're just sticking with the plan here. No cut down, please. All right. That's always like the scariest thing with the Beast Caller. You're like, please don't have the removal. I want at least one counter. Come on, man. Give me the one. Oh, are we gonna get batted? Oh, that would have sucked. Oh, we got Bill and we got Kodama. Ah, dang it. I want to, but I don't think we can yet. Maybe. Let's try it. Uh Beast Caller gonna die? Oh no, is Kodama gonna die? Neither one died. Oh man. Okay. I didn't think we were gonna get this lucky. Oh boy. What's happening? Oh, Bloodletter. That's not fun. Good thing, chat, thanks. Good thing we added in this Archdruid's Charm. Because we're definitely gonna need that right now. We put it on Kodama and then play Bristly Bill, I think is the plan. I mean, we could do this. We could attack and just kill it, right? That's the other option. But then, I mean, yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I want to use this. I think this is what we're gonna do. And then I'm just gonna play this, and we're just going all in. We're just going for all the big things. Come on, let's do it. And then we get to put counters on Bill. Woo! We're doing the thing, y'all. All right. And then if Bill don't die, we get to double the counters on everything. What does this symbol mean? I've never seen that. Why is there an arrow? Does this a way to just say it has reach? Is this new? Like I've never seen this before on anything. I don't. Oh, we were about to get comboed. Oh, Felipe, you're a mean person. Bill, you nice and all, but nah, we're keeping Bill. Who am I kidding? Actually, are we? I don't think it matters actually because we have a creature land. Yeah, all right, sure. And then Bill's just going to be big because we put all the counters there, and then we just creature land up. Though it probably would have been smarter to activate first and attack with the creature land. Wow. All right, Bristly Bill did the thing. We did the thing right out of the gate. Love it. Yeah, like here's the thing. If that symbol's real, that means we no longer get secret reach. And I'm very sad by that because so many people forget your cards have reach if they don't automatically just have flying. Okay, we get to go first. We're definitely keeping this. We got the combo. We got Bill into Kodama. Y'all not gonna lie to y'all. This is like the most little kid thing, but it's so fun. I'm not gonna lie. This is amazing. Oh, this is so good. I'm really hoping that that symbol is not telling people a thing has reach. I mean, it's really good for the game, honestly. It is. But I miss like opponents just forgetting you have reach. Hey, we got a 3-month subber. Thank you. Thank you. And a new subscriber. Man, y'all are awesome. Thanks. Don't mess with my bristly bill. No. Ah. Dang it. All right. We may be going the other way. This might end up being a botanical brawler plan then. And we'll just use Bill as backup. Let's go brawler. Because if they have a counter, I'd rather the brawler get hit first here, I think. And if it's just a kill spell, just kill something. No, impulse. Oh, I don't know what this is. I thought this might have been like some type of is it aggro type deck, but now I have no idea. Oh, no. I'm aware that Reach already has the little icon, but there was definitely a glowy thing over our card in the last game that hasn't ever appeared before. Or at least I've never noticed it if it did. Is there anything we can click on this board that does anything fun? Doesn't look like it. Nope. All right. What you got for us, opponent? Because I don't think this brawler's going to live. Oh, it did live. Okay, then. Whoa, we have choices. Let's go Wormlet. Oh, no counters or anything here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Business is about to pick up, y'all. Okay. Oh, man, if we get another land next turn and untap land, we can play Bill plus Kadama. Woo. Yeah, you got to kill something here, opponent. Things are about to get out of control. What is this guy? Enters the battlefield, target instant sorcery from the graveyard to their hand. Okay, so they can just bounce something again. Yeah, fair enough. You do you. Ah, we got a land, but it was not the land, unfortunately. Wait, is that only till end of turn? Oh. Well, okay then. Sure. Let's get it. Oh man, no resistance. Are we just gonna die to something wacky next turn? I feel like that might be the case, but let's see. See, it has a little glowy thing. It's telling your opponent like this duder has reach. I think that's what's happening now. Like people might have complained about secret reach or something. That's great if it's true though. Our time of the secret reach may be gone, y'all. I think this is now making it very obvious that our ground creatures we love to play with reach have reach. Our opponents will no longer forget that they have the secret reach. I am disappointed. But it's cool though. I mean, it's actually probably better for the game to be honest. Even if they attack here, I also kind of just want to not block and see how much damage they can do. Because I'm sure it's a lot. They have 4 cards and 5 mana. Well, I wasn't going to get to block anyway, so look at that. All right. What you going to do? How bad is it? Like rage something? I mean, we're at 20, so meh. Oh no, the great train heist. And then they get another attack step. Oh no, they didn't. They didn't go for that option. All right. Well, we're going to combo up here basically. Because we can play everything. Do do do. Oh man, that was sick. As an artifact gives a +1/+1, you can play a green and 1 tap to give target creature +1. Yeah, yeah. Derek says they'll still do it. Run into the creatures with reach. It'll probably still happen, just not as frequently. I mean, that's real. Well, so far we're 2-0, and we got lucky and got away from the 2-card combo. Like Filippo was for real trying to just like cost us half our life and then just hit us with the other thing. Fortunately, we do have Kadamas to block flyers, so we could have dodged it potentially. But yeah, that was about to be sicko. Oh, actually, no, because as long as it sits on the board, we just lose. Because you lose half your life, then it doubles it. Croakies. I haven't seen his stuff in a minute. We go first. Yes, we'll keep this. Ooh, we drew the Gold Vein Hydra this time. That's fun. I love that it gives me the option to play Hydra for 0. Like that's not the world we're in here, friend. You got a tiny bones. Okay, so the question now becomes, do we want tiny greeters or do we want beast collar? I think we want beast collar here. I think. I could have also, I messed up. I could have just hydraed for one and then just blocked tiny bones. Like that was the actual play. Like that's exactly what I should have done. Why did I not do that? I could have got a treasure if they block or whatever. Okay. So what do we do now? I think we go here into this, and then we'll get a treasure, so that sets up a bigger hydra, and then we'll attack. Tiny bones blocks. We move those counters to the gala greeters, maybe. I have one each. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Teething wormlet, you might be in for a bad time. Duress, I got all creatures, friend. Like, that's how we roll around here. This is what we do. All right, let's do it, y'all. This is why we're playing this, right? Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Hydra. We'll go treasure so we can grow the wormlet and fight with these two. All right. What are we looking at here? Enters a battle with target opponent, discards a card. We're going to get rid of a Gala Greeters, I believe. That makes a clue token. All right. We are going to. I mean, are they? They're not sweeping the board, are they? Right next door. That doesn't make sense. Maybe they are. I don't know. Go ahead and put a counter, I suppose. They'd be able to trade if we do that. I probably should have made a treasure and attack with a wormlet and gold vein hydra. I might have goofed up. I think I messed up. Because now I just give them quality attack blocks here. I don't like that. All right. That's unfortunate. I think I messed that up. I should have made a treasure there. All right. Tis what it is, though. Make a mistake, you got to eat it. Well, what do we got? I mean, you might just play Shieldred or something here. Pillage the bog. Look at the top X card of your library where X is twice the number of lands you control. Put one into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library. That's pretty sweet. Just look at 8 and take a card. That's pretty strong because you're almost always, I mean, you're not going to look at less than 4 for that, right? Twice the number of lands? Yeah, that's actually pretty sweet. All right. They found another land. I mean, if they have a kill spell, they're still alive here, I think. Because you can block one no matter what. Oh, yeah, that'll work too. And tiny bones, that's that touch. You've got a little bit of everything, as it turns out. We'll go ahead and play this. Get a +1. I don't think it matters to get the creature right now, so I guess we just attack. Yep, kind of do what we can do. All right, I mean, that's the best we got. Like, can't do much else. Yeah, definitely messed up on the previous turn. I think if I lose, it's because of that play, honestly. All right. I mean, currently the plus side is they can't really draw a lot with those because they're at 2 life. And now we don't fear something like Shieldred, so that's kind of nice. They could still, like, what's it called? Gix's command here. And that would leave us with no creatures. I mean, I could make the Merrick's token, I guess. And then just move the +1/+1 over to it. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Is all of our stuff going to die? That's very sad if this is the case. Oh, risking it for the biscuit. Gonna go to 1. This feels a lot safer for us now, though, since we can make the Merrick's token and still attack with the apprentice. All right, we got there. And we ranked up. Not that the rank matters at all. So far, even making a mistake, we still won the game. So that's gotta love that. Gotta love that. Hey, Christmas. How's it going? Elliot Dragon. Okay, what can we do here? So we turn 1 apprentice, turn 2 brawler or Ozolith. Actually, probably turn 2 beast caller. I don't know. We'll see. But this is definitely a hand we're keeping either way. I feel like we brawler probably. Oh man, I have to discard something here. Ugh, this is a tough choice. This is gonna feel gross, but it might. Man, this is a terrible option. I'm getting rid of Ozolith, y'all, and I'm gonna regret that later. I know it. Oh, maybe not. I picked up another brawler, so cool. All right. I think discarding Goldvein Hider was the correct answer, but we're just being greedy, risking it for the biscuit. All right. In the turn. I just realized something else too, because there's the pause. It might set opponents up thinking that you have something like one of the protective spells when all we actually have is the Hydra, which is kind of funny. All right, so if we go 2/2 Hydra here and they block, we would end up with 2 treasure and they would take 8, 9. I ain't mad at that. Actually, no, because each of these would pump each other as well. Yeah, all right, I'm into it. Let's go. Yep. Let's get it. All right, I'll put a counter over on the Hydras. Gamblers, greeds, gambits. Oh yeah, they got a bunch of duders. All right. Fortunately, our botanical brawlers trample. So we got everything now. We got it all. Giant monsters every which way. And those are going to get 3 counters each. Man, and this was with us discarding the Ozolith. Gross. Get it. That's so good. So good. Sinosard says, "Hey, Dragon, so nice to catch your stream." Yeah, this is the first time I streamed in like 6 weeks, I think. Something like that. It's been since, yeah, about that long, I think. But welcome. Good to see you. And y'all, you know what's crazy? Not only that we're winning these games, we're dusting. Like, I'm hoping we get to see the brawler in action because we got to see Bristling Bill, we got to see the Hydra. We got to draw the brawler now. This deck is cracked. I don't know if it's cracked, but it's fun as hell. I'll tell you that. Okay, we drew the brawler. Now let's see what we can do with it. I may end up having to plot it with this hand. Because I think we probably want to lead with Gallagrators. And then Brawler, I don't know. We'll see. Depends on what we draw. Oh, we might go Brawler, Brawler. Oh, yeah. We might double Brawler. We'll see. I think, though, I think I'm still going to Gallagrators here. Ooh, they didn't have a kill spell for the Gallagrators. Nice. What are the odds we could draw our little one of our 1/1s? Either of our 1-mana things here would be good to be able to play alongside the Brawler. But they look like they were debating killing our Gallagrators. This could go badly. This might go south real fast. Oh, Avarice. Uh-oh. What are they going to go looking for? Not going to lie. I am concerned right now. I think I'm going to do this and just make a treasure. And that unlocks multiple things next turn. Don't know if it's going to be good enough because we might get comboed out. I imagine multiple people are trying to do the play the 2/4 and then you lose half your life and they just kill you. But we'll see. If so, we need to draw fight spell. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Boo. Why are people wanting to do that? So we're basically dead now. All right. Well, I'm going to make the play as though we're still going to be in this, but I'm pretty sure the game's over. All right. Put the +1. We'll attack. They're not going to block, obviously. All right. Guess I'm just going to give them the GGs because I'm sure they have it. Oh, they didn't have it. Oh, look at me being a negative Nancy. Negative Ned. I thought they, whoa, wow. Oh, man. That, well, that serves me right, doesn't it? Okay. Put counters on things. All right. We'll see what's up. I just assumed we were dead there. I thought if they had it, we just die. Oh, I forgot. I could have put counters on my contaminator and I didn't. That was silly. That was a waste of a turn. Well, I think in my head I was maybe thinking about 5 mana for this thing. It's probably why I didn't do it. All right. I go to 16 and then I die. Yeah. Why does he just do that? Like, you don't even have to attack. Like, that's stupid. I don't think I'm even going to include that game in my video. Like, that's just dumb. Like, it beats this deck though, but any deck that has actual removal or whatever, they just leave removal up and kill that guy. Don't build that deck. You're going to lose way more than you win. Dr. Ruckus is still playing. I hadn't seen Ruckus make a video in a minute. Cool that he's still around. Oh. All right, we'll keep this. Okay, we're going to go Wormlet. And then I think we're going to go Wormlet Apprentice. I think. And then see what we do after that. No blocks. We got some extra life coming, so we're not sweating. Oh, that's actually really good for next turn because then we still have that play. So that's sweet. Love that. All right, no attacks. Gix. Well, that's annoying. All right, we'll block one of these dudes at least. You can have a card, though. That seems fair. All right. Now we get to kind of hopefully start turning things around a little bit here. Play this. Play this. Grow our team a little bit. Attack with this. All right. Let's see where we're headed from here. The wormlets have not been as much of a liability as I thought. We've managed to get counters on them fairly regularly, so maybe we're fine. Guess what I'm blocking with, opponent? In case you were wondering. Tiny Bones. And Karavek. All right. We attack with the Beast Caller. That's probably correct. I think that's what we're doing. I mean, here's the thing. If we save to block the Tiny Bones, because they can play anything out of our graveyard, right? Target non-land permanent. Maybe I'm supposed to wait till I can attack with Contaminator. It feels a little too weak, though. But all right, that's fine. Because blocking with the Beast Collar is more than reasonable with the Tiny Bones. But this is cool. This is just like hardcore mono black aggro. This I can really get behind. And I'm blocking the Tiny Bones, just letting you know. All right. And I guess we'll just give a counter to one to everybody. All right. Come on. Big card. Something important. They're going to redraw Tiny Bones and just replay it? Yeah, of course. Good call. Good call. Ooh, another Contaminator, though. Doesn't suck. I can live with that. Let's attack with this Contaminator. I mean, two things block and force me to. I mean, you could block like Karavik and Gix, and I have to choose. And if it's just Tiny Bones, I don't mind because then we just get to trample over, pump our team. All right, so they are just blocking with Tiny Bones here. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Okay, come on. Artifact would be great because then we get some big attackers that cause some blocking issues. Or the best thing would probably be Kadama here because then everybody has trample. Or we could just draw 3 lands in a row. That's the other option. That did not work, did it? So now we attack. They could double block one, double block the other, leave us with just a Contaminator. Bleh. That sucks for us. All right. Well, I think they got this. I think we might have just got outdrawn. Unless they just block to where they lose their whole board. I mean, it's kind of the only thing we have going here. Otherwise, I'm not sure how we get away with this. Kadama would have been a sick rip there, though. Or even Bristly Bill, because we had another. Well, no, because we already played our land out. Mm, okay. I can see that. Go to 1 and then see if you draw something. Okay, that makes sense too. All right, so we got to decide which of these is more important. They can cast a copy with target card from your graveyard. You can cast it. So they're going to be at 7 life. How do we feel about that? But you do have to commit a crime, and they don't have anything right now. So I think we just kill Yawgmoth, and we just see what happens. Find out what that last card is in their hand. Okay, that wasn't as bad as that could have been. Oh, this guy can't block. I totally forgot. And new cards. Read the damn cards, Dragon. I'm sure somebody's going to be saying that in the comments. All right, opponents at 7. They could target something and still replay something out of their yard. So if they get to kill Contaminator here, they could go to 5 and play Tiny Bones, I think, right? Because it's just target black card, not even spell or creature or whatever. Okay, they're getting rid of the Wormlets. I thought they would have targeted Contaminator because then they could just block the Wormlet. That's interesting. Man, that's a crazy effect, isn't it? All that, like, is this what we're using to designate crime? Like, that's crazy. That's wild looking. All right, so they get to replay that. Seems good. They go to 5, attack, obviously, because that's what I would do. Probably go to 4. Something they can play for 1. Oh no. That's got to be bad for us, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, we're going to so die now. That sucks. I should have just played one of these lands there. But either way, I think we're dead. We've drawn, I think, 4 lands in a row now. That's tough. Man, even something like a Ozolith would have been good there. Because we just made Contaminator big enough to trade for both of their relevant bodies. But man, we're going to be struggling now. Now they have the ability to use. Oh no, this is tough. Oh, this is scary. Oh, they're playing Lost Jete. All right, there you go. That's a thing. Quick cost is 1. Yep. All right, that's the good news though, because currently it doesn't do anything. So we kind of got lucky. Thank you, Bill. At least you showed up and care about us. All right. So now the question is, where are we putting counters? I think we put the counter on Bill and pass the turn. And then next turn, we can put a counter on Contaminator, attack, pump Bill. I thought this game was getting away from us. Seriously. It may still be, but the fact we're not dead, cool. And it's all worked out better that I saved these lands, actually. I wasn't even thinking about drawing Bill. Greeters. I don't know that you do anything here, Greeters. All right, so if we put a counter on Contaminator, we attack with everybody. We double the counters. Assuming they block Bill, block. I think this is it. What else would they have in hand here? All right. I don't know what else they could have. But I mean, I guess this is how we find out those answers. Oh man, this feels like a scary attack, but here we go. Feel like we just got to go for it. Oh, they're saying GG? Nothing? For real? Oh, okay. They're just going for our top card. Oh no, they're targeting us, so there's crime, but they can't cast the stuff. All right, cool. Woo, that was crazy. I really thought they were going to come back and get us. No, you don't die because of gigs. You don't have to pay. It's a may. When a creature deals combat damage to player, one of your opponents, its controller may pay one. Yeah. All right. We'll bump our duders, I guess. I mean, because they have to pay 2 to do it, even if they had the mana, right? Oh man. Whoo. Good game, Ruckus. For real. Oh man, not gonna lie. That one was very close. Much closer than I wanted it to be. That made me very uncomfortable. Oh man. Oh yeah. By the way, as Joseph pointed out, they're gonna go watch the top 10 overrated OTJ cards with me and SBMTG. Yeah, we did a video which just went live 47 minutes ago. So if you want to take a break from the stream or you just want to see something different, we did our each picked 5 cards and we did our top 10 effectively over underrated cards in the set. Sorry, I don't know why I said overrated, but underrated cards in the set. So that'd be a fun thing if you just want to check it out. Something out there that I got to work with them, the creator, on, and the stuff's always awesome. And Dev is good people, so you know. All right, back to the work at hand. All right, we're gonna play a couple more with this, and I think we're gonna try another deck. I thought we were gonna lose there for real. We got lucky that they didn't just like top deck a removal or something. Because if they did that and they play something out of the yard, I think we just die. Okay, this has kind of what we need. So we go Wormlets into Ozolith, and then we either get to play Kadama or we just play Hydra, I think, is how this has to work. Oh, do we bring a full-on counterspell deck to the early access events? No. Do we got a kill spell here? Of course we do. All right. I'm not gonna lie. If this ends up being a control deck, that's not what we're trying to do for early access. I'm just gonna concede and we're gonna move on because I ain't trying to play all that right now. That ain't the life we're trying to live on an early access day. Oh, you're too kind, Gray Clevenger. I mean, I like him a lot. I think he's actually a really fun creator. I think Swayze's pretty sweet. Swayze is good people as far as I'm concerned. All right. We'll do this. Opponent, are you even playing new cards? Come on now. What are we doing? All right. We're going to get rid of another creature here. We're just playing the all removal deck. Sure. Why not? I get that people like playing these types of decks, but like, is this really what we're doing on early access? We're just playing all the. All right. We're just going to sick rip the rest of the way, y'all. We're going to get this job done. We got faith in the process. Let's use one of these first. We found a land. That was not what we were looking for. I'm going to go ahead and play this. All right. What's the next removal card you have? Virtue of Loyalty. Fantastic. Well, now we need to find one of our charms, right? Is that the game plan? No. Well, now we have Beseju, so that's nice. A good little addition. Um, hmm. How do we want to go about this? I think we just play this tapped. We, well, all right. Obviously, they have something, or they wouldn't have left the mana up, but we'll see. All right. We attack. It's probably a Wandering Emperor. All right, yo. I'm just moving on. GG's. There's no point in playing this out. Like, who's bringing that to? You didn't even play a single new card. Like, come on, man. What are you doing? If you're like, we could have been building to play super competitive. That's not what we're doing today. Come on now. Rap Solo, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let's go wag the finger at Rap Solo. You're not even trying to have fun today. Come on now. Like, and don't get me wrong, we still could have played that out, still could have done stuff. Blah. Like, that's not what we're trying to do today. I'm not trying to play like 25-minute games. We're trying to see new cards do new card things. That's exactly it. I'm with you. If you're going to play Control, let's play some Okos and Jaces and stuff, right? Like, do some fun new things if you're going to do it. Like, and not insulting Rap Solo. I don't know who they are, but I'm just like, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you like this? Because here's the thing. If your goal is to play early access just to get all the wins, then congratulations. But at least have fun doing it. Like, play the interesting things. All right, we're gonna keep this for show. Another is our second appearance of Lost GTA today from opponents. Ooh, we're gonna get to play Brawler this game, I think. Ooh, Rona. That's cool. I wonder what they're doing. Sadly, I only get to attack with this, but I do get a land. So let's go ahead and get that. That means we could play Brawler next turn. Man, y'all don't know how disappointed I am at this silly bow and arrow on my dude. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, Tiny Bones is loaded up. I feel like I need to fight Tiny Bones for some reason. Um, we're not though. I don't think. Pretty sure I'm just attacking with this. Tiny Bones might block. That makes sense. All right. We get some land. We get to move counters. I'm probably just going to put it on Kadama. Sure. Sounds about right. We get a land. All right. Cool, cool. Yeah, now I have two things that have the magical bow and arrows or whatever now. Relic. All right, so they get to do some things. We have 9, 10, 11. Definitely don't have enough to get the job done here. Oh, is this some type of combo situation? They're just going to go off now? Hajar, that's a good card too. Ooh, we have enough to blow to contaminator and fight something. That's a thing. They're just going to draw and discard. All right, we see the reanimator options in the graveyard. They might just be hard casting with all the mana too, though, with the relic. Ooh, opponent's going deep. I like it. This is cool. Yep, you got a tiny bone joins up, so I have to discard something. Man, I really want to. I think we have to discard this. All right. So, real talk, do we want to kill Rona or do we want to kill this? I think that's the real issue here. I'm gonna go ahead and play this pre-combat just in case something wild happens. We at least get a 2/2 out of that. And then I mean, I guess it's safe to attack with everything, kind of. All right, sure. Prentice, why not? You get a piece of the action. I don't know if we need to kill Rona. I think we have to kill the. I think we have to kill the relic. The relic's going to be the bigger problem, I think, in all this. Um, Spread this around so we just have more things that can attack. I think. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Destroy the relic. Though in hindsight, should have put the counter on the brawler actually, because then it'd be able to trample if I keep Kadama. But either way, we'll see. One of their creatures can't even block right now. But that at least turns off the ability to cast like an Atraxer or something if they had one in hand. Botanical Brawler. You might do something when the apprentice dies. Maybe. Oh, maybe you give us a better card here, though. Come on, maybe. Right? One can dream. Come on now. Oh, no, you're just killing that. Okay, that works too. So we get to keep the Brawler. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Don't love it, but we can live with that. That's acceptable. I mean, you got to block with something. It's still lethal. Like you got to stop something. All right, kill this. So you'll save your dude. That makes sense. All right, they're at one. We go hunting. Get the last couple of basics that are in the deck. All right, we have a bunch of cards that can help us win now. Can we find them? That's the question. Even Bill just doubles counters on everything right now. Like Bill would be awesome. Anything that puts counters on things will go the brawler. So like even a Ozolith is fine. All right, come on. Mm, 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 mm. Man, Croakies went deep on this deck. This is cool. All right. Oh no, we failed. We failed. That was the worst thing that could have happened. Oh, that sucks. All right. We need them to not find a removal card here, I guess. Yep. You get to draw and discard. You got it. Oh no. Yeah, might as well draw with it. Get deeper, get a couple cards. I mean, Botanical Brawler at least tramples, so we got that going for us. Oh, this is way closer than we want it to be. All right. What do we got? What's that last card? No, it's another Skrelv. All right, cool. Whoo, close. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. So this +1/+1 counters deck. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. It did what we wanted to. The new cards were actually pretty sweet. Could we get away with another Gold Vein Hydra or something? Maybe. I don't know. How important is Railway Brawler? Maybe not greatly. Um, it's not bad. I mean, it is a big body on its own, and every card after that just being pretty big is kind of neat. However, I would say that playing more Archdruid Charms might be the way to go, realistically. And we can probably get rid of this one plains and just turn it into a forest. We just don't need it particularly. I mean, we only have a handful of white cards and we can cast them fairly. Not once did we have an issue casting a Botanical Brawler. So probably don't even need that. But yeah, finding some combination to play another Archdruid Charm is probably the right answer if I were guessing. But outside of that, don't have too many complaints. So final list: 4 Teething Wormlet, 4 Iron Apprentice, 3 Bristly Bill, which was super fun. This card was really neat. 4 Galagreeters, 3 Ozolith, 4 Quirion Beastcaller, 4 Botanical Brawler, 2 Archdruid Charm, 2 Bloated Contaminator, 3 Kadama of the West Tree, 2 Wellway Brawler, 3 Gold Vein Hydra, 1 Igandro Beseiju, 6 Forest, 4 Brushland, 4 Overgrown Farmland, 4 Rays of Arch Thicket, 2 Restless Prairie, 1 Merrick's. I will also say I could see an argument being made for an extra Restless Prairie if you wanted to get rid of maybe 1 forest for that, because we were able to play pretty regularly, didn't really worry about lands coming into play tapped. Our deck's actually pretty cheap, so it's not a bad thing if you want to have, maybe even we just do that, just add another Restless Prairie. And then you have that, so whenever you decide to play against, like I say decide, but when you run into some of the control decks or whatever, I think that's a reasonable option to have. And again, we could also cut a brawler for another Archdruid's Charm, and I think that would be reasonable because the deck is loaded right now with 33 creatures. So I think we'd be okay if we cut one and just went for another Archdruid's Charm and give you some versatility and killing some stuff off. So yeah, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, anyway, enjoy this deck. It was pretty sweet, and we still got more OTJ stuff. All right, so that's one down. And yeah, I want to address this comment too. Francis says you should play till the end, even if they don't have a new card. Honestly, it's not just about having a new card. It's about getting caught playing a 25, 30-minute game against a control deck on early access, right? Because we have an even smaller window of time today, normally we have a full 24 hours. We have 8 a.m. to 8 a.m., right? We have 8 a.m., and this is Pacific time, but we have 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. right now. That means we had full told what's that? 10 hours to do everything we need to do today with the early access thing. And that's if you streamed every single minute. Obviously, we had to log in, we had to build the decks, we had to put stuff in the program, do all that. I didn't even kick off till 9:30. So technically, we didn't even start playing till just after 10 o'clock. So I only even have 8 hours to get stuff in. And if we want to make our requisite 5, 6, 7 videos we each normally make off of this, don't have time to be playing against boring control decks that aren't doing anything new. Like, it's not showing my community anything. I'm not sure how that's super fun for their community, but maybe they have a community full of control players. Totally fine. I'm willing to play the game until the point of reasonable inevitability, and then I give them the GGs. They give me the GGs back. I can move on and play another game, right? And we can get to another deck. I don't think that's unreasonable, especially under the constraints that we have today. I think that is totally fair. Just if it's a normal day, maybe we have a 24-hour cycle. We can sit through more of them, and it's cool. But if we're all just playing, like, because here's the other thing too: if you're playing a control deck against everybody else's experimental decks, nobody's learning anything in that scenario. You know, that's the other thing. So, like, our audience isn't having fun or learning anything. Nobody's getting to see any new cards in action, which is the purpose of the early access event. So I don't know. I don't think I'm being unreasonable in that. I played to the point of what I thought was reasonable inevitability. Right? They had a couple cards in hand. They were getting Wandering Emperor. I was down to like one card. Blah blah blah. Like, no need to sit through another like 8 turns of them trying to like sit there till they get a board sweeper and then attack and blah blah. Right? I don't think that's unreal. I think that's totally fair. Again, if I'm playing for regular content or a tournament or whatever else, like, cool, fine, do your thing. But we have even further constraints today than we normally have, and we're all trying to do our job. As much as it is entertaining and it's fun, we are trying to do a job and make the planned content we normally have for these events, because that's what y'all each have gotten used to on each of our channels. So the person, and again, I don't know Rap Solo, so I'm not trying to talk bad about them. I don't know if it's male, female, otherwise, but not trying to talk bad about them. I'm saying it's a really odd and tough choice for the particular event and under the constraints that they chose to bring that particular deck. I don't know. I'm not going to tell them what to do. They might really just like control. They don't think the new cards are good. That's fine too. Everybody's welcome to do what they want to do. All right. Back to this. And I understand that's going to rub some people the wrong way too. I totally get that. Like, I am not even upset about it. I totally get it. However, if y'all could do me a favor, wherever you are watching me right now, because I'm on several things, while we're between games, take a second, please. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. You know, whatever platform. You're watching me on Facebook, hit the like over there. Let people know. If you're on X, let me know you're enjoying the stream. You know, whatever it is. Just get some activities to help us build this up so people can see my content. Because, you know, it does take a while to put all this stuff together. Thank you so much for liking the video. I really appreciate that. It does help. It really does. I always tell people, like, obviously, we would love to get super chats or get bits donated or any of that stuff, because that definitely helps pay the bills. But if you don't have it to give, that's totally understandable. But you can always do the free things, right? Which are like, subscribe, follow if you haven't yet, any of that stuff. And even more importantly, share the video. If you have a Facebook group with some friends locally that are interested in seeing some of the new stuff or want to see a certain deck or whatever, share it with them so they get to see it, right? Any of our other content. If you think somebody's into a certain thing, or somebody's like, hey, I'm building this kind of deck, I kind of looking for a starting point, and you're like, oh man, Power Dragon made one of those last week. Share the video with them, right? The best thing, just like anything else in life, if we come recommended from a friend, that's going to carry more weight than us just telling somebody to watch us, you know? Marcelo says, hi, Dragon. Hi, Marcelo. How's it going? I'm part of your community. I want to see new cards doing. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Like, running into a no changes red deck wins, just not a thing of ours. Yeah, but at least that's over fast. You know, it's just like, okay, cool. You did your thing. It's over. We can move on, right? Okay, so we got some stuff. I realized we have multiple Naya decks. We have a mono green deck. That other one was almost mono green. So it's whatever. Here's an interesting one. This is Gruul Jund Festival. This one plays quite a few new cards. And credit here goes to Yeoman 5, who put this one together. Mostly because I had something similar, but he was going with the idea of just playing Outcast or Trailblazer. And I'm kind of into it since we're playing so many upper end things. My only concern with this, I don't know if like just having these two is enough mana, but the Trailblazer, since you can plot it and then it comes into play, it adds a mana. So like you could kind of still cast all the stuff you want to cast, which I think is actually pretty cool. So I say we give this a ride and see what happens. So let's fire up another video here, y'all. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? Y'all know what time it is. It's gruel time. You know, this is still early in the early access event, but hey, there's still a lot of cool cards. And this deck's full of new cards. So I think people should really like this one. But we've got 4 Invasion of Tark here. Not particularly new card, but we do need some removal, and we are playing some dragons. Bramble Familiar, because we're going to need the mana in this deck for real. And Ruby as well, because again, we need the mana. Now, first new card, Outcast or Trailblazer. This kind of makes mana, right? You could plot it for 3, and then it comes into play the next turn, making a mana. So it can like pseudo ramp you, sort of. But every creature you have with power 4 or greater that comes into play then draws you a card, which is super good. This card's also a 4/2. Small toughness, big power, does help, and is cool in multiples. We got Stingerback Terror. If we're emptying our hand, because hopefully that's the goal, we will have a big 7/7 flying trample dragon. However, a lot of the time, it's probably just going to be a 4/4 or 5/5, but I think we're still okay with that for 4 mana flying. Colossal Rattleworm, because this card is a big dumb 6/5 for 4, and it tramples, and a desert. Why would we not do this? We should go for it, right? Anzrag, because if we get any of these other things attacking a second time, the game's probably over. This might be overkill. I don't know. We're going to find out. Then we have 4 Terror of the Peaks, because this is one of my favorite dragons of all time. I think this is the best reprint probably in the set. But man, this card's sicko good, especially since we have stuff like Rattleworm and Anzrag and Stingerback Terror. Like, we're going to be able to do tons of damage. But when another creature comes into the battlefield, deals damage equal to its power to a target, and if your opponent wants to target this to kill it with a spell, they have to pay 3 life. People have said, why does this not just get updated to say Ward 3? Well, it's particularly because spells your opponents cast targeting this. So if they have something in play that targets it, they don't have to necessarily pay 3. So it's not really Ward. It just was written differently in a time before Ward was really a thing. And then we have Roxanne, Starfall Savant. This is a 5 mana 4/3. When it enters battlefield, you get to make, what are we calling those with this thing? A colorless artifact token named Meteorite. And the Meteorite comes into play and deals 2 damage to any target, which is awesome. Also get to do that whenever it attacks. And then you can tap those for 1 mana of any color. However, when you tap an artifact token for mana, add 1 mana of an additional type that control or color could produce. So lots of ramp, 4/3, get to deal damage when it comes into play. Super sweet. And then all of this, if you notice, all of these big monsters all cost 5 or less. So when we storm the festival, we're likely getting 2 gigantic monsters. So this should be a really fun ride. And again, I think the basis for this deck I actually got from Yeoman5. So follow him on Twitter. If you don't, he does a bunch of new decks whenever a set comes out. And he's a really good dude. So credit where it's due. And as always, you'll be able to get this deck list over on Moxfield. So, you know, link will be down at the bottom, all that good stuff. But for now, let's get into it. See what we got on the early access thing. All right. Let's see what we can do with this. I lost the deck for a second. Where was that? Oh, yeah, there we go. Gruel Festival. Talk to you later. Go top back around 1500. Cool. We'll see you when you get back. Okay. Matches Malone. Is that like MTG Malone's alter ego for early access? All right. Let's keep this. Boom. Ping the opponent for 1 with our new deserts. Also, playing a few deserts for Rattleworm, you know. This is not going to work out great. I think I'm going to go ahead and just play this and attack for one. Kind of hoping to just draw an untapped land here, honestly. We did not, though, so that's a little bit sad. All right, I guess we'll just play one of these and attack for one. But it does mean now if we get an untapped land, we could storm the festival and see if we can get something ridiculous like big dragon plus something. Didn't do it. Okay. Well, that sucked. They've got mana up. I'm just going to pass the turn. See if we can sneak in a worm. I could do this attacking for 2, though, right? Oh, are they going to flash something in here? Virtual loyalty. Gosh dang it. All right, fine. You can trade for my 2/2. That's what I get for being greedy. I should have just left the creature back. That's my fault. I knew better, too. I knew better. I deserve that. They're playing some deserts. All right, well, we'll try. All right, there's a counter. Old wash away. This isn't real big, but, it's something. Better play is probably just to play familiar there, but they're playing some type of control deck, it looks like. So I don't want to just walk in there with all of our mana. If we'd have gotten untapped land, I would have played Roxanne because I have a backup one. Oh, Adam. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Well, I'm going to attack with this because, why not? Oh, they're actually going to trade there? Oh, I didn't think they would, actually. Maybe they just wanted them. They might have another one, too. All right. Oh, I goofed up by making that one attack that shifted the whole game. Oko. All right. Make a 3/3. That makes sense. And Jace. Ugh. Gross. All right. Well, good news is opponents tapped out. That's something, I guess. What is it? Oh, Doc. Okay. Spells you cast from your graveyard or exile cost 2 less. Play. Oh my gosh. What? They're going deep, y'all. I guess we get one of these, deal a damage. Ooh, I could have made something not block so I could attack those two. All right. Okay. It's time. Oh, wait. Actually, I say that. Do I want to guarantee that I could kill an Oko, though? Nah, we're going big. This is what we're here to do. Oh, and we missed. Okay, at least the good news is this. We could play both of these and get 2 cards. Or we can just have a rattle worm that tramples and get 1 card. I don't know if we need to. Oh, but this also makes some mana. But we can't do anything with the mana right now anyway, though. I'm going to go rattle worm in this. So I'm going to go 1 card. Okay, that kind of worked out anyway, I guess. Sort of got the same thing. I could also return. Oh, no, I wouldn't have the mana. Never mind. All right. Man, that was not a good hit. I wanted a dragon there. Or an Anzrag. Either one would have been awesome. That hurts. That hurts a lot. All right, here's a doc. Now their stuff's all cheaper. All right, team's big. We need dragons. We need it to be dragon time. Not dragon time is not a good time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 2 more for the Storm the Festival. Oh man. All right. Where are we attacking here? I guess we do this first. All right, so we get a card. We get a treasure. Kill an Oko, I guess. All right, you know what? We'll take a land. I'm not mad at that. And then Rattleworm Trailblazer here. I mean, it's kind of all we're doing. I mean, that makes sense. All right. Sounds good. Oh no, they're gonna kill our. Oh man, I was hoping it was gonna connect because we were gonna go search for a desert here during their instep. Golly, good job, opponent. Good job. Um, hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna go. Do I want to plot this or just do I want to just play it? I think this is gonna be the problem with plot is trying to decide when it's worth it to play something or when it's worth it to just. Yeah, I think we're gonna play it. I don't think we need the mana next turn, which is what I was thinking about. But there was a possibility of just like if they for some reason swept the board here, then that coming into play would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if we drew a land, we'd still be able to storm the festival. So like that's the thing. Oh no. Double loyalty. All right, we gotta hit dragons now. That's kind of all we can do here. We're on the dragons or no plan. Well, Roxanne does do a little bit of something too, though. Okay. Well, we got another storm the festival. That's fine. Uh, sure. All right, we found dragon and rattleworm. Yeah, that's what we want. That's the tickets. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so we could kill off Jace, I guess. Sure, that seems fine. Awesome sauce. Play this. We can. Oh my gosh, so much mana now. 2, 4, 5, 6. We attack with this. It makes 2 damage. I think we just try to festival and kill them next turn. I think that's what I'm going to do. Like, they don't have any flyers. So, but Dragon might also, Terror might just get the job done on its own. We'll see. They could also just have a kill spell for, or a counter for whatever we try to do with the festival. Because they can see the festivals. They're face up. Oh, opponent was getting sick on us. Look at that. I will trade for one of those bodies, I believe. I will block here and take. Actually, do I just want to kill off another creature here? Because we're not getting through on the ground anyway. Like realistically, we're just not going to get there. So sure. I mean, I guess this is fine. All right. I mean, because if they untap, I mean, the only thing we're missing out on is getting to draw a card. But I mean, even here, we go deal 2 more. Oh, yeah, we have 1 desert that deals a damage because the other one's in play. And then we make it where something can't block. All right, well, those are all of our deserts. Piles of mana now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is way more than we need. So I think we do this first. Actually, this is just going to get it done, right? Like, I mean, do this. We killed Jace. They do have a creature with reach. We have, because, you know, Railway Brawler, we just played that earlier today. Get a green. Though we can make that not block, which we might. So I have to manually tap this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I have to use all of it. Unless I play this, but we're not going to do that. Let's just see what we get here. Oh, no. Really? Oh, that sucks. That's just hateful. Oh, that's so bad. All right. Well, shoot the opponent. Shoot the opponent. Ah, that sucks. All right. Man, we have so many big hits and we just missed all of them. The good news is now we can probably just attack with these lands and be lethal. Oh, not anymore, because that's a life linker. That's super gigantic right now. Uh sure. Am I just taking 7? Yeah, probably. All right, sure. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even realize the other thing was attacking. Oop, I should have blocked at least one of those. However, this should get us there. All right, so if I play this, it's 4 damage, 6 damage, and then this is all right, cool. That's everything. So many triggers here. And that comes in, deals 2. Then we get a card. And then we could play another dragon. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We have all the damage here. Ooh, that was a crazy game. Oh man, so good. Mark, I don't think that's MTG Malone. I think Malone uses his actual name. I could be wrong, but I think he uses his actual name on early access. Do. Plot, also known as Face Up for Tell? Not really, because for Tell, the spell still has like its normal speed and everything else, whereas Plot, it's always at sorcery speed. Oh, it's actually Malone? Okay, cool. I don't know why he uses a different name. That's weird. His deck was super sweet though. Like I thought he was gonna wreck us for real. Mm, that's crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be the other thing that happens a couple times today because we have fewer players in the early access thing this time. Our wait times are gonna be a little bit longer, I think. But welcome to those of you that are coming and hanging out today. Looks like we got a lot of people starting to line up on multiple platforms. So good to see you wherever you're watching us today. I should probably help over, see how I got some people over here, even on Facebook. So we got people all over. I had somebody from X earlier saying they were coming to watch us. So all the multi-streaming things are working. Thank y'all so much. I don't even know how many people are watching on X right now, to be honest. I should probably know that. But hey, let's see how many people. Oh, a lot of people are watching on X. Well, thank you. I didn't even know how many people watch streams on X. I'm just kind of like doing it for a little bit. So thank you. Also, wherever you're watching, hey, be sure to like, subscribe, hit the like buttons for sure, because that helps the video out, helps the channel. Much appreciated. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna keep this. So we get to deal a damage, then we get to play a familiar. Maybe play a Roxanne? Don't know. We'll see. Have a damage opponent. Oh, it's me and Malone again. Okay. Well, we'll do this, I guess. Problem is now he kind of knows what I'm doing. So we'll see if it plays differently this time. I also know what he's doing, so I'm not going to waste a familiar into a 2/2. All right. I have a Rockfall Veil, which doesn't do a lot here. So I think we just play this straight up. All right. Can't do anything with the mana here. And then we just deal 1 to the opponent. All right. That is kind of cool. Just excuse me, kind of getting like free damage just from playing your lands. It's kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Roxanne. I'm gonna need to get that into my soundboard. Well, dang it. All right, Roxanne it is. If she get countered, she get countered. We get to attack for 4 at least. Right? Cool. I'm okay with that. You got it. All right. What do we got going on? Oh, this only activated as a sorcery. Dang it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will be 7 mana next turn. So we could. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we're 1 short still. All right, I think we wait here. I don't think we do anything else. But here's the thing: had I plotted the, I mean, I guess I had a counter anyway. But it's like, if I'd have plotted it, I'd have been able to do this for 7. Oh, you're gonna get lost, my duder. Okay, I guess that's fair. I would have liked some cards later, but I guess that's fine. All right. I assume we are now just leaving up counters on the other side of the board. Because he knows my shenanigans that I'm up to. I don't know if plotting this does anything. I don't think it does. I think I'm just going to play it. And then we'll try one of these. Ooh, a rattleworm. You could stay up there. I ain't mad at that. We'll try here. Since we know what's on top already. And pass the turn. Okay, weird. Is this not the same? This might not be the same deck Malone was just playing. Similar colors, but maybe it's something different. At least that's what it feels like. Okay. They know we have a rattleworm. So I guess we just attack with this. Actually, we have enough to rattleworm and invasion. Yeah, all right, I guess. That's probably fine. Oh, just taken 8. Wow. That was not part of my script. Yeah, it wasn't Tarnation. That's such a funny emote. Huh. Yeah, that game's a little weird. That's where when I use the phrase that like I'm seeing ghost, sometimes I'm playing around things that just don't exist. Like everything says that those cards should exist, but apparently he kept some kind of hand where they don't exist. Oh, wait, you know what? No, he had green mana too. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll have to ask Malone about that later. All right. Looks like what do we got going on here? Josh says I was going back and forth watching both of your streams. Oh, that's fun. How have I been doing, PD? Today's been fun. It's been fun. A little slower than normal, but it's fun. My pleasure to be here for Fun Decks. Yep. Matthew, watching from Saginaw, Michigan. Cool. I've only been to Michigan a couple of times. I probably need to get out back that way. A bunch of smiley faces there. What else do we got here? From La Paz, Bolivia, Marcelo. Hey, that's cool. Red Celtic Dragon is from Worcester, as they say, Worcester, Massachusetts. Josh from Missouri. We got Dane from Indiana. Like, there's people from all over. Oh, cool. Thank you for coming by and hanging out this afternoon. Or, yeah, it's still afternoon for everybody. It's not, we're not even close to evening yet. Your game versus Crokies told me you were live too, so I came over from my phone. Hey, that's cool. Lisbon, Portugal. That's awesome. And Valencia, Spain. Hey, actually, here's a real question I've been thinking about. For those of you that are from different countries that speak non-English native languages, Is it important for you, or would it be a better experience for you if I got my videos dubbed into your local languages? I actually have found a way that I could do it. It would take me a little bit longer to load the videos, but if I got into a good cycle, I could probably do that and maybe put it into 2 or 3 other languages. Because I know I have a lot of people that also watch from, like, Germany. There's a bunch of people from, Latin America. So, I'm just wondering if, like, if that's a thing that makes the videos easier, or do you just like hearing me speak English? Because, like, I don't really know, but I thought about it because 'cause I'm like, "Well, I have people that watch and listen from other places. It might be kinda cool if I do it in y'all's native languages, at least get it dubbed," but okay. Yeah, if everybody's just cool with English, and I'll just leave it on English, but it was just a neat idea, something that crossed my mind, trying to make stuff better for y'all. Oh, from Thailand, we got somebody. That's cool. Okay, we're keeping this. This is about as reasonable as we could expect to. Okay, this is cool. So even if familiar dies, we at least get Trailblazer. Oh, why were you late showing up, backwoods? But this might still work out because we could play this tapped and play Trailblazer, maybe. Good old Doc. All right. Ooh, okay. So here's a question: do we just go for early Anzarag here? I think we do, y'all. I think we do. I think we're greedy. We're just going in, right? Think this is the game plan. They say deal with my monsters. Kellen. All right, you got it. Oh, that's slick. You make Kellen cheap. I see what you're doing there. That's kind of cool. I can respect that. Now we could try to sneak in a rattle worm during their instep because they're going to play Kellen plus something, I'm pretty sure. Or we just go Roxanne here, deal 2, and then be prepared to do crazy stuff after that. All right. That also works, I guess. Bang. All right. Ooh, we'll have enough to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is going to be tapped though. Kellen joins up. All right. In the battlefield, you exile a non-land card with 3 or less, which they're exiling the other Kellen. That makes a lot of sense. Why not? I am willing to trade that, I think. Huh. Am I? Like, that's a real question. And this is every time you play one. Yeah. All right. They're off to a much better start than we are. So, ooh, that's an intriguing option. Do we 1, 2, 3, 4? This is it's gonna be a 4/4. Not quite big enough. That's gonna be at least a 5 power with vigilance. Ugh, I think I need to just try to get to one of our dragons to try to end this. I think is all we can do here. That is not what we're looking for. Juice one of these, maybe? Nope, and we just hit more land. That is not good. Oh no. Oh, that went very, very badly. Yep. Opponent, you're off to a good run here. Think he's gonna have this one, y'all. I don't think there's much I can do. Oh man. Drawing that many lands in a row there was not good. Yep. Exile a non-land card. Yep. Yep. Oh, and another land. Oh gosh. That sucks. Trying to think like what's the best we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could play this to block. I can flash this in. That gets us some number of cards. Mm, what are we doing? Yeah, I just don't know. I'm like, is there any other thing we can do? I don't think so, though. I need 8 mana. Yeah. All right. Well, it's unfortunate, but just is what it is, I guess. Actually, if I play this first, I get 2 cards. Oh, but then it would just make this smaller anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, this is sadly just gonna die here. I think we just do this. Oh no. All right, here's the plan then. I think we're gonna play this. We play this, no attacks, and then we just have to hope to draw like, I don't know, double dragon or something or whatever from a festival. Yeah, you got it. Why not? Those things can be gigantic. All right, cool. GG's. You got me. Yeah, we just drew so badly there. You got me though. I mean, I could plot it, but it didn't do anything. like like there's no point in plotting it. Like we drew way too many lands. We needed answers there. Any of our big creatures that could allow us to fight or anything else, but we drew none of them. Ultimately, we needed a dragon, so as our creatures came into play, we'd be able to kill their stuff, and we weren't able to do it. Alrighty, let's keep this. A little bit of a quirky hand, but not bad. So we go ahead, play Ruby, attack. We can play Rattleworm and then Dragon or Terror, maybe. And the thing about Rattleworm is you don't even mind it dying because then you just use it in the graveyard, which is pretty sweet. All right, here comes a big 6/5. First thing to deal with. Yep, get lost makes sense. I expect nothing less. Well, I kind of wanted to do something else here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we got to do this, right? We'll just have a 4/4 dragon. And then hopefully get to storm the festival and do something awesome. Archangel of Ties. Fair. Oh, backup storm the festival. That's sweet, I guess. We will take this and this, I think. Yeah. Dealing 4 to you. Get a green mana. Not that it probably does much. And we'll just make this guy real big. Oh, well, that doesn't suck. All right. Oh, I should have made it on the Terror Tides or Stinger back Terror so I could just attack. That was silly. That was just a lazy play. And I'm probably going to be paying for a lot of creatures to attack next turn. Archangel of Ties is a sweet card, though. All right, playing a face down Duder. Makes sense. Do they have a kill spell for our Terror of the Peaks? That is the question. Okay, well, they assumed it's over, I guess. Yeah, real talk. Like, if they don't have an answer, then we draw this, we play it. We could kill something, then we play this. Or actually, I guess we could just target them, then play this. That kills off the Archangel of Ties. So then this is now a 5/5. And then we're attacking with 9/11 in the air and could still attack with the ruby, I think. Under nope. Weird. Okay, well, cool. I'm thinking this though. We'll talk about it by the end of the video, but I have some ideas. Because while the stinger back is kind of cool, I think I have a good replacement for it. Farron says, "Been having some rough weeks, and your videos really helped me get some mental rest. Thanks very much." I'm glad I could do that for people. I try to have content that's fairly chill. So, even if you are having a rough day, it's pretty easy to listen to for the most part. So I'm glad I can contribute. But yeah, this deck's wild. I'm into it. I think what makes this deck work is there's so many things that are 4 mana that are pretty easy to cast with big impact. However, as I say that, I draw the hand where I have none of them, so we're gonna mulligan. We're gonna keep this, get rid of the Storm of the Festival, because this is definitely not a Storm of the Festival hand. Hey, dude. Good old Brian Kibler. I need to kill that guy. Hate to be that dude, but I kind of have to be that dude. Uh, Submit 0. Just kill this guy. I was about to get a bit out of hand for me. Hey, he's playing the Tumblewag. Sweet. All right, so this is where we actually are going to plot this tutor. Whoa, what was that effect? Y'all see that thing? It was like a fireball to go into the plot thing. What the hell? I mean, I like cool effects. Don't get me wrong. That's just a bit much for plot. That was crazy. All right, how big is this thing going to be? When it attacks, it doubles the number of counter something if you saddle it. Okay, so next turn we get to play the Trailblazer. It'll make an extra mana. We'll play a land, and then we'll get to play the Terror and kill off the Tumblewag. Oh no, Terror wouldn't kill anything. We just get to draw a card there. Oh, yep. Tumblewag's going to be too big too fast, I think. All right. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a real big problem. Okay. Man, both those are going to be too big. Now, there is a world where we could kill one with like invasion plus. All right, that's probably what we have to do here. But we're going to take a lot of damage next turn. Just red. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay. All right. We'll see what we could do with this. If there's a fight spell to kill this terror, we are toast. Like, we have no options at that point. Oh, that's sick. So good. All right. That is a real issue. All right. That duder's coming in. And one of those has trample. Oh my gosh. We might just be dead here, y'all. Trying to think what we could do here. We get 2 damage. We get 4. That's 4. I don't think we can do anything. Like, I could trade the terror for the tumblewag, but I think that's just putting us in a bad situation. Um, hmm. Hmm. I guess I kind of have to and just hope for the best. Like, I don't know what else we do here. I think we're still dead, though, is the problem. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna do here because they get their pick of their cards. I mean, they get to look at 11 cards there. Um. All right, we did find a lance, but we only have 5 mana, which is a real problem. Yeah, even this being a 6, I don't think keeps us alive unless this just doesn't get trampled next turn. Because I can't attack through it. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm hoping to draw here. I mean, there's nothing good in this scenario. We can kill off the warrior, I guess here is our best play. But I think, yeah, we just plot this because I mean, what else are we doing? Oh yeah, we're dead. GG's. Like they had it all. All right, you got us. Yeah, even if I'd have played a dragon there, I'm just jumping off anyway. Like the reach indicator is fine. I just don't think it's necessary, but it's cool. It makes for a better overall experience. WrestleMania was awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I had fun with it. The only issue with WrestleMania is that it's so dang long. You know, like I didn't even watch like the pre-show and all the other stuff, and it still ate up like almost 8 hours over the weekend. We go for ooh. Uh, whew. All right. I'm gonna keep it anyway. But man, I'm hoping to draw an untapped green or red lane. Come on, deck, help us out. Big money, no whammies. Oh, that's definitely a whammy. That's the whammiest of whammies. All right. Well, we're gonna be on the slow road this game. Okay, this will not live long because I'm pretty sure we're just gonna blow up a harvester. Cool. Oh no, separate days for WrestleMania is absolutely the way to do it. Like, there's no other way that makes sense. Like they previously did the like 8 hour event, single day, whatever, and like that's way worse. All right. Gonna kill our rattle worm and then play our rattle worm somehow. Okay, Jace into something. What are we putting over there? Oh, a Marchesa. That's cool. Yes, I will block here because we do not want Tiny Bones doing silly things to our graveyard because our things are better than their things as it looks. Okay, that's a thing we could do. And then we'll kill this. All right. Not particularly exciting, but it's good enough. All right, Marchesa's free. And they are committing a crime here, so they get to look at their card and put one in their hand in the graveyard. Makes sense. And plotting a bitter triumph. Cool. Well then. All right, I guess we storm the festival. See if you find two answers. One of them's free, obviously. Wow, three bramble familiars. That's not what you ever want to see. Okay, we will shoot Jace. I think got another land. Doesn't really do much though. All right. So we lose Roxanne, and we'll have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we can get an untapped land, we can go storm the festival again. Or the backup plan is, oh no, we need another one because we need 9 or 10. I mean, so if we get an untapped land, we can tear the peaks into colossal rattleworm, and that's doable. All right, you got it. Gonna kill off our blazer as well. That makes sense. All right, this is our window. We need an untapped land here. Or another one of these dudes that just costs 3 and deals 4, right? Has 4 power. That would also be acceptable. All right. Damn. So close, but so far away. That doesn't help us. And I don't even, oh, I do have a desert though. So I could flash in a rattleworm. So that's possible. And then can we do something with double tear the next turn, maybe? All right, let's try. Let's see what this looks like. We have to discard a card. Dang it. Man, that sucks for us. Man, the opponent's deck just went off this game, didn't it? Well, I guess we're discarding a Terror of the Peaks. I think is the correct answer. And then they're going to play Tiny Bones, and then we'll have to discard another card, which is sadly can't be a Terror of the Peaks, I don't think, at this point. I mean, it can be, but it kind of can't be, if you know what I mean. Plunder, okay. So, well, you still get to play Tiny Bones for free. So that's whatever. Oh no, that doesn't mill us, right? Or that mills us, not makes us discard. So that's fine. Okay. We're at 11. Things are looking grim. All right. We got what we wanted. Get to block with our flashed in rattleworm, our high tech rattleworm business. Go get a desert, shoot the opponents. Another Marchesa's on the horizon. All right. Well, I think we got to fire this off. Hope for the best here. Rattleworm and this. All right. That's fine. Wasn't exciting, but it'll do. Doesn't really matter here, I don't think. We'll go attacking here. Yep. Cool. That works, I guess. All right. We need something to cast the same turn as the terror. That's all I'm hoping to draw here. Just something to go with the terror. I mean, obviously they're going to find another removal card here. Caravan. Oh, gross. Now they just get to replay stuff out of their yard. We're going to be so dead. Yep. You got it. And that's a key card for us surviving here, actually. Yep. That hurts. All right. We got to hit our cards. This is all we can do. Bonus deck's rolling, though. I mean, we never really got to stick this Terror of the Peaks, and we've been behind the whole way. All right, we're down to 8. All right, come on, deck. This is the time. We need something. Okay, that'll work. That is acceptable. So what are we looking to do now? You know, this is the tough part. Like, I almost want to gamble on, man. This Caravec's tough. It's tough. What do we have left in their graveyard? Still another go for the throat, 2 go for the throats, and a bitter triumph. Ugh. All right. Sadly, I have to do this in an order I don't like, I think. I want to gamble. I want to do this and gamble, but I just don't think we have enough mana either. 5, 3. We would have 4 more, but I can't. I want to, but I don't think we can. Man, hurts me inside, though. I'm not going to lie. I wanted to take the gamble, because if we found it, we'd be able to pick off both creatures, and that would be outstanding, but just probably not going to be it. Yeah. Just attack. I mean, again, they have another Jace, so it's not like it's that big a deal. I think knowing the other Jace is in hand, we just attack them. In the turn. All right. We'll see how bad it is. I mean, you obviously just killed Terror of the Peaks here, right? Oh, no, they're just going to play Marchesa first. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah. And then you get to find something to possibly kill Terror or whatever. But they are going down on life by using this Caravec. So maybe we've got a shot. We'll see. I mean, we're also at 8 ourselves. So, I mean, we don't have that much room all our own. And we can put them to 3. Rattleworm still is a thing. And we do have 2 creature lands we can activate. All right, we're going to 7, down to 6. Are we dead? Tiny Bones puts us to 5. Did we get there? An opponent can go to 2. Play another Tiny Bones to put us to 4. But Marchesa does not have haste. Wow, are we going to get there after all this that the opponent did? Seriously? Wow. Wow. You're kidding. Crazy. Whoa. I'm not gonna lie. I think we had, I don't know how we won. I like, the opponent's draw was sick. Like, I don't even like I don't even know. Like, now admittedly, we were able to make something not block. We could activate 2 creature lands. Like we had multiple ways to attack for the finish. But I feel like we just played like a couple of big things after like 4 creatures got killed or whatever, and that wasn't like the nickel and dime damage from the deserts, from the meteorites, whatever, and then the one hit from the worm was like enough because they ended up killing themselves from Karavek part of it. I think Karavek did like 8 damage. It's like, wow, crazy. Yeah, I agree. Opponent's deck was going off. They were having a moment. That was great. All right, let's do one more with this, and then we'll fire up another deck. But man, that was whew. That had me rethinking life choices. Opponent was doing their thing. That was crazy. Damn, that was wild. But that was a good example of like how you can use the new Jace. That's why I think these types of things are fun to see those interactions, right? You got to see Marchesa, you got to see Karavek, you got to see Tiny Bones, you got to see Jace. So you got to see all the cards doing their thing, which is pretty awesome. You know, kind of same thing in this deck. You're getting to see the 2 different dragons. You know, you're getting to see the 4/2. You're getting to see Roxanne, right? That's what early access is really about. Is like, hey, let's play with the new cards, both for you as viewers, so you can see how cards work, but then for us as creators, we get some time in to just go through the interactions with the cards and understand them better, so we can make decks and stuff, you know, as the weeks go on. Does opponent see your plotted card? Yes, I was able to see all the cards they were plotting. That's how I knew not to attack Jace on that later turn, because it didn't make any difference because they were just going to get a free Jace anyway. So in that sense, it just made sense to just attack them for the 6, you know? Curvert Go Blue. What is up, my dude? All right, this is going to be quite the slow hand, but we can work with this. Let's keep it. All right. Backwoods pinging for 1. The other thing, too, I think we're going to all have to start paying attention to is we got a lot of multi-lands now. I'm sure we're all going to have moments where we're putting the wrong land into play, thinking it's something else. So double check your lands before you play them here lately. It's going to be a thing for sure. I mean, CGB having a counter. That's like, you know, cake on birthdays. You know what I mean? It's his specialty. And us not being on the play, we're definitely in a disadvantage here. So we're going to have to get lucky. Oh, you were just watching CGB. That's cool. All right. Let's see what we can do. Oh, no. I was really hoping to draw one of our other cards there, but this will have to do, I guess. If we get lucky, we could sneak through Roxanne to kill something. Because I don't... Well, now it's not going to do any good. I think we still maybe Roxanne or try to anyway before we Terror the Peaks. At least it feels that way. Oh, shit. Maybe we just have to Terror the Peaks. I mean, there's a good chance it'll just die, but kind of thinking what our other options are. Like, the thing is, if we Roxanne and Roxanne dies, then we still get a chance to... Oh, no, we don't. We don't have the mana. All right, well, guess this is all we get to do. I'm assuming we're about to see the kill spells that we haven't seen to this point. That would make sense. The desert things turn... What is there to be turned off on about deserts? Each player may shuffle... Yeah, sure. Why not? That's so many cards for the opponent. That's so sick. Yeah, hell of a job, friend. I guess we block here. I don't know what else that we're gonna do. Yeah, at least we kill off a thing, I guess. That is well done. Well done. I mean, we get to storm the festival, but does it do anything at this point? Probably not. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna decline in GG. Go ahead and just attack us for 10. You got it, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't understand what there is to be turned off about the desert thing. They're literally just lands that happen to be called desert. Like the fact that we also did this in what was it called? Amonkhet. We had deserts before. Technically, we had deserts in Arabian Nights. So like it's weird to be turned off by deserts. I don't know. My YouTube's still running. I think it's just a you thing. I have YouTube running in the back and there are no issues currently. It's like, on the whatever, like 10 or 12-second delay, but otherwise, yeah, there's no issues. I think that's something on your side. Mm-mm-mm-mm. No, I don't even mind losing to that. Like CGB hitting his cards, that's awesome, right? Like that's what you want to see. Like that's why we're doing what we're doing, right? You want to see the new cards do the silly things. And that's a great situation for that. And I didn't have any removal card. I didn't have nothing. So he got exactly what he wanted. We get to go first. Yeah, we'll keep this. Maybe we'll get to kill something with invasion. But then I'm kind of thinking, what are we doing after that? I think we're just plotting this most likely. Oh, well, never mind. We're playing Ruby here. That changed things quite a bit. Mm-mm-mm. Glass Casket. It's going to get to steal my Ruby. That's a card we hadn't seen played in a minute. Let's go ahead and just plot this. In case we find like Terror of the Peaks or some such. Oh boy, that's the one that copies, right? Whenever artifact mana 3 or greater enters battle under your control, you get to make a OO construct that's bigger for each artifact you control. Sure. Oh, well, this didn't quite work out how we wanted, but I guess it's mostly fine. Like, I'm like, do I care? Totally, not terribly. I guess it's okay. Go ahead and play this. I almost just plotted the other one because I could have set up a Storm the Festival, maybe. All right, there's a smithy. Looks like we're going to have to try to get this done in the air. What are we doing here? All right, I think it's just attack for 3. Play this plotted. Pass the turn. I don't think you're sacking a bunch of things here. I mean, I guess you could, but doesn't seem right. Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't make a lot of sense. Urza, boo. I mean, you attack. I'm not blocking. Just letting you know. All right, here's hoping. Oh no, we just threw multiple Trailblazers. Well, we're gonna Trailblazer up, which is gonna get our dragon killed, but that's fine. Uh, green mana. I say that, but now that I'm looking at it, we do have double invasion of Tarkir. So we could kill Urza, get this back to a 4, but this is 5. We could shoot the opponent for 2. None of these combinations work the way I want them to. Dang it. I don't know what to do here, y'all. Like, I mean, all right, we're going to storm the festival. This is what we're here for, right? Okay, that's something. Can't be too mad about that. Let's pick off the bigger 6/6. This also makes stuff. Let's just kill Urza. That's probably the smart move. Don't mess around with it too much. Oh my gosh, we have so many cards right now. No attacks. I got to discard something. Probably going to be you, buddy. We got a lot going on right now. If they sweep the board, what is our play? We're going to go Ruby. All right, that's fine. Yeah. We got options. Well, isn't that something? But we knew sweeping the board was an actual realistic option, so we're not freaked out by that too much. For each artifact they control. All right. Let's see. We have 2, 4, 5, 6, but we get an extra one back from Ruby. We get an extra one back from this. So we could Ruby, tap Ruby, play 2, play this, then have 3 left. We probably want to just flash in a Rattle Worm. Is probably our real play here. But we don't have the mana for that. We can Ruby and Rattle Worm. It's like the best thing we can do here. It's kind of sad, but okay. That's probably it. Man, really? Okay. Yep. All right. Think we just let that be. Do. All right. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That is not nearly enough for what I want to do. So we do this. I mean, this is just getting blockers for a minute. And then this gets a card and leaves us 3 mana, 4 mana. That's just a chump blocker. But does get us 2 cards. All right. Think we're still dead here. All right. That's a thing. Okay. GG's. Like, we're dead. We just had an ugly draw there. I think I know what the issue is, though. Like, the real problem, and this is something we're going to talk about, is actually the big stinger dragon is not the dragon we want. The issue here is, where do we go? Like, the issue here is we don't want stinger dragon. We actually want Atsushi. This is the bigger play, I think. This is where things are different for 2 reasons. One, we get access to more treasure, and 2, we can just draw cards and not have to care about the Trailblazer. That's the real issue. I think that's the thing here. And I think that helps solve some problems. So I think we're going to go there. And it's a good thing to just, on a 4 mana play, you get the access to play it. And then if it dies, you have the treasure, and then you probably try to go off. Doop doop doopy doop 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 doo. Ugh. We cannot keep this hand. Well, we really can't keep this hand either, but we're going to because it's kind of all we got. Oh man, are we doing Broker's Hideout graveyard shenanigans? The only good news is we could possibly kill them with direct damage with terror, but otherwise, this is going to get real ugly if we're not careful. Yep, looks like that's exactly what they're doing. Okay, well, we're probably playing around a lot of sweepers and whatnot here along the way, too. So this is going to be a minute, y'all. Strap yourselves in. All right, that get losted. I think we're just going to go ahead and play this straight up and see if getting cards matters. Well, we're just going to find lands that are not great. Tortoise, that does exactly what they want to do with that deck. I would like to have a removal card for that guy, but the deck doesn't care what I want. All right. Okay, well, that's something. I don't even know if it's worth trading this off, honestly, because I can't imagine they want to block with Tortoise unless you're just going to like sweep the board or something. And having more cards is probably better. All right, no attacks. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to block. I mean, the reality is, though, that probably not going to go anywhere. It's probably going to be a Sunfall or something. Yep. How'd I know? Okay. Do 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 do. All right, they got all the mana in the world, and this hand is not helping us out, unfortunately. All right, here's the thing we can do though. We can target the opponents. We can play this, target the opponents. We can attack and get one of these. Target the opponent. Might as well. All right, that's as good as anything, I guess. I'm pretty sure we're dead though, because they can just duplicate whatever they want to. I mean, they could make like 15 Terror of the Peaks or something here and just kill us. I say 15. They just make like 5, but that's plenty. Nope, there's a Sunfall to start things off. Do 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 do. Man, we needed a much faster draw here. All right, Shigeki, replay some stuff. Kellen joins up. So you get to plot something for free. Memory deluge should go hunt for some pieces. All right, well, I guess we'll do the only things we can do, right? Ooh, or do I want Rattleworm? I'm assuming the removal's just... Ugh. Yeah, all right. I guess I just hit them at this point. I mean, you can go look for whatever answer they need right now. He's got all the mana, so like... I'm sure we're going to be in bad shape either way. All right, so we're plotting more things. Oh, no, it's the same card. All right, Virtue gets back a land, which gives them even more to work with. So they have another Virtue, so everything's doing, I don't know, 9 times the mana or whatever. Bramble Familiar's looking for something. So now you have a billion G mana to do 85 things. Okay, they're going to duplicate a bunch of Terror of the Peaks. Sure. At least that's what I'm assuming that's what they're doing. All right, GG's. Like, I assume that was what was coming. Like, we weren't shocked by that. Is there even a reason to play this in the deck? All right, cool. I mean, they have to stack all the triggers, but it's fine. Like, I don't. Yeah, that was basically just an old deck that just had Kellen squeezed in there. Man, but that was close enough that if we'd have had a more aggressive draw, if we'd have had like the 2-mana creature into a big thing, whatever, we probably could have pulled that off. So that's a little tough. That's just bad draw situation. But man, it was close. Terror of the Peaks is a real Magic card, though. Come on now. Also, while we have a second and we're between games, don't forget to like the video, to follow if you're over on Twitch or YouTube, because those little things do help. They're free things that help out a lot. Also, Rick the Ripper said, been watching your daily YouTube videos for a while now. I really love your channel. Glad to finally catch a stream. Cool. I haven't been streaming, so you didn't miss much. Also, lots of people still watching on X, which is interesting. I didn't think that many people would be on there, so that's cool. Thanks for that. All right. Playing against Ham Hawks again. I think this is going to happen a lot during the day. You're going to just run into people over and over because there's fewer people playing today's event. I am going to mulligan this. Gross. All right. Keep this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Dang it. Man, that's some bad luck. We're going to still hope for the best, though. Still going to hope for the best. Got to think positive. Tiny bones. Tiny bones. All right. Well, we'll just kill Tiny Bones here, I guess. Kind of messes up what I want to do. But honestly, it's like I really want to play familiar, but you know, what were we going to do there? All right. Let's go ahead and play one of these. Though I was half tempted to hope they gave us treasure and just go ahead and plot this and see what happens. But I didn't think we'd get that lucky. All right. Starting with Jace shenanigans. Maybe I should have plotted it, though. I don't know. We'll see. Because I can't block this guy anyway. All right. That goes away. All right. I did find a land. We know they're playing a bunch of removal. So I think we go ahead and play this, knowing that there's a good chance our Terror of the Peaks just dies, but they are giving us lots of treasure to work with. So if we can draw just a like straight up what's it called? Festival, that would be pretty sweet. I mean, I'm assuming you're going to find a kill spell here if you don't already have it in hand. I'm assuming they have it in hand because they haven't been playing lands. So our Terror of the Peak's got to be dead. Just, it's not dead? No. Our Terror of the Peaks is totally dead here, right? Yeah, it has to be. I was going to say, it wouldn't make sense for it not to be. That would have been so weird. Okay. That was about to be really peculiar if it wasn't dead. I was like, what's going on? All right. Okay, here's some things maybe we could do. Play Roxanne. Kill this guy. So, no more treasure for you. We could play this just straight up for 4, because these actually now make another treasure or point because of Roxanne. So, let's see. You play this, we lose a life, we go to 10. You'd be able to get Bitter Triumph. You could kill off something. I think we got to do it. All right. I don't love this, but I think this is the play. All right. Wish I had something to do with all this mana, but oh well. Yep, you get Karavek. I go to 10. There is no highlight card I've played so far. I mean, they've all been good for different reasons. All right. I mean, we beat this deck earlier when they were just like trucking and we kind of only really stuck like 1 or 2 cards. So it's kind of a weird thing. Yeah, I think you killed the Trailblazer, honestly, because that's the thing that's going to keep us in the game, if at all. But really, our play right now is I think we're just hoping to draw a what's it called? The festival, I think is what we need. Because if we don't get that, I don't think we're going to have enough to keep up, truthfully. Kind of like all in on festival or no here. Well, and we know there's a removal card there. At Sushi, you could maybe get us access to some other cards. We don't hate that. Unfortunately, they will get to plot for free, kill a thing, get to play it out of the graveyard. Oh, now they're just going to copy 2 things and kill us. Yep, that's reasonable too. And play the Tiny Bones. That makes sense. All right, you get to kill 2 things. Interesting. Gonna leave us the. Huh. All right. Not how I thought this was gonna go. But we'll see. All right. I mean, you got it. Your stuff's just going off here. I mean, we're dead on a lot of levels. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. All right. GG's. Like, I'm willing to let them have it. We got to move on to get another game in. Man, that's one where, like, just didn't get the cards in the right order. That's tough. That's tough. I think their deck's pretty neat. The problem I have with that deck, though, is one, we beat it when we didn't do anything earlier. And if I just had a well-timed removal card earlier, like if I'd have had the battle and just killed off their 2/2, then their whole game goes nowhere in that game. So I do like it though. I think there's something there though. I think Hamhocks is onto something. I don't know if that's the build, but there's definitely something there. This I'm gonna mulligan. How you know what? We haven't even gone first hardly. I don't think. Um Man, this is tough actually. And we're on the draw. Is that crazy that I'm gonna do that? But okay. Alrighty then. I would like another untapped land, please, deck. Oh no. Um I guess I'm just killing that. That's tough. Yeah, just being able to make extra creatures is just too much here. I don't think we could with this type of slow hand, I don't think we could go for that. That's too much. Oh, interesting. Wasn't expecting to say, oh, it's tough cookie. So is this like a weird life gain variant? Huh. Not at all what I thought this was going to be. Especially after seeing this early. But I mean, I guess if you're doing life gain and you just get to make an angel, I mean, I guess it's fine. Just really, really interesting. It settles for 4 though. That's so much. I mean, it kind of has to because it makes a 3/3, but interesting nonetheless. All right. Now that wants to mount, and then you get to draw as well. Okay. Well, we're gonna play this first. Get. I mean, I think here we have to decide: is are we going at sushi or are we going Terror of the Peaks? I think we're going Terror. And my reasoning there is that we're gonna play this tapped next turn. So even if Terror dies, we can at least still play at sushi and be able to block or something. If Terror of the Peak somehow survives, though, this is a good time for us. Uh, what? What kind of trap is this? That's a food. That's a map. All right, I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, it's just an Iganjo. All right, fair enough. I wasn't accounting for the fact that they had 2 legends. That's my dumb fault. Should have seen that. That's on me. All right, that's fine. We can work with that. And now we can play a backup at sushi and the invasion, so that works. Oh my gosh, that makes it 3/3. Goodness. All right. Well, opponent's doing some things. I guess we're blocking this and blocking this. Sure. That's got to be good enough, right? Just to not die. I think we're getting treasure here. All right. So we have access to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we know one of the cards is going to go away to that. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the exact right amount to do everything we want to do here. Actually, we have an extra mana too. So we could actually cast Ruby as well, I think. Not that we necessarily have to. I think we're going to do it in this order because we might find something else. All right. So we Ruby Invasion, use Invasion to kill, I don't know, uh, the 3/3 token? Let's get anything through artifact or creature. Oh, so you get anything. Ugh. Hmm. Can we even live next turn? I think is the real question. I think we're still dead, right? They get rid of the thing. Put a counter on each token creature. Huh. All right. I guess we do it because I don't see any other way we survive here. We have to get rid of the 3/3, I think. But I think that still gets us killed. Because then we block here. We take 2, 4, 5. I guess we're not dead. All right. We're damn close to it, though. Yep. Oh, actually, no, we will be dead if they actually have a non-land on top. Oh, they can activate that anyway. Yeah, we're dead anyway. Yeah, GG's. There was multiple ways that went badly. It didn't even matter. Yeah, we block that, we still die. All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that was a cool deck. I hadn't seen anything like that yet. Not something I thought about putting together, but it was pretty cool. And it used a couple of new cards. So, like, they did some things. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Playing Flippa again today. That's cool. Oh, man, all these Bramble Familiars. We're going to keep, though. Having an early 2-mana creature is pretty nice in this deck, so we're not going to complain too much. Don't know how many of them are going to live. I think earlier, though, Filippo was just trying to kill us with the new get all their life combo. All right. Do we just play Ansrog here? All right. Probably going to die, but whatevs. Something's got to eat the go for the throats, right? No. Well, that's something. All right, let's do this then. Try to pick this guy off. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, then. Yeah. If Roxanne lives, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we could just go for it with Bramble Familiar and see what we find. All right, maybe that's what we do here. Opponent's at 12. They'd have to block, unless they have a kill spell, obviously. All right. Can we do that? Yeah, let's go for it. Well, I guess a Terror of the Peaks it is. Pick this tutor off because we make another meteorite. And that's that. Okay, then. Sometimes things work out. All right. A bunch of stuff I'm not going to get to keep. Okay. Review of what we learned. I actually don't mind this. I think the issue, I mean, the biggest thing was making the change from taking out the big stinger dragon to playing at sushi. I think that's a very big deal here. I would like to have some haste creature worth drawing, and right now the only thing I think of is maybe like the Gold Vein Hydra, possibly. So I could see that being worked in. But Roxanne actually was pretty sweet. Storm the Festival obviously gets us different stuff. And there's a lot of combinations of Storm the Festival that are pretty good, right? Like you could get Trailblazer plus something, draw cards. get you some mana left over for something. You can get Terror of the Peaks Roxanne to do 4 and then 2. So you can, that's a situation. Or you just tear into Anzrog and just do like 8 to something. So like I don't mind this actually. There's a lot going on here. I think it would be nice, obviously, to have a little more removal, but your removal is kind of baked into your creatures between Terror of the Peaks, Roxanne, and the Invasion of Tarkir. So it does have some long game implications as well, being able to play like the ridge lines and stuff. I think the toughest thing is just trying to decide, like, we want ridge lines because you want to be able to hold up in those control matchups or whatever, but at the same time, you kind of want backwoods. So you have some chance to get this Rattleworm into play in instant speed. So it's kind of like a little bit of give and take. But I didn't mind it. It was fun. I'll probably play with it a little bit more and try to refine it as the format shakes out a little bit. But for Invasion of Tarkir, for Bramble Familiar, for Ruby Daring Tracker, for Outcaster Trailblazer, 3 Atsushi, 4 Rattleworm, 2 Anzrag, 4 Terror of the Peaks, 2 Roxanne, 4 Storm the Festival, 2 Mountain, a Sekinzan, a Beseju, 3 Forest, 3 Backwoods, 4 Copper Lion Gorge, 4 Carplusion Forest, 2 Restline Ridge, 4 Rockfall Vale, and 1 Sandstorm Verge. But yeah, there's definitely going to be other videos to check out with other, Thunder Junction things. So if you're still looking for stuff, be sure to check some of those out. Okay. New pile. There is this one, which is trying to go absurd with Girid here, being able to play Girid and Ishin and Mondrak and Ratadrabic with Anampakal and Adeline to copy all these different tokens and do all these silly things and have Joda and Annie joins up. So all your stuff triggers multiple times. So like there's this one's trying to do a lot. I ain't gonna lie. This one's trying to do a lot. Don't know, but let me take a quick break here. So I'm gonna leave y'all with some nice music and I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes and I'll be right back. All right, so I lose like half of y'all because that's usually how it works. Like you step away for just a couple of minutes, and everybody's like, "That's it, I'm not watching the stream anymore." Like people who watch streams are so fickle. Like you can't wait any amount of time. Okay, so there's also mono green. I know people like seeing mono green action. This one, it's not too much different than what we already had, though we are playing some Bristlebud Farmer because I want to try that card out. We are playing some Gold Vein Hydra. Also like this card, obviously. And then there's Nissa and some other cool things. I don't know if we are playing Bushwhack. We do have a full set of Archdruid's Charm. So this might be all right. The problem here is there's not a lot of new cards I'm squeezing in. I'm really playing 6. I think 3 Farmer, 3 Gold Vein Hydra. But we could take this for a spin. If y'all want to give that for a spin, we could do that as well. There's some silly, and this was a Yeoman 5 pile of just get mana, try to fling Yargle, or bang somebody with Terror of the Peaks, which is kind of funny. Like, you could also get the sweet Magic Christmas Land Smuggler surprise of Terror of the Peaks and Yargle Bargle, which is also funny. So there's a few things you could do with this that I'm a fan of if we want to give this a try. I don't know how often it's going to go off, but I mean, if you want to go shenanigans, this is about as shenaniganery as you can go. if you want to get stupid, this is a silly thing we could do. So, like, just saying, that's an option if you want to see that. What did I put together? A goblins list? Yeah, this is just kind of. This does use quite a few new cards, actually, if I remember right, because there's a new Pirate Goblin. Yeah, there's Reckless Lackey in here. Vial Smasher is in here. And I think that's it, actually. We did do a lot more. So, like, that's got a couple Rakdos Outlaws, but it's not. I think the problem here is I kind of want to add that other guy. Oh, what is it? Oh, what is he? What is he? What is he? Lifelink, crime. I know those are in his text box. This guy. Because, like, whenever you commit a crime, you get to put a +1/+1 counter on them. This ability only once each turn. But the reason being is, other than stuff that we already have that are doing things, we also have the ability to play Vial Smasher, which can commit a crime. We have Harvester that commit a crime. We have Jasper, which each turn you choose an opponent, and that commits a crime. So, like, possibly we could make that work. I mean, we are doing like a sub theme here with Gissa as well, because if you're committing crimes, you get free zombies. So why not? It's like zombies for no real effort. Maybe this is something we could do. I don't know. Maybe I'm being greedy trying to squeeze this dude into the deck. That might be asking too much. I don't know. But we have so many ways to commit crime so easily in here. It's just like, why wouldn't we try it? I think if anything, there's not a lot of early removal, and these two knuckleheads can't really block, and that feels like a bigger issue to me than anything. So I'd probably cut down those and play some number of these. And maybe even, honestly, I might even just try to get more play with fires in here. Like, that might be it. We have so many 2-mana plays here in this pile. Like, realistically, this deck doesn't really need Shieldred. I think that's part of the problem. I'm still, like, holding on to Shieldred, but we could probably survive without it. Like, I don't think it's totally bad or totally good. I think it's just fine. So, like, what if I cut a Harvester and played another Vadmir? Not Vladimir, just Vadmir. No idea why he's called that. And it is legendary, though. So that is a small concern. Yeah, maybe something like this possibly is a way. I don't know. This feels like it's part of a pile. It has some removal. It's got some skeletons to work with Gissa. Gissa gets us free skeletons every turn because we have so many things that are targeting. We have the sub theme of being outlaws because we have Vial Smasher, Vadmir, that's a rogue. We have Laughing Jasper, that's a rogue. Also the Posse Boss, which is also a rogue, so that fits. And this guy. So maybe this feels like it could be a pile too, and maybe do something. What else? We got a lot of things. And then here's just a Jund Legends deck. I think this plays Tiny Bones, or this is Tiny Bones joins up and then takes advantage of Vraska as well. But and Vadmir, but I don't think there's a ton of new cards in here. It's just the 2 Vadmir, the 3 Tiny Bone joins up, and 2 Vraska, I believe, is all this is playing. So yeah, options depending on what y'all want to see. We could try the Outlaws thing because I think people want to play an Outlaws deck. So I think that's fine. I think we go with that. Let's see what the Outlaws can do. Actually, before I do that, I got to do my professional duties and save myself time for later. So y'all got to sit through some intros and stuff because just because, like, this is just how we're rolling today. We got to get work done, y'all. Sorry. Oh, wait, actually, is there a desert in black red that deals damage? There is a black red desert. How badly do we want a black red desert in here? We do have Gissa, we do have Vadmir. We do have Forsaken Miners that all care about us committing crimes. The problem is I don't know how many tap lands we could get away with early. I'm going to gamble on a couple. I think I'm going to take this out. Making something not block I don't think is as important. All right, we'll try that. 3 deserts. Probably we're just going to give it a go. I don't really know. We're making it up as we go along as we learn the new cards. This is just kind of the way it goes. All right. So let me go ahead and hit this record button and get us started. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be taking a look at the Outlaws deck, or at least an Outlaws deck. I'm sure there's multiple ways you could play this. But with it being Thunder Junction, obviously that being one of the underlying themes, that's what everybody's going to want to go with. And we're playing several cards that care about crimes and care about outlaws, which outlaws commit crimes in this particular deck. So this should be a good one. But we're starting with Cult Conscripts and Forsaken Miner. These don't block, so that is a little bit of a concern early. But they do take advantage of another card we're going to talk about here in a second. And the Miner cares about us committing crimes, which obviously fits. Of course, Commando faces Kakazan because, well, it's cheap, it's good, does all the things we want to do. We have some Play with Fire and Go for the Throat because those do commit crimes and get rid of creatures. We're going to play Vadmir because if you commit a crime, you get to put a +1/+1 on this. And once it has 4 or more counters on it, which we should be able to do fairly easily, it has Menace and Lifelink, which is sweet. Blood Tithe Harvester commits a crime, but it's just random removal and does give us a blood token to help us get some cards because we don't have a ton of ways to do that in this list. Vial Smasher, though, is a cool one that whenever an outlaw enters the battlefield under your control, you just get to deal the damage to the opponent. So just a free crime point because, and it's a 3/2 for 2. Corpse of the Lost is pretty sweet because it does make a skeleton. It gives skeletons +1/+0 and haste, which is great. But some of those other creatures, like the Forsaken Miner and the Conscript, happen to be skeletons. And we're going to talk about another card here that makes skeletons, or actually zombies, here in a minute. So it doesn't quite work with this, but these skeletons will get a bonus. The other thing here, too, is if you have anything go to your graveyard, or a card go to your graveyard during your turn, you can pick it up, replay it. So it's not a bad thing here. We do also have Laughing Jasper Flint. Now, this is the most interesting card for me in the deck as far as the new cards go. It's a 3 mana for 3. Creatures I control but don't own are mercenaries. Basically, that's there. So whenever you play something off your opponent's library, you get a creature, it still counts as a outlaw for the purposes of this card because at the beginning of your upkeep, you exile the top X cards of target opponent's library, where X is the number of outlaws you control. Then till end of turn, you can cast their spells. So it's actually pretty cool, and you can play mana of any type to cast them. So if you have, say, 3 creatures out that all happen to be outlaws, then you get to exile 3 cards from your opponent's library and can play those. The good thing about this is really 2 things are happening. One, you're milling your opponent, so they're just not getting access to cards, right? The other is if they do have something good, or maybe you're stuck looking for something, you can play one of their cards. Now, we are playing Shieldred, and I know people are like, Shieldred, I don't blame you, but it is a good card. It's 4/5. We get to gain some life, you know. And then we have Hellspur Posse Boss, and we're trying this out. This is also 4 mana. It's 2/4. All our other outlaws get haste, which is actually pretty cool. And then when this comes in, it also creates 2 1/1 mercenaries. Now, this works with Laughing Jasper because those mercenaries count as being outlaws. But then because they have haste, they can come into play and give something their +1/+0 right off the bat. So kind of interesting. A lot of cool stuff going on here. We'll see how this ends up working out. So yeah, this is going to be a fun pile. As always, there'll be links and descriptions. You can go download it if you want to try the decks out, all that good stuff. But let's go see if Outlaws Really do own Thunder Junction. All right, let's go see what we got happening. I don't know why. I feel like Outlaws might, at least this build, might be a little weak, but we could get surprised. We could be doing some pretty sweet things here. We'll see in a second. Thanks for those that have been hanging out this afternoon, though. There's a lot of you folks just hanging out, watching some good magic. Berto, we're not doing any of the other stuff as far as channel points on Twitch. We don't have time today. We're on a very tight clock to get all the videos recorded we need to do for future considerations, unfortunately. But okay, well, if our opponent's slow, here you go. I will fulfill you for your joke. What happens? I just heard this one the other day, actually. What happens when you eat aluminum foil? This is so dumb. But what happens when you eat aluminum foil? You sheet metal. There you go. There's your bad joke. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and keep this one. And I guess we're gonna go ahead and play this so we can maybe get an attack in, because we're not doing anything next turn. So if we get to kill a 2 toughness thing, that'll be fine. Oh, we don't even get to. I guess we get to shoot something and then get our dude back. So I guess that's fair. All right, sure. Pass turn. Nothing? All right, shoot you. And then we'll pay and get this guy back. I don't think we really want that. We kind of need threats right now. Like this isn't cutting it, deck. We need those other cool cards that we're trying to play today. What are you doing to us? Oh no, they're just ramping to something. We pretty much did nothing for the first 3 turns. This is not good. All right. Well, we might just get beat down with a oh my gosh, where's all these mana sources coming from? Yeah. All right. Hey, that's something. You know, we'll take it. We get to attack with all the dudes we're making here, so why not? Make some 1/1s. Everybody just gets in there. All right. That's something. I mean, they might festival our face off here. No, it's a Vault-born tyrant. Okay. That's a thing. Holy smokes. All right then. Oh my gosh. What the hell are we going to do about that? I mean, I guess we do this. You do not have menace. You do. I'm just like, does it even matter here? They block this. They take 5. They're going to gain 4 at least. Yeah. Man, our start was so slow. I don't think it even matters here, y'all. This is going to be ugly. This is going to hurt a lot. I mean, the only way we're getting out of this if the opponent's hand's just trash. If it's another Vault-born tyrant, we're just dead. Yep. The duder's gone. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what else we're doing here. I mean, we need the opponent to just draw badly here, and I don't think they did. Oh my gosh, what are they doing to the tyrant? They're just going to copy it or something? Man, this is tough. Like, our opponent's at 8. If we'd have had any type of aggressive early draw, I think we'd have been all right. Sometimes it's like that, though. We'll see, though. I mean, we may not be out of it yet. Oh, nope, because they get a 4/4 here anyway. Yeah, so they're going to gain at least 4 life. Yeah. I mean, the only good news is the Vaultborn Tyrant is now tapped, so there's that. Yep, and you get a card. We can kill a creature, so that's a thing. But I just don't know if it's enough. James, come on, brother. Like, do what you're gonna do. You got all the manas. All right, Terror of the Peaks to just dust my face off. All right, cool. You got me. All right, cool. Doing your thing. All right, GG's. I'm just gonna pass. Just let him attack me. Come on, dude. End my life. I want to go on to another game. Yeah, sure. All right, cool. You got there. Like, I mean, he drew perfect and had Magic Christmas Land, so it's fine. Y'all, hey, everything's going fine. I'm just saying, when you show up to a stream, understand that probably like 10 people have asked that question throughout the day. If you have a specific question, though, those are usually better. Like if how we feel about a particular card, or like was there a certain deck that did or didn't work, maybe that you're wondering if we played. Like those are actually usually better questions. We'll keep this. Man, we got the all removal pile. It's like, oh no, we didn't. I thought this was a different card. All right. So we go with minor, I think, here. Oh, interesting. This has a little like jail cell thing if they care about crime. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we kind of have to kill this dude. Unfortunately. But we got to keep him off some mana, I think. Cornucopia. I was wondering how many people were going to play that. Okay, so I think we go here and play this and attack. And then just hope for the best, I think, from here. Because the opponent now has piles of mana. What are we worried about? The opponent can just flash in a thing here, huh? That's pretty rough. That's not what we want to see. All right, hit the opponents. I think we go ahead and just do this. And then I'm just going to attack with these just to see if they have the worm. Like to test the waters to start with. All right. Might have been a little too cautious there. I mean, it might just be a case of make them have it, but like, I had no clue what they were going to be trying to do here. Draw a card and you exile an artifact. Well, that's something, huh? Okay, then. Just get to play this, I suppose. Yep, we will pay. Taxis with these dudes. Actually, all of them, right? You block that, take 6, and then we get to return this to our hand. Yeah, I guess that's the best thing we can do. All right. Seems solid. I mean, didn't have a lot of other options there. Yep. You got it. I was gonna say, any chance we could just find a play with fire and make life easy? Apparently not. All right, I guess we try, because what else are we gonna do? Bounce the token? Sure. I mean, they get one of our dudes here. Man, why could I just find a play with fire? We could have made life so much easier on ourselves. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Oh well, that's a thing. All right, so now we kind of have to play with fire, right? Or Vile Smasher that lives for like 2 turns or something. Yeah, you aren't gonna cut it, friend. All right, GG's. They got us. Ah, that sucked. We were so close. We were so close. Good setup though. Man, I'm trying to think. Other than play with fire, is there anything else we could have drawn there? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else we could have drawn there. That's just a tough situation to be in. Do do do. I'm checking to see. Oh yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, we have a video with me and SBMTG that's up on the channel. If you want to go see top 10 cards that we thought were underrated from the set, you can go check that out. That is up. It went live at 10 a.m. Pacific time today. And there's also a video on his channel. So we kind of did a video exchange. We did 2 videos, one for us, one for him. And I believe his just went up. So if you want to check that, yeah, his just went live 3 hours ago. So yep, they both went up. So you can go over and watch some fun video action if you want to get more of your fix for Thunder Junction. So there's a lot happening right now. Us creators have been very, very busy this time of year. All right, good to play Philippa again. Okay, we'll keep this. Tiny bones, tiny bones. Unfortunately, we can't do anything to a tiny bones because we can't block. Our miner is a weak skeleton. Tiny bones is obviously a much better skeleton. All right. I think I guess we just do this. I mean, because we're really doing nothing else. It's kind of sad. But I sort of need to try to block a tiny bones. We're not going to get to block them anyway, so it didn't even matter. All right. Yep. And then they get to play our duder. And now this is where we die. Yeah, this is the benefit of tiny bones. If you don't have an early answer to them, like things get real bad real fast. All right. Nope. No mana here. That's tough. Yep. That is the right thing to do here. Oh, they're doing like she's doing hard skeletons. That's cool. Going in on all of them. All right. We're going to finally kill a time. Hopefully she doesn't have another one. That's kind of all we can do. All right. A miner. Oh my gosh. Really? Oh, bruh. This is tough. This is heartbreaking. Yep. All right. GG's. Like, I just didn't even get to play a card, really. That's tough. Yeah. I mean, I could kill a creature here, but I'm not even going to bother. Like, that's terrible. If you don't get the mana, though, you don't get to play Magic. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Man, that one hurt. That one hurt because our hand actually looked like it might have been able to do something, but wasn't able to. Also, all these people are like, the shuffler's broken. And it's like, no, it's not. Like, I watched that happen to somebody at F&M a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm going to tell you the reason the shuffler feels worse, and anybody who plays poker understands this, right? When you're playing digital poker and you're multi-tabling, you get to see tons of hands per hour, right? You're getting 3 times as many hands per hour on one table, but you can do it over 4 tables. So you can play really basic strategies. You're going to see all the things, right? But on Arena, you're seeing way more than you would see in paper Magic. So it feels worse when it happens because you think you're seeing it more often, but the percentages are roughly the same. We are going to keep this. We're not doing a lot of stuff here, but hopefully it's just good enough. Okay, we are going to play this guy as a 3/3, which seems reasonable, and pass. Oh, the Iron Crag, huh? Okay, well, I'm going to assume whatever they're going to play is going to be big enough I can't kill it with Play with Fire. I kind of want this, but I also kind of don't. Because I already know I'm playing Corpse of the Lost this turn. There we go. I was hoping to find another untapped land, potentially. I think we're going to go here. Hope they don't have, like, Brotherhood's End or something. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just play Shieldred the following turn. Okay, well, that was a quick one. That was a weird one. That was just like skeleton, shoot something, get hasty skeleton, game was over, basically. The Vario Johns, hello to you too. Tron is bad. I follow Tron, I think, on Twitter. Oh, you know what, though? We can keep this. It looks a little bad, but we have a bunch of 1 mana things we could do here. This isn't terrible. This is aight. Oh, taking some mulligans. I've been there. Do. What do we got going on? Do. All right. Got some slow lands, but that's fine. This is okay. Playing a miner. I think the miner's fine. I'm going to assume we left up some amount. You know what? Let's go with this. Because then next turn we could Vow Smasher plus Vadmir and get some action out of that. Token dead. All right, skeletons are doing their thing. All right, Bitter Triumphs. Cool. I will put this back in my hand, actually. I mean, I don't know that I want to play it next turn, but maybe we could shoot something and play a Corpse of the Lost. I don't know. If they're just holding on to removal, oh, that's actually not bad. Because then we get another Vadmir or a miner here. Yeah, this is crazy. Then we play this dude who will have haste and +1. Like, we've literally only played miners and Corpse of the Lost here. All right, and the opponent's at 4. And it does them no good. Yeah, this is crazy. what's wild is that it doesn't do them any good really to kill the miner because you can always get it back. And then plus, if they kill it, that means you also get to pick up the Courts of the Lost. So now they have to deal with Courts of the Lost again next turn and another 3-power creature. So like, yeah, this is an ugly little combination of cards. Kind of sweet though. Huh. I did not expect that was going to be the outcome, but I'm kind of into it. Not going to lie. And we got beat by it once. So we know it's a thing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, people will definitely have a bone to pick about it. That is for sure. The interesting thing though is we're kind of like in between doing the outlaw and the skeleton thing, and I'm wondering if it's better to just go all in on one or the other. I don't really know. Ooh, we got another slow land draw here. I'm going to keep it and see if in 2 turns we can find like an untapped land for turn 2. That was not the right answer. Let's see what we get though. All right, surveilling. All right, at least we get to play a dude here, I guess. All right, what you got? Oh, Liliana. I guess we could at least shoot Liliana and still play a. Actually, we don't even need to shoot a Liliana, honestly. We can just do this, which kills Liliana. And then I guess do this. And is this only when you cast a creature? Next, yeah. So even if I put this into play, that doesn't get the bonus counters. Oh, are you going to try to cheese us out? What are you trying to do to us here, buddy? Oh, this is cute. Check this out. We can do this, and it comes in with 2 counters, and we can put a 3rd one on it, which is kind of nice. Whenever we target the opponent. So that's pretty sweet. I don't hate that. I mean, I could have played Laughing Jasper here, but I don't know what the opponent's really up to. Oh, Deep Cavern Bat. All right, we do commit a crime still, though, so that counts. Unfortunately, I don't have the mana to get our Duder back. They do want to kill that, though. Fair. Can't blame them for that. Ooh. Question is, this lets me... Hold on. We exile the top cards until the turn you... Oh, can only cast spells, not even play cards. Because I was hoping if they had a land, I might do this and see if we can steal a land from them. But that's not a thing at the moment. So I think we're just going to go with this and get in for max damage. So if they have a sweeper, we don't really lose too much. Yep, that's what I thought. Some bloodletter shenanigans. So we might just be dead next turn. Ah, well. It was a nice ride. Oh, wait. If I shoot them, then get this. That's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, they're still at 1. Ah, dang it. That was close. Why did I not have... I guess it's kind of all we can do, though, really. Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, they're not blocking. So I'm assuming they're just going to try to kill us here. All right. We lose our double life, and the game is over. GG's. Yeah, obviously. It's not really a secret. Like, and y'all, I'm telling you, don't play that deck. It's not good. Like, if your opponent has 1 removal card that kills your creature, your hand does nothing. Like, so many people are trying to do that today. And 1, why are we doing this on early access? 2, it's not going to be that good. Don't do it. And I like Crim too, but come on now. We are keeping this one, though. This one is at least playable. Double Giss is a little rough with only 2 lands. We know we're not going to get to that for a while. So we're really just playing off the other 5 cards right now. Hey, look, there's a tiny bones because there's been a lot of tiny bones today. Do do do. But I expect it to be a lot of tiny bones. People are fans of that character, and it's kind of a sweet card, really. Let's go ahead and kill him. Maybe they sack him to draw cards or something. They do. All right, cool. Fair enough. Can we get an untapped land? That's the next question. We did. Why do I think the opponent's also playing skeletons here? Probably for good reason. They probably are playing skeletons. What you got, opponent? They're digging the graveyard pretty hard. Ah, Lord Skitter. That is actually not bad against us, honestly. That could be a bit of a problem. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Hopefully we get an untapped land for a Gisa soon. Though we can also discard one of the Gisses and maybe find something. So we'll see. I could have also done this during my instep to be able to pick up the corpses of the lost too. That could have been a real thing. Uh, hmm. I guess I'm willing to try. Why not? I mean, you just have another one? No? Oh, all right, cool. Fair enough. Unlicenser, sure. So now we're definitely not getting anything back from our graveyard. Man, Repsol was targeting graveyards hard here. Not what we were looking for, but it's a good backup plan. This comes into play tapped, unfortunately. And none of the opponent's creatures block here, so this is just 5 free damage. Oh, that's not true. They do have a hearse. The hearse could be... Oh, no, but you have to tap the hearse to put power on it first. Yep. Okay, that's 6. Man, we're getting punished for having that double Gisa hand now, too. Like, got greedy and kept, and now I got to pay the price. All right, they're going to sack that for something, I'm assuming. Then go tutoring. All right, Lord Skitter. So now you have at least 2 blockers. That's a real thing. Annihilating Glare. Well, now you really do have 2 solid blockers. All right. Okay, well, you're as good as anything. All right, not really worth it to do anything else there. But at this point, even some hasty goblins would be nice. Or skeletons, not goblins. Those would be terrible right now. Invasion gets to kill off Shieldred. Makes sense. All right. But you can't attack with Lord Skitter here because that would just leave you with just 1 blocker, and that's not any good. For real though? I mean, I guess I'll block one of these, block here. Trying to think how this goes badly for me, but this seems fine. Because now if we get a land for Gisa, this just gives this menace. Well, we didn't get it. Well, we found another thing, so I guess it's fine. But yeah. And then we just attack because they have haste. Yeah, GG's. Hmm. Yeah, surprised we won that one. It just says the classic. You see it. People want to. Oh, talking about the combo thing. Yeah, like to me, if it's like, hey, here's a 2-card combo that just wins the game. Like, I don't even think there's any testing. Honestly, we kind of know it either does a thing. Does your opponent have a disruptive card or not? I'd I'd rather spend time working on stuff I can make content out of. Will mono black be a thing? Mono black's usually a thing. I don't I don't think that's really a question. I think it's usually a thing. Honestly, to be fair, most of the monocolor situations have been consistently at least playable. Maybe not top tier, but they've all been reasonable if you want to play them on the ladder for a very long time. Except for maybe mono blue, but mostly because they recently reprinted Cavern Souls. But before that, it was still more than reasonable if you wanted to play it. It's like, yeah, there's definitely options. But yeah, I think you could play black still. Black is fine. I think green variants are good. White variants are good. Hell, white angels. I mean, there's even within each type, there's going to be themes, right? Now, black, you could actually play zombies or skeletons in addition to just regular mid-rangey black. Or, green, you could do ramp into whatever, or you could just play regular aggro or red. Well, we've already seen you can play mid-rangey red, the planeswalker red, you can play mono red, low to the ground stuff, right? So yeah, there's options for pretty much all of them, except for mono blue. Probably is the only thing I can think of where because like right now, mono blue is pretty much haughty Jin or no. You know what I mean? So CGP had a cool blue black deck that was doing a bunch of card draw stuff earlier that could maybe be mono blue. It probably is just better being black because you get just hard removal in case of emergency, but like could probably be mono blue. I could see that. But yeah, blue is like I said, has more limited option, but I think the other colors definitely you could see single color. I think the issue though is you have to start asking yourself how much better are the decks by not adding another color, right? Because it's so easy now to splash since there's what at least four multi lanes in every color, every color combo or something. So we're in a weird time right now as far as that goes. Ooh, we will keep this. Mostly because if this has to come in, well, no, I'm going to do this. I was going to say, because even if this has to come in tapped on 3, it's fine. We weren't going to cast these yet anyway. And I was saying, and there's an off chance I could have just found a skeleton or something to play, which would have been more than fine. All right, where are we headed here? Ooh, we got Laughing Jasper, possibly. See, this is where it's tough because it's like, do we want to just go for the new card just because? All right, that gets get lost. All right, so we'll go for Laughing Jasper just because we have an opportunity here. Like, why not? Might as well do the thing. Do, 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 do. Maybe he does nothing. We'll see. He might also get hit with the get lost, honestly. Wouldn't surprise me. People don't like having their cards stolen. Bramble Familia. Oh, we get a Bramble Familiar from them, though. That's kind of cool. All right. We'll play the Bramble Familiar. Wasn't really planning on that, but it works. You are fine, but not really what we're looking for. And then we'll attack. Okay. What have we got going on? They play a land. They got 5 mana. A lot of things can happen here. Okay, that one's tapped at least. So we get to see 2 of their cards. Ooh, a Jace, huh? That's not bad. And a Tortoise. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Choices I did not think I was going to have today. Let me tell you. Um, I don't, I don't even know what I want to do with this. Jasper, you gave me some good options, my man. I mean, are we playing there, Jace? I mean, that feels a little wild, but sure, whatever. Can we find land then? Sure. Let's discard Jasper, I guess. And then I think we attack. I mean, if they kill their own guy, we don't really care, right? We're just like, that's fine. All right. Blocking, so that's a good sign for us. I think we just do this. See if we can find a land. Corpse of Loss also works. That's a hasty body for later. Sure. Sunfall, you got it. I am going to discard. We already know what we're going to draw, so I'm just going to get rid of this. Oh, didn't. Oh, wait. That is more than fine. That is actually fantastic. I was about to say, oh, that's not the card we want, but it's exactly the card we want, as it turns out. Okay. All right, so we got to see Jasper do some things there, and Jasper turned out to be really good because we got stuck on land, got to use their Bramble Familiar, and got a Jace, and that was pretty sweet, pretty sweet. And then because you're playing their creatures, you now get a bigger trigger for Jasper on your turn, which is kind of awesome. Jasper was rocking it, surprised, very cool though. I'm here for it. All righty. We will keep this. And we are going to go probably here into constructs. I don't know. Maybe we play Vadmir. I mean, the problem here is I don't really have anything to take advantage of Vadmir other than possibly to play this the following turn. So I think I'm just going to do this. One, we could crack the blood to help us find some mana. We could possibly just kill a creature. Otherwise, we're attacking for 4 power, and that doesn't suck either. Totally reasonable. Doing some piratey things. All right. Well, we're not going to get to kill that pirate. Oh, no, that's only 2 toughness. I was about to say, we're not going to get to kill that pirate, but we actually might. Yeah, we're attacking. What the hell? Why not? They're trading. Fair enough. Kind of got what we would get out of that anyway. But we did not find mana, which hurts a lot here. All right. They got all their mana and britches. Oh, we found a mana, but it was tapped. That is unfortunate. All right, no taxis. Ugh, this is gonna suck. Malcolm, haste and flies. When you play a sorcerer, you investigate. Oh, second spell. I was like, why would it say sorcery? Of course it says second spell. All right, that will get to come in hasty as well. Yeah, that dude's not blocking. We knew that. All right, we're gonna block. I think. Sure, that makes the most sense. All right, we're gonna need some help. This is for sure. Oh, now we're forced to a tougher decision here. We can Jasper to have a 4/3 that doesn't really do much. We could Harvester, and if Harvester lives, maybe we get something. It's not great. It's not great, but you do what you got to do, I guess. Man, this draw did not come together this time. Ah, man, this is one where it's like if we'd have had a play with fire or something that turn, oh, that could have been so good. But I think we're in a world of trouble now. How do I feel about spree spells? They're good. I mean, anytime you get a spell that you get a bunch of options, it can't be bad, right? Yeah, I think we just have to let some stuff die. I mean, they got a free britches here they could cast, but I mean, we're gonna try to use Harvester to kill theirs, unless they kill our Harvester here. But even then, we might just die to Malcolm Plus, right, on the coming turns. Yeah, I don't know. Like our draw was so clunky and slow. I don't know how we're getting out of this. All right, yeah, it's on pirate. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Opponent is just giving us our turn. That worries me a lot. Why did you just give us a turn when you could have drawn cards? Like, what's happening right now? All right, let's try this. Okay, that kind of worked. Let's try a Corpse of the Lost. See if this just gets countered, I'm assuming. Or counter kickered. Nope, not counter kickered. All right. So then we attack. Okay, had a Malcolm. That's fair. I mean, we're likely just dying to these flyers anyway. All right, opponents of 14. I don't have a way that I can think of that I could get two counters on Vadmir over the next two turns, so that's not real likely. And we have to block. So, I mean, we don't get a choice. I mean, we don't have to, but we kind of have to. Yeah, I think we're just dead here, right? Because, like, there's no real combination of cards that's going to save us here. Oh, well, that's even more exciting. Yeah. All right. GG's. Do your thing. We got nothing. Man, needed even just one removal card would have saved us, but now we're just toast. We got nothing. Like, I guess, no. I was going to say, there could have been a world where, like, exactly play with fire on top, because then I could have play with fire, sack one or discard one of these things, and then play with. Well, no, because it only does it. Yeah, that wouldn't do it either, because you can it only does it once per turn. So yeah, all right, we're dead. Man, never got more than 3 lands either. Ugh, that was a tough one. That was like one of those hands. It's like, man, it's so close, but we just didn't get there. Though I think Croaky's had an interesting spin on Pirates, though. That's probably the if it's doesn't look like that, it probably looks something similar to that. Though I think there is a world where you could try to maybe play the 4-3 vehicle that copies a thing that you use to crew it or whatever. Like that's probably reasonable. All right, we're gonna go first. We're gonna keep this, and I think this is fine. Which way are we going here? Are we just playing Harvester straight up on one? Oh, they have an Otter. We're playing something like that as well, but I think we're going. I think I'm just going to go here. Couldn't make up my mind, but I figure at least this gives me a reasonable chance to maybe kill something. Though they likely have play with fires and fading hopes and all that stuff. I think I'm willing to trade here. That feels reasonable. Because I was going to sacrifice it to kill something anyway, most likely. Man, this is not cool. All right, I'm just going to pass. Option to kill something with Go for the Throat or discard a card. All right, you have a code breaker. All right, might as well kill that. Take us our 3 damage for the turn. I mean, this is mostly just weathering the storm for a bit, waiting for something to happen. All right. Okay, how bad is it? All right. Tons of damage incoming. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're just going to be dead here. Just tough life. Never found any mana. And this guy can't block. All right, opponent, just kill me. Sure, you got it. Might as well full send. I ain't doing nothing else here. Yep. All right. Yeah, we just never even got to play cards. Can't do anything about that. If you just don't get mana, well. Like I said, I could have actually maybe like pitched to draw a card or whatever, but obviously there was no land in those top few anyway. Okay, we will keep this. We have the skeleton draw. So what are we doing here? I think we're going here. Mostly because this comes into play untapped after Corpse of the Lost. Like if things go a certain way, we might want to play something different. I doubt it, but maybe. Actually, that being said, maybe we do play this here. Well, there's a world too. If we'd have got a Vial Smasher, I probably would have played that first and then just played Corpse of the Lost the next turn. Because this does count as an outlaw, so you get a bonus damage from the Corpse Smash or a Vial Smasher. All right, Gold Vein Hydra. Cool. I ain't mad at it. I'm a fan of the card. But we got to keep attacking. That's how we're built. All right, they're going to have 4 mana on their turn. Will I pick this up? Yes. Because if we get a... Oh, actually, maybe I didn't need to because I already had another Corpse of Lost, and that was a mistake. I should have let my creatures keep the additional +1. That is going to cost me, actually, because that's just free damage I took off the table. Yeah, definitely would have been more damage here for sure. All right, opponents at 4. There's still a world where if they bounced everything, we could still like play Corpse of Loss plus Minor, and that would be enough. So we'll see. 2 Topiary Stompas. But no mana, but double Corpse of Loss might just be all we needed here. So we got away despite our mistakes, I think. 4 power Skellies is pretty good. All right. Yeah, skeletons are kind of real now. Like that. I don't know if I thought I'd be saying that come April of this year, but like here's the downside to the skeletons is the 1-drops just can't block, right? That's really the letdown. But if you can circumvent that in some way, then you're not that bad off. Okay, we'll keep this, I guess. Oh boy. All right. I mean, at least we can do stuff with our mana on each turn after this, so it's not the worst thing. Dinosaurs, huh? All right, so we're gonna go here. And here. Herd migration. Okay, so this is just a domain deck then. With probably Atalis and stuff. Question is, can we do enough damage between now and then? I don't know if we can. Like, for real, don't know this answer. But I probably don't like what the answer is. Kind of want to play Vial Smasher, but probably have to play this. I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, really. And then there's still a world where, like, Sunfall happens here. Then we get the 2/2 from Commando Faces Kakazan. We could get Vial Smasher and attack with a hasty Minor if we draw one. That'd be a sick turn. That's going to slow us down, though, for sure. Don't have a second white mana in case there is a Sunfall. Leyline to get rid of our... Oh, no, not getting rid of our Corpse Binding. Interesting. Okay. We will attack for 2. And just play this guy. And end the turn. Not sure what we get to kill that matters here that wouldn't just end the game against us, but, you know, we have a thing. Kind of. Well, they're going to have 7 mana next turn. So things probably start to get a little bit desperate for us. Is there another ley line? Because that's what I'm feeling it is. All right. Got to try. Not that it does much here, other than make the opponent spend 2 life to get rid of her. Deal a point. The good part is we do get 2 zombies. So they're not nothing. I forgot about the trigger from the Vial Smasher. All right, so Leyline on Gisa. They lose 2 life. We have 2 little duders that are rogues, so they deal extra damage. We get to attack for 5. Opponent goes to 6. And then we hope we don't die to like a Tali's extra cards off the top. Yeah, Vial Smasher did work that turn. Good guy, that Vial Smasher. All right, well, there's the 7th land. And a Quintorius. That's actually a good card for them here, I bet. Oh, sicko. Yep, that's going to do it. Sick rips. Sick rips. And then you also get the menace on our zombies. Wow. Oh, that's gross. Hey, we ranked up. I don't get to keep this rank. But man, Bile Smasher plus Gisa is kind of sicko. That was kind of sicko, right? Because Gisa gets a free trigger of the commit. You get 2 zombies. But then the zombies, because they, for whatever reason, happen to be zombie rogues, then you get 2 more triggers from the Vile Smasher. So you're getting 3 damage no matter what. And then if Gisa lives, you also have 3 threes with Menace. Like, that's cool. That's cool. Glad that worked out. Oh, my stream. It sets my streams up in the weird categories sometimes. I'll just go move it over to Magic. Magic the Gathering. Why is it actually it won't even give me this option to change it? What the hell? Why is I don't even know how I could change my I'm trying to change the category, but it won't even let me. Let's see this. Here we go. I could do it here. All right, there you go. It's done now. Yeah, not sure why it did that. It does that every once in a while when I load into Twitch. They don't love me. What do I call an insect that manages your social media? Don't know. I'm sure it's a very simple answer. An accountant. That's if you'd have told me handled my taxes or like helped me with my budget, I'd be more about it. I'd be more about it. An accountant, I don't think we call anybody who does social media an accountant. And I like some bad jokes, but I think that one needs to be workshopped a little bit. At least not in America. I mean, that might mean something in another country. I got to remember that. People from all over. Maybe you do call a social media accountant somewhere else. Okay, so what did we learn? I learned that we like this deck. I learned that it was fun. I'm into this. Actually, if anything, the Posse Boss was not great, but also not terrible. Like, super awesome if you get him after a Vile Smasher, right? Because then you get 3 triggers automatically, plus you get to use your stuff. So that's kind of cool. Interestingly, though, I think you could potentially go very hard on just skeletons. I think skeletons could be real. I think that's a real thing. But I don't know if you can go too hard on just outlaws, right? Because you need stuff that's outlaws, but also stuff that commits crimes to get all the things to happen. But yeah, this was not a bad middle ground. I like this. We had haste creatures, so we could win after sweepers. We were able to steal the opponent's cards in one game and use those, and that was pretty awesome. We got to see Gisa go to town with Vile Smasher. That was cool. So yeah, I'm into this. I think this is something that over the next few weeks could be refined into something. So I'm kind of into it. But here's what we're gonna post. I might not even play the cult conscripts, to be honest. This if you're gonna cut down to 60, I think I'm cutting the 1 cult conscript, but I'm gonna post it with this in here. But we have the 1 conscript, 4 minor, 4 Cabana Face Kakazan, 3 play with fire, 3 go for the throat, 3 Vadmir New Blood, 3 Blood Harvester, 3 Vile Smasher, who turned out pretty good. 4 Corpse of the Lost, 3 Jasper, Laughing Jasper Flint. I always say that backwards. 2 Shieldred, 2 Hellspur, Posse Boss, 2 Gisa, the Hellslayer, 4 Swamp, Atakanuma, 2 Mountain, 2 Sekinzen, 4 Blackleaf Cliffs, 2 Haunted Ridge, 3 Jagged Barrens, 2 Restless Vents, and 4 Sulphur Springs. And yeah, of course, there's going to be more stuff. So You can always find more things on the channel if you want to watch more Thunder Junction. But that's all I got for you for now. Have fun with the next one. Okay, done. We're 3 in. It would be a profilant. That's closer. All right, let me mark these here for a second so I know what's going on with my account at the moment. Let's see. We did this. We did the counters list. I think. Yeah, we did that. All right. So, where do we want to go from here? Do we want to fling some Yargles? Is that what we want to do? We want to do some Yargle flinging? Because I feel like that's where we're at right now. That part of the day. Trying to do some shenanigans. I think that's what we're up for. I say let's do it. All right. Let me start up another one here. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? Today, we're going big shenanigans. And by big, we're going the biggest we can go right now, and that's with Yargle and Multani. And credit, the basis for the set comes from Yeoman5. If you don't follow him on Twitter, you should. He does a lot of work every set, and he's a good dude. So go follow. But this is going to be a lot of fun. Oh, new followers rolling in here too. Thanks. So there's a lot of things going on with this deck. So we're going to try to go through them fairly quickly, but they all fit together. So we got Smuggler Surprise. Now, everybody wants to do the big Magic Christmas Land thing with this, and I totally get it. And we might get to do that at some point, which is paying 6 mana to get to just put Terror of the Peaks and Yargle into play and smash somebody for 18. We'll see if it happens. However, it's not bad to protect our creatures for just 2 mana, or even being able to just get something from our graveyard into our hand if we want to. We're going to be playing Bramble Familiar and Ruby because they just make mana, do what we want them to do. Voldaren Thrillseeker, if we're going to be flinging things, this is the best thing. And we got Yargle and Multani, so sometimes we're just going to get to fling for lethal, and that's awesome. We are playing some Jewel Thieves, so we can get the extra mana we need with a little less problem. And it is a Vigilance creature against some of those other aggro decks. Outcaster Trailblazer can be plotted to get us an additional mana, but oftentimes we're just going to play it, and then we're just going to get extra cards off of this, which is great. Hulking Raptors, also really good for getting us the extra mana we want. So we hopefully... between all these different mana sources, hopefully we won't get stuck anywhere. We do have Terror of the Peaks because, again, if we're just going to play giant monsters, you might as well take advantage of that. Then the Yargles and Matanis, of course, that we mentioned a couple times so far. And Goldvein Hydra. Now, and what I like about Goldvein Hydra is there's going to be times we're just going to play it for 2 or 3 early, attack with it. If the opponent blocks or doesn't, or we get to chump off something of theirs, then the next turn, we're going to be untapping with enough to do whatever big thing we want to do. So we'll see if we get to pull off all these shenanigans that we want. Like always, we'll have links in the description if you want to download it and try this craziness for yourself. But for now, let's go see if this holds up and how much damage we get to do with Yargles. All right, let's go and find the list over here. The Yargle flinging. any deck with Yargle is a good time. You're not wrong. Only crazy things happen with Yargle and Multani. It's hard to ever be upset at that. All right, we're going first. We got 1 mana creature. We have a Thrillseeker. All right, sure. Why not? This is all reasonable stuff, right? If the familiar lives, then we play Hulking Raptor. Figure out what we do from there. Let's go. Also, if it dies, we're not completely screwed, so that's good. All right, that's another way to make mana as well, so we like that. Oh, are we doing Legends against us here? There are some big things the Legends do right now. We have a couple of Legends lists. Malira. So this has me asking, do I want to just play Jewel Thief and be willing to trade with Malira, or do I want to do this and have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 the next turn? But 6 doesn't really do anything for us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 7 if that lives. So we could at least do that. No, because that's still 5. Yeah, 7 doesn't quite do anything for us. Huh. I think I'm just going to do this. Seems a little weak, but uh, no attacks. But like I said, I'm willing to trade that for a jewel thief. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm with it. If they just have another one, they have another one. Because that might be the case. Miriam. All right. So Miriam says, "It's your turn." Oh, mounts and vehicles have hexproof. Okay, wasn't expecting that, but that's a real thing. All right, let's go up top. See if this works. They had the answer. I kind of figured, right? You're not going to keep that hand if you don't. All right. Well, this is not bad either. We hulking raptor. We play Ruby. You control a creature. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll attack for 3. To be fair, though, Ash just didn't get mana here. All right. I mean, you can mount up for plenty now. Whenever you mount a vehicle, you put a +1/+1 counter on it too. That's kind of sick. What are we trying? Are we trying to kill this mount here? I feel like we kind of are, which makes me sad. But I guess if it's the right thing to do. Oh no, we can't because you have Skrelv. That was about to be a mistake. What's our plan here? Otherwise, I guess we put it on here and then attack because what else are we doing? Because here's the interesting thing: we can actually block the steed with the thrill seeker and then just sacrifice the thrill seeker so they never gain the life or whatever off of it. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're blocking. And you do get a little bit of life off of it, so that makes sense too. All right. I could kill off Skrelv here, but I'm not going to bother. And then we'll just try to put some counters here. Nope, we're just going to find lands. We'll try again. Nope, we're just going to find lands. All right, then. Sure. Yeah, that's sad. Didn't get much of a game out of that one. Didn't get much of a game, and we didn't get shenanigans. Always tough. I've thought about building a mount deck, and I just couldn't find a combination that I enjoyed just yet. I think there is a way. I just don't know what it needs to look like yet. But my other concern also was, if I'm already in green white, is it any better than a life gain deck, than a +1/+1 counters deck, or just a tokens deck? And I don't think the answer is yes. Oh boy, what are we doing here? All right, we'll keep this. I'm trying to think of what is our best case scenario here, but it doesn't feel great. Maybe I should have mulliganed this in hindsight. I might have made a mistake keeping this, y'all. Because I'm assuming Ruby won't live. Because I mean the opponent did nothing else here. Like, still gonna do it. But I mean, obviously they have a burn spell here. So yeah, Ruby's dead, right? Ruby's not dead. What? What were those pauses for? Are they just creature pump spells, maybe? Oh, we had that. That works too. Fair. You got it. All right. This is where I think we're just going to plot this tutor and then hopefully find a land off the top. They are also plotting, but their plot is a railway brawler. All right. Well, this is kind of the best thing we could do here. We'll make a green mana, play this dude. So we get to draw a card, hopefully find a land. We did not. Terror of the Peaks ain't bad, though. I mean, I can't really just run this into a brawler, right? I mean, I do have Smuggler Surprise, so, like, maybe, I guess. Oh, wait. If we get an untapped land... Oh, don't kill our raptor. We are saying if we get untapped land, we get to go to... Oh, they had it. Oh. I was just thinking, like, we would have been able to Yargle Montani with the Terror of the Peaks. We were so close. We were so close to making it happen. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll pass the turn. Well, whatever they play now is going to be a giant. Oh, gosh. It's back-to-back brawlers. Yeah, we're donezo. All right. Yeah, no blocks. You just get it, opponent. We had such a bad draw, and they drew well. They earned it. You get us, dude. Sure. You get a giant guy. Just attack us. Come on. All right. I'm passing. What are we doing here? Come on, man. Yeah, that's one where our hand wasn't bad, but we had no mana there. We were doing nothing. Man, that was tough. We were so close. Yeah, if our start had been a little better or we had been on the play, I think it's possible we could have got out of there and made it happen. But as it was, nah. Got outdrawn, got beat. Ooh, this is terribly slow. This isn't much better. I think the Yargle's got to go away. Oh my gosh. Come on, deck. I was just looking for a mana duder. That would have made this so much better. Well, that rookie might just get to do all the work here because we got nothing. And you got a Glissa. All right, sure. All you. Man, we really aren't doing anything here. I'm assuming they're just going to kill this and attack us for 1,000,000,000. That's all they really have to do here. Anything else is kind of just icing on the cake for them. I mean, if you attack, I mean, I guess I would block a rookie. But that's kind of like the only thing I can do here. And it's not even great. It's just a thing we can do. Yeah, I mean, I guess I gotta. I mean, it's just like how much damage can we afford to take, you know? All right, I'll just take it. Like I think we're too far behind here anyway. We didn't have a turn 2 play. We don't really have a strong turn 4 here. It's like it's a thing, but nothing stellar. Oh, I still should have played this last turn. Not doing myself any favors. Drawing a card, which is just another land. Ugh, gross. Yeah, don't know where this is headed. I mean, all right, we could block a rookie, take 5, take 6 maybe. We could. Okay, that's reasonable. We can fling a Thrill Seeker at Glissa, still have mana to maybe protect our Raptor. Oh, we're not even gonna have that now. Gross. Yeah, this is just regular Golgari mid range. Like I don't even like. This is just standard Golgari, no new cards, basically. All right. So we got mana. We can play this. Oh, I didn't even need that much mana, actually. I could have played this. That would have been smarter. Um, yeah, that was a mistake. Because if I had this next turn, well, I guess this will be untapped next turn anyway. All right, sure. Like, I mean, like, what else am I going to do, right? All right, well, now I'm going to have to use this differently and try to protect a Glissa or a Raptor from a Glissa and hope they don't have, like, go for the throat or something, but their hand's loaded, so I can't imagine they don't. Well, it's kind of all I can do. And we're already low on life, so we need a lot of help. A lot of help. That's unfortunate because we're going to take at least 4 now, I think, the way this is likely to work out. Now everything has Death Touch. All right, fantastic. Just doing what we can little by little here. Yep. And yet another Glissa. Okay, they're letting that go to the graveyard at least. That's nice. All right, so we block this, protect this with the third option because that's all we can pay for. We go to 5. Ah, I mean, I guess we can at least play Yargle and Matani. That's something. Like, it's gonna die because Death Touch and all, but all right. Sure. And this is what's when you play a legendary thing, deals damage, you draw a card. Got it. All right, cool. GG's. We're dead. Like, there's nothing else to do there. Yeah, we just did a whole lot of nothing. It's usually not good when you finish the game with just lands in hand. That's not what this deck's trying to do. You don't just want the land sitting in your hands. It's my boy Swayze. Yeah, we'll keep this. But boy, are we really hoping to draw an untapped land to play these Raptors. And even then, we're still kind of stuck with the Multani not doing much here. Have a point, friend. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. Dang it. All right. Well, this is kind of what we got to do. Man, that sucks. Really, really, really wanted an untapped land there. Ah, that hurts so much. Like to no end. That's so bad for us. Man, no love. Wow. This is tough. I mean, a card into a land? Oh no. Oh, it's just one of those days, man. One of those days. Yep. I assume there's gonna be something like that. Yeah, GG's. I mean, we had to work extra just to get the little bit of mana we had. I don't think we're gonna recover from this one too well. Um, I guess we just play this a little bit late, unfortunately. All right, the fairy it is. All right, and a cornucopia. Oh boy. All right, just no land to save our life, man. This is tough. Siphon Insight, you can play whatever you want for me. I got big old monsters. Enjoy. I mean, just cast a Yargle Multani against me right now. That'd be more than enough. That'd be more than legit. All right, gonna steal something else from us and play whatever's under there. It's like an Ovika, sure. All right, here's the plus side. If we don't die, if somehow, all right, 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, here's the thing. We could do this with a Multani, but sadly, we kind of have to play it to kill the Ovika and not even kill the opponent, which sucks. And then we probably have to attack into Teferi. All right, what's Ovika do? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create X goblins, blah blah blah. All right, and we have 2 cards there. Oh, all right, I'm just gonna go for it. It's probably a bad idea, but this is all we got. All right, GG's. We're not coming back. Like that's it. I mean, we knew it was something like that. Like, ugh. That's one of those ones you just kind of go, right? You have a counter, you have it. There's no point really sitting through the rest of that. It's like, just gotta get mana. That's the name of the game. We'll keep it. When we don't get it, it's a tough life. Thank you for subscribing. All right. Maybe we get to use this for something good later. Good old Kellen doing his thing. All right. So we can play Raptor. We don't have big shenanigan hand. Oh, just drawing here. Oh, they miss land. All right. Play a Raptor. Does something bad happen to our board? Doc lets you play things on the cheap. I guess I'm gonna attack for 5 here. Oh, I can't if I want to do this. Ooh. Are we trying to do this right now? I guess so. Why not? Play this and wrong one. This and attack. All right. Have a Yargle and Multani. I don't know if this is good enough to get the job done, but we got a big pile of forces on the battlefield. Man, their deck's wow. I mean, everybody's doing some fun stuff. All right. Assuming we're going to be bouncing something here. Let's go ahead and go for 7. What did we find? A Terror of the Peaks? All right. That's as good as anything, I guess. Shoot the opponent for 2. Oh, actually, you know what? That was dumb. I could have played a Ruby first. Yeah, I did that wrong. I should have went back and looked at my mana, but I could have played a tapped Ruby for mana to play the new Ruby, hit this guy for 1, then play the familiar to hit this for 2, and then I would have lethal even if they bounced one of these or something or whatever. But oh well, it still worked out, I guess. A bad case of discounted spells. That is real. Like, I think that might be a real deck, though, right? Finding all the things that you could play cheap or free, plus the uh plotted stuff or whatever. I think there's something there. I don't know what it would look like yet. I think that's kind of the thing right now. When you're doing early access, we're all kind of just flying blind and just trying cards out, you know? None of us really know how any of this works. Not yet, anyway. This hand is one we definitely cannot keep. We're going to mulligan that. This is serviceable, we will say. Obviously, not a huge fan of having early Yargle, but, you know, we'll see how it works out. What you got going here? All right. We will go ahead and play this and get a point in. Because why not? Vial Smasher. All right. Played a deck earlier with this card. Loved it. Why did it say? Oh, they might have played their mana wrong. But like, that card's really cool. I like it. There's some fun things we discovered that Vial Smasher unlocks. One being an absurd Gisa situation, which is awesome. We get a big Gold Vein Hydra here, though. Leave it alone, opponent. It ain't done nothing to you. Come on now. They're gonna kill it. Yep. All right. Can't say I blame you. It's the right thing to do. Oh, dang. And we got to Terror the Peaks here. All right. We got to go for it. We're going big, right? How many more kill spells you got? Hey, Travis. How's it going? Stopping in here for a minute. All right. So they're doing some fun things with Jasper. Okay. I guess we're doing it to it here, folks. We just got the Yargle Bargle for a whole 18 with Terror of the Peaks. Woo! Ain't gonna lie, that was kind of nice. That was kind of nice. Like, just all right, we'll play Terror of the Peaks, and then we'll play Yargle, and then that's the ball game. Gotta love it. Oh man, that was crazy. Also, quick thought: if you're hanging out, and you're new to the stream, since we were on, I don't know, whatever, like hour 5 or something. I don't know how long we've been. It feels like it's been forever. If you're hanging out, please don't forget, hit the like button. That helps out a lot. So people want to come by, watch the video, hang out. YouTube shares it because you say you like it. And if you're on Twitch, why don't you follow? I have some fun stuff. Or also follow me on YouTube. Subscribe. It helps the channel a whole lot. And I literally have had content on the channel every single day, multiple times a day, a lot of times, for more than 4 years straight. Literally, have like craziest streak right now. I'm imagining. I don't think anybody else is even close. So if you want content, I got you covered. That is actually real. A little bit crazy. Don't recommend it for anybody, but just saying, it is a thing. Yeah, but it looks like people are still watching on different platforms here. So thank y'all, everybody, for hanging out on this afternoon. It's super fun. This set's crazy though. We're seeing a lot of wild stuff people are trying. I mean, you name it, people are going for it. There is stuff all over the place. Okay, what do we got going on here? Ruby into nothing. This is probably one we're supposed to mulligan, but you know, greed is good. Let's go. We'll just have to draw something good to go with this. I mean, I say it's into nothing. We can use this to try to find a land, right? To mill and put something into our hands. There's still possibilities, but not hugely exciting ones. Ooh, if we could find, can we get our dinosaur? If we cast the 5/3, we have well, Ruby ain't gonna make it. Oh no, there's a ledger shredder. Sweet. All right, means we're just not attacking anymore, and that's all fine and good, I guess. What are we doing? Milling and putting something into our hand because we're not going to get to 6 anytime soon. All right, that's fine, I guess. Kellen the Kid. When you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you can cast a permanent spell equal or less than. All right, cool. Got it. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I was going to say attacking here is probably safe. I'm going to go ahead and do this for just the 2 mana option. So we'll pay 3 total and see what we find. Okay, we found 1 reasonable card. Oh, we get 2. I forgot. We get to put 2 into our hand. Do we want Beseiju? I don't think it really matters, but I'm going to take Beseiju just so when the time comes, we have another untapped land potentially. That's not terrible either. All right, pass the turn. I guess it didn't matter because unless I was just going to Terror the Peak 6 turn into this, yeah, it didn't really matter. All right, so next turn we got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana we have access to. Oh boy, there are going to be some cheap cards coming from all over the place now. Yep, you got it, fam. Oh, oh, oh. Wasn't expecting to draw that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only need 6 though. We do that, then we get to attack for 5 plus this plus this. All right, cool. This sounds fine. This sounds great, actually. Yep. Let's do it. Put this and this into play. Boom. 18 ball ya. And then attack with these things. All right. Opponent goes to 1. Oh, yeah, I can just play this, right? Oh, no, because I played a land already. Never mind. Yeah, if I could have, I'd just dealt 2 more damage. All right. Man, Terror plus Yargle is real. Like that's a whole pile of stuff. All right, cool. All good. All right. So this whole Terror plus Yargle and Multani thing is maybe a thing. Maybe. I think what makes it work though is we have some individual creatures that are significant and we can actually just cast Multani, right? Even if we don't combo or do anything silly, we can just do it, you know? Ooh, mulligan this one, especially going first. This is a lot less exciting than the last hand, even. So we'll keep this and get rid of a Jewel Thief, I suppose. All right. Ooh, no mana creature. I was kind of hoping. All right. Let's start here. Do you want to counter or kill this? Neither, it turns out. Nope, maybe kill it, just not counter it. All right. Nope, they passed on it. They said, no friend, not my kind of jank. Sorry. Attacking for 3. We'll try to land one of these before we try Terror of the Peaks, just to see what the opponent's working with over there. Ah, see, they had 3 steps ahead. Look at that. That's why we do things the way we do things sometimes. Wow, Arena was really just going to tap all my red mana. You see that? Y'all see that? What are you doing, Arena? Trying to just do me bad, like for real. Gonna kill the thief so I can't put anything on it first? Fair enough. I wasn't gonna do that anyway. Now what you want to do? Gonna kill my thrill seeker? Sure. She gone. Question is, do you have another? Probably so, but I gotta make you have it. Oh, they didn't. Fantastic. All right. And we Gix is commanding. Nope, that's a good card though. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna attack. I don't think this is gonna resolve, but pretty sure there's another 3 steps ahead over there. Yep. But felt like I kind of had to force them to have it. Oh, Bloom and Marsh, you're the wrong card. All right. He gone. So this is just Demir control with 3 steps ahead. All right. Fair enough. Another counter, I'm assuming. Yep. Sure. What? Okay, sure. GG's. It's just silly. But it works. Hey, you got it. You got it. You know? What are you going to do? All right. Urtai counters, puts it in my hand. A card. What do we get? Something good? Probably not. Bramble familiar. You're not going to do much here. All right. That's probably ball game. All right. We're dead. Don't even need to finish that out. You got us. Mm-mm-mm. Do. This is the downside of when we have to do it this way with like fewer people, your wait times have been significantly longer. Before, it's just like boom, next game, right? You had like maybe 15 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna mulligan this and probably regret my decision. Yep, that other hand was probably a little bit better. Um, we're just gonna hope, I guess, because this did not hit right. We need a mana creature off the top and then some. Oh no, did not want to draw that. Ah, that was like the worst card. Maybe Multani would have been the actual worst card, or Yargle, I mean, but yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, they can kill this, then they can Tiny Bones, and then maybe we have to play Thrill Seeker to kill Tiny Bones, and then we figure it out from there. I feel like that's the situation here. I mean, because otherwise I'm blocking. I feel like I don't have a choice. Uh, man, this feels bad. All right. I mean, I don't. There's a no-win situation here, honestly. Because if I cast something and goes to the yard, then they're just going to get that with the Tiny Bones next turn if they have a kill spell. Ugh, gross. All right, I'm going to try anyway, though. You got to make them have something. Sucks because it means we're not going to get to Terror next turn, but you know, what you going to do? Okay, going to draw 2. Okay. So far, this ended up much better than I thought. I thought there was going to be a counter or a kill spell, and there was neither. Huh. Now I'm curious what Seth is holding on to. And I didn't even have to give up the card. Wow. What's Well, that's definitely a surprise. We're attacking, obviously. Like, I mean, tis what it is. All right. That seems fine. End the turn. Kill that. Fair enough. All right. So now we're just hoping to get an untapped green source. Well, actually, we'll get to do that anyway, because we can mill and put something into our hand. Oh, if we let there be an untapped land deck in the next 4, 5 cards, like come on. Come on. All right. Let's do it. Okay, I think we got there. Rockfall Vale. That'll take care of us. And I guess we just take this because. All right. Cool. Then we go up, pay everything, get these duders into play. Oh, man. That hand did not start strong, but it finished strong. This is just literal shenanigans, right? Like, there's nothing else. Like, this shouldn't work at all. This is just the definition of shenanigans. Like, we almost didn't play anything this game, really. You know what I mean? Like, played a Jewel Thief, played a Thrill Seeker, both things died, drew an extra land, and ta-da! Like, like, that's sort of what this feels like. This is just silliness. This is just so silly. Like, amusing though. I dig it. I dig it. We're just smashing for big Yargle Bargles. Too crazy. But hey, it's fun that we can do the thing. I think what makes it interesting too is there's a lot of situations where because of the spree cards having a bunch of options, both sides now are not going to want to tap out. You know what I mean? Like, you might even go to try to kill something during combat, and they're like, "Sweet, boom, we're getting a new attack step or whatever," and you're just like, "Ah," right? Like, or during your step, I'm gonna tap out to, I don't know, memory deluge, and you're just like, "Oh, you just died to Terror of the Peaks in Multani or whatever," right? Like this, there's some weird stuff that's gonna be happening at instant speed in a lot of games. Like things are gonna get very strategic and very tight in a lot of spots where nobody's going to want to blink, which isn't necessarily bad, but it's going to definitely change the way we all want to play things. Boy. Yeah, all right, I'll try. I don't think I've done the 2 mana gold vein hydra yet, but that might be the world we're in. Oh, no, we're not. Like I just drew a familiar. Scrap that whole thought. Oh, Insidious Roots. We kind of have to combo to beat Insidious Roots, right? They don't have much life gain, so I mean, we could still do it. It's gonna be tough, but hey, we'll do what we can. Yep, roots you got. Okay, what are we doing here? I think we just have to set ourselves up as best we can. Let's go ahead and just play this because literally we're having to win with the combo here. I don't think we're winning any other way. Like this is just understanding where we're at and doing the thing we can do. All right. They might overrun us still. Like roots can make a pile of things very quickly too. So we may not be as free going as we'd like to be. If you attack, I'm not blocking, so I'll take some amount of damage here for sure. Yep, you got it. No blocks. Oh, Thrill Seeker. That's an interesting choice. Hmm. Well, damn. We have 2, 4, 6, 7 mana. So we could do this and like Gold Vein for 3, I guess that is. That wouldn't be enough. Yeah, we'd like to Gold Vein for 4 so we at least get a card. But either way, it blocks and we get 3 treasure. And we do get to connect for some amount of damage here. That's real. Yeah, I mean, oh no, actually, we do get to Gold Vein for 4 because we get an extra mana off this guy. All right, so that's cool, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a card. Oh, there's a Terror of the Beast. All right, so we're close. We're close. We might be able to pull this off. Attack. Actually, do I need to attack? I need to attack the opponent realistically, but I also kind of need to get rid of Tyvar. Um, God, I kind of need the mana from the Raptor. I don't think they can gain. Oh, they can gain a little bit of life though. I think we just got to risk it. All right. I mean, if they just want to block and give us the treasure or whatever, then cool. I guess it is what it is. We'll kill the plant. All right. So we got treasure now. So if we can get a Multani, we got it, right? Oh, they're gonna kill our raptor anyway? No. Oh, it's gonna be tough if they do. Yeah, they are. All right, so we're close to dead here because now we have to block with our raptor. Okay, this is gonna be unfortunate. Now I'm thinking like, how many things can I kill next turn with the mana we're gonna have left over, possibly uh here. All right. I mean, this is still fine, right? This is still okay. Like trying to talk myself in like this is fine, right? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna miss a win here. How can we get there? This becomes the question. We have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 mana. We can use 5 here. So I'd leave us 7. We could do this and this. Oh no, we can't. That's oh yeah, that would, and we could still fling something with Thrill Seeker. So we could do 3, 6, one of those picking off that. Oh man. God, I want to gamble so bad that we could hit something big off of this, but oh, it's so scary. All right. Well, either way, if we just spend 6 mana, what happens here, right? So spending 7, 8 is the equivalent of if we did this plus this anyway. So I think we just spend 8 and go for it. So mill, let's do it. Oh, we got another terror though. We got another terror. So we put this and this in hand because we already have 2 terrors to put into play. So we go terror, terror, right? So now we're dealing 5 and 5 because they both trigger. And then we play this. So then we deal 6 and then we play this and then we deal 2 and that's everything. Oh man. Oh, that took so much work to find. Oh my god, but we got there though. Oh, I feel like Fred Sanford right now. Oh, oh. That's an old school reference for some of y'all. That's sick. That's sick. Like both decks were on our shenanigan front doing our things. I just gambled. I was like, we got to hit something to go along with the Terror of the Peaks. I wasn't thinking about another Terror of the Peaks, but that was basically one of the best things we could have hit. Like, that's awesome. Like, I can't even, yeah, no complaints. This Smuggler's surprise, surprise. You know what I mean? Like, it did its thing. Whoa. Man. Oh. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Like, this was probably the most exciting deck we've played so far today because it's just straight shenanigans. You know what I mean? Like, we're trying to fling things, we're trying to do combos with Terror of the Peaks. Double Terror of the Peaks is awesome. Draw a bunch of cards with the Trailblazer. Like, we've got Gold Vein Hydras doing silly things. Like, you can't ask for a lot more out of, like, if you're just gonna do shenanigans, if you're a big fan of chicanery, this is the deck you want to play. Like, how consistent is it? I don't know, but hell, it's a whole lot of fun. Now, you can make adjustments to add some more damage in there if you want to, but we do actually have like Thrill Seeker and Terror of the Peaks or whatever, so we can get some damage in. And a lot of our creatures are big enough to just block things. You know, like that's the other real issue there. But yeah, that was crazy. But anyway, the final list on this one is 4 Smuggler Surprise, 4 Bramble Familiar, 4 Ruby, 4 Thrill Seeker, 4 Jewel Thief, 2 Outcaster Trailblazer, 4 Hulking Raptor, 4 Terror of the Peaks, 4 Yargle Multani, 2 Gold Vein Hydra. However, now that I'm thinking about it, you could possibly make an argument for turning one of the Jewel Thieves into a Trailblazer. So if you have the resources, it might be worth doing it and crafting that extra card, because there's a lot of times that one extra mana or even being able to draw that one more card could be pretty important. And it is one more power worth of creature when you have a Terror that peeks out. So something else to think about. But the lands, a mountain beside you, forest, 2 Haunted Ridge, 2 Sulphur Springs, 2 Blooming Marsh, 3 Deathcap Glade, 1 Llanowar Waste, 4 Copperline Gorge, 4 Carplusion Forest, 3 Rockfall Vale. Yeah, your lands kind of have to be all over the place to make this work. But hey, it worked. What can I say? Like, it was surprising. We got some crazy wins. Literally got surprise wins from Smuggler's Surprise, right? Like, you couldn't be more on theme than that. Like, literally, biggest surprising creatures, biggest surprising kills, to be honest. Like, we literally lived the Magic Christmas land with this card. I didn't think it was going to be a thing. But yeah, as always, if you want more, there's going to be another video, more stuff with Thunder Junction. So there's lots to explore right now, y'all. So have fun with that. I'll catch you in the next one. All right, that's all done. Oh, man. Like that, I'm not even joking. I think that was the most fun deck we have played today. Like, I could make like 4 different YouTube shorts of just like the ridiculousness that happened there. Like, that was so crazy. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm literally just sitting there going, that last game looked like we were going to have to get beyond lucky to win. And then just, oh, look, there's another tear in the yard. And then this makes a mana. And then we have exactly enough. And we literally used all of our mana to have exactsies to kill the opponent. Like, how wild is that? When the opponent was, I think, at 18, we literally used all of our resources to exactly kill them. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But all right, we managed to get quite a few things in already today. So we played a tokens list, the Gruul Festival list. We played Outlaws. We played, I don't know what you're going to call it. We're going to call it Yargle Shenanigans, because that's really what it was. And now, we have options. I don't know where to go now. I feel like we peaked already. You know what I mean? I feel like we did the coolest thing we could do. I'm kind of sad now. I think whatever else we do today is not gonna top that win, especially that last one. I don't think we can do better than that right now. That's kind of crazy, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. Like, sometimes things just roll like that. But I'm excited. That was super fun. Love to do more of that. However, let's look at our options we still have together here. We have a token legends deck, basically a bunch of legends making tokens with Adeline, Anampakal, Girid to let our creatures copy tokens, which is also a thing. Ishin, so we get extra triggers. Playing Mondrak, playing Ratadrabic, because, you know, copy tokens. And then Annie joins up, which lets all of these things trigger multiple times. So kind of a crazy pile, but interesting. We also have a different type of festival deck using Legends and Elish Norn, because Elish Norn lets your stuff trigger multiple times along with Annie joins up. So you get all these multiple things. You're getting like multiple lands, you're getting extra triggers off Titania. Also getting Terror of the Peaks, which is awesome, because Terror of the Peaks plus Elish Norn is also pretty goofy because it triggers multiple times. So that's kind of fun. So, like, maybe that's a thing too we could check out. What else do we have? We have Mono Green. If we want to mess with this, updates for this deck were Bristlebud Farmer for 3, and I believe we went with 3 Gold Vein Hydras, which I think were the upgrades there. However, I'm going to go ahead and cut another Uvenwald Oddity, play a 4th Hydra, and then that leaves one spot we could just pull out of the deck, which is probably just pulling that Uvenwald Oddity, if I were guessing. And that still leaves this list with 25 creatures and 11 non-creatures, of which 3 are Nissa, and I'm okay with that. So, Mono Green, also an option we could go with. We have a Jund Legends list, which uses Tiny Bones, Vadmir, a couple things to commit some crimes. We've got Glissas, obviously, Vraskas, because, you know, getting to turn their stuff into treasure is also pretty sweet. and Shieldred's, Halana Lena's. Just some fun all around stuff to do with this. And just constantly pinging your opponent and milling them because all your stuff is legends. Making your opponent discard's always cool. Only thing I wish this list had was more stuff that cared about crimes, probably. Would be a little bit better. But otherwise, it's all right. And I think a goblins list, which is what you think it is, uses some of the new goblins, Vile Smasher. Like, nothing wrong with this. It's just solid goblins. And then a Is It Prowess deck, trying to take advantage of Slickshot, Show Off, Balmore. Really, that's kind of all they got added here. I mean, Balmore's not even new. Slickshot, Show Off is the new card in this list, obviously. The rest is sort of what you think it is. Nothing too crazy. Just taking advantage of things that say prowess on them. Speaking of which, though, I wonder if... Let's look at things that have prowess. Oops, wrong thing. And see if there's anything else I'd want to swap out. Because while I do like the idea of the Elusive Otter, I don't think it's totally necessary for this list. And I'd rather just play like 3 of something else. Why is nothing else showing up here? What's going on? Oh, is it because of that? No, weird. Because there's, all right, maybe that's everything with prowess right now. For some reason, I'm sitting there thinking there's more, but maybe this is everything that says prowess. That's not exciting, to be honest with you. Thought there was going to be more. All right, so I think I'm willing to just go with these, at least 3 of those, and then we can just add like another consider or something. I think is fine. And then you're just playing a prowess deck with Slick Shot, Show Off, which doesn't really have prowess, but it kind of does. You play a spell, you get +2/+0. And then you have Bow more to just keep pumping your things with all the extra spells that you have. 25 non-creature spells, though. That is wild. And we skimped on lands. There's only 18, so we made room for as much as we could possibly make room for. It does mean we don't need this anymore. We're playing Copperline Gorge. We don't even have green anymore, so we don't even need that. Man, you don't want a bunch of lands to come to play tapped. That's the downside here. Ooh, I think I would still play 2 of the Restless Spire, I think it is the red-blue one. Don't love it at all, honestly. But, I mean, actually, I don't even know if we can. I don't think this list even wants that. I think you're just going mountains and islands. I think that's just where you're at with this. I think we just go mountains, we go islands, and we call it a day. Why are we... Whatever. I was like, why is this choosing what it's choosing? Island. And we put some number of islands. I don't know what it needs to look like. Maybe that's just enough. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus we have Ottawars and those. 8. These could be possible islands. 10. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Don't want to overthink it too much. And that gives us 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. Could be doable. Hyper aggressive. I mean, that's an option. So yeah, I don't know. What do y'all want to see? We have about 2 hours, which I think could allow us to get 2 decks in. We can get 2 more. I think we have 3 total hours, but I'm trying to leave myself a little bit of time, so maybe I could pick up my car today from the shop. But yeah, so we have Is It Prowess? We have Mono Green. We have the Legends Festival deck that's doing shenanigans with Shieldred. We have the Tokens Legends deck that's doing shenanigans with Girid that's lets your creatures copy tokens. And then we have just a straight up kind of mid-rangey Jund Legends deck. What would y'all like to see? I'm gonna let y'all have a say so here. Because now we're getting to that point. Or I'll just pick if y'all don't pick. Because the idea, like, mono green, I think is mono green. I think it'll still be good. Not going to surprise me at all. But if you wanted to see that, Token Legends. All right, there's 1 vote for the Token Legends from Leanna Hammock. Any other votes? If not, it's going to be Token Legends, and that's where we're headed. I think, though, before we do that, I might want to make a change from 1 Adeline and 1 Anapakal. I think that's what I want to do there. All right. Okay. All right, we're going token legends. Strap yourselves in. More shenanigans. It's weird. It's sunny outside, but I thought I heard rain. Okay. What's up, Dragon Brood? Strap yourselves in for some more shenanigans because I think that's what we're all trying to build right now with this whole early access stuff in Thunder Junction. But man, there are so many cards to play with, and this one has another one that you're going to get to see a couple of them. Actually, you're going to see some shenanigans from. So what we're going to be doing today is we have a lot of legends that are making tokens and things that copy tokens and things that make those trigger multiple times. So we're going to see how out of hand this gets. But to start with, we've got some Skrelv because, well, it's an easy legend and it's 1 mana. We have Hajar, which can protect all of our legends, obviously good. Ruby to get us some mana. We have Catilda to get us some mana because we're going to need some. We have Malira that can also protect things. Here's where we start getting into some of our tokens with Adeline and Animpakal. We've all seen these in other decks. We know they're good. We know what they do. Girid. Now, this is one of the new cards, which is kind of silly. It's a 3 mana, 3/3 with haste. By the way, almost all of our legends are humans, but our mana is going to get a little weird because we have a couple that aren't humans, but we'll make it work. But 3/3 for 3 with haste. All of our non-token creatures you control tap to create a copy of target token you control that entered the battlefield this turn. So basically, for every token we make, we can tap a non-token creature and get a copy of that for the turn, which obviously could lead to there being very large board states, but we'll see. We also have Ishin, so any of our stuff that triggers to make tokens will make extra tokens, or triggers anything for that matter. Considering we have things like Mondrak, so if we would make a token, we make more than 1 token, but awesome, nothing wrong with that. And then we also have Redadrabic, who lets your legends die and turn them into zombie tokens. And then we could copy those because of Girid. So we could have a lot because the zombie tokens are non-legendary. This is going to get silly real quick. And then we have Annie joins up because, well, we get to deal 5 to something, so we get to play some amount of removal. But then additionally, anytime we have a triggered ability of a legend go off, we get an additional one. So all those token makers or Mondrak or Redadrabic or whatever, we're all going to trigger. Or when we play Joda, we're going to get 2 Joda triggers. So yeah, this is a pile of just shenanigans. Matter of fact, I don't even think I'm going to play Ishin here because it only triggers for attacking stuff, which is really just Adeline and Animpakal here, while it wouldn't really trigger Mondrak and Redadrabic. So the question here is just, do we want to play another Girid so we can copy things, or do we want to play another Annie joins up? I think Girid's going to be easier to cast because we are playing Cavern of Souls, Plaza of Heroes, that type of stuff. But it is a really good card and doubles as some removal. So I'm a little torn. We also do have like Ruby and Catilda to help us out a little bit, you know? So I'm going to start with an extra Annie joins up here, and we'll see if we end up turning that into a Girid. But yeah, we're going to see if this works. As always, we'll include links if you want to get the list. You can go to our Moxfield page. It's got all of our sweet stuff from Thunder Junction if you're just looking for stuff to start the season with. But for now, let's go see if Girid and Annie, or at least Annie joins up, allows us to get all those triggers we want. All right. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still amped up about the stuff we did with that Yargle deck. I'm so into it. I know it's stupid. I shouldn't be that excited about it. But man, we had some crazy wins with that deck. It was so much fun. Oh wow. Yeah, we're keeping, but Triple Plaza. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The thing is, too, we're mostly copying small things until we get a Ratadrabic, right? With Garrett. But in other decks, I think Garrett, you can copy like 3/3 tokens, you can copy or the golems, you can copy all kinds of things. There's a pile of stuff you can do with Garrett, really. All right. This isn't a bad start. I mean, I could have attacked for 1 there, but I'm just kind of like, might as well block, whatever. Oh, Skrell gonna have to eat it. Nope, there's just gonna be multiple Ichor drinkers. That's fair, I suppose. Oh my God. Oh, buddy. Well, oh, this won't be big. We won't have another creature yet. We need this to be 4 power so we could get Ruby to not die to the Ichor Drinkers. Gosh dang it. All right. Well, Ruby, it's been fun knowing you, friend. But we got to start making things happen. Like, I could have used Skrelv to make Ruby unblockable, but that's not really worth it there. Oh, opponent, if you block Ruby, I have to attack with Skrelv next turn because I need to attack with. Well, I guess I could attack with Animpakal herself, but you need to attack with non-gnomes. All right, they're going to Ichor Drinker to incubate. Oh, man, y'all. We're about to make us some tokens. As good old JR would say, business is about to pick up. All right, here we go. We're about to do a big wild turn. All right. Ruby triggers, going to become a 3-power. Animpakal gets a counter. Makes 2 tokens that become 4 tokens. They do get to make a blocker here, indeed. Yeah, do what you can. End the turn. Yep. We're not that worried about a Shieldred. Surprisingly enough. We will draw a card. That's cute. I guess technically we could use that against a Shieldred. We just attack with everything, right? There's a pile of tokens coming in from everywhere, so sure. Like, why not? Yes. Like this is just whatever, man. Like all the damage. So what is this? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's exactly 13. Never mind. Sure. All right. Well, that's a thing that happened. um Falcor says, I would love to see anyone copy tons of Obnixilis, spell wrong Planeswalker token. Yeah, I actually have a list where that's possible. The problem is the mana's kind of rough, but it's doable because of all the new fast lands and stuff. It doesn't need to be all color. It's just non-blue. Like, you could totally do it without blue. Because Obnixilis is blue-black and Geared is Naya colors. So as long as you don't worry about that, you're set. Yeah, that was a crazy run. Like, we're doing all kinds of shenanigans. Like, this is just, I don't know, man. Like, this set allows a lot of silly things to happen. That was just all old cards, really. We didn't even do anything new with that one. We didn't get either of the cards we were looking for. Imagine if we'd have got what you called? Annie joins up there. We'd have got double triggers off the Animpakal. We would have got a double trigger for Ruby, and then we would have got a double trigger for what's his name? For Mondrak. So that'd have been all kinds of stuff. Like, that's crazy. We would have had a turn where we would have made like 16 extra tokens. Like, that's silly. That even makes sense. But yeah, this is where we are. Like, because you have such a big standard right now, which is, I'm pretty sure, the largest standard we're ever going to have. Unless we know they're not going to go back to putting standard sets right in the middle of summer. That's always going to be Universes Beyond. So yeah, this is probably going to be the largest standard we're going to have. You have so many choices to do every crazy thing you want to do in standard right now. There is nothing stopping you at all. Like, you can just go ham for real. All right. Get to play against Jim Davis. Yes, we're gonna keep this. As I convince myself this is what we should do. Oh man, we need Jim to not have a play with fire or something here. Okay, we at least found more mana, so it hurts less. It's less of a problem now. Yeah, I'll attack. You're not blocking with that dude. Why not? Okay, Malcolm. So we're off to the races. Now we're just chasing each other down. Ooh, I really want to go with Adam Pakal here, but I'm gonna do this first. For two reasons. One, that if there is something that outright kills a creature, we have another Adeline, so we don't feel as bad. Additionally, Adeline will get up to power faster, and we can also get the triggers from Ruby since we're kind of hard racing here. Yep, those both trigger. You doing a thing, faux show. Also, real talk, we could actually, if we get an untapped land, play these two together by using Ruby. We give up a little bit of damage, but probably worth it. Put a counter on Britches here. Could force our hand to play Hajar so we can keep attacking with Adeline. Would be a tough one, but you know. All right. Ooh. Oh, goodness. That, wow. Yeah, man, Mondrak, huh? Getting 2 tokens here. Does that matter enough versus just playing Animpakal? I don't think so. I think we're just going to do this. And of course, attack with Adeline, and might as well attack with the token. Yeah, we might as well attack with all of it. Whatever. In for a penny, in for a pound. We're racing. Yep, we'll make that trade. They have first strike, so I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, could have played Hajar to protect it, but what I'm hoping here is maybe we stick Mondrak, get some extra tokens, then we have some leverage to block with a couple of things, but I don't know that that's going to happen. We'll see, though. Oh, no. Britches coin flips and then does what? Oh, you get to target a second thing if you win the flip, I guess. All right. Well, that thing has haste and first strike, I think. Yep. Okay. This is also going to come down to how much do we think we can get away with and actually attack with. All right. So we get to pick something off. Attack with everything that's not a lackey. That makes sense. All right. Nope. They're leaving back Britches. And then just make our Anipakal not block, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Otawara's going away. That's good to know. That's a bit of information that's important. Where does that leave us here? We can play Mondrak, attack with a token just to trigger Animpakal, but that feels kind of bad. Man, we needed a 5th land or 5th mana source was really the issue here. Because I needed to play some combination of this and this or this and Animpakal, and we just didn't get there. And I don't know if we have a good solution at this point. Otherwise, can we do anything? All right, I guess I'm going to do this. Attack with just this. I don't think any of this matters enough, by the way. I think this is kind of largely an irrelevant attack. But it at least gives us one more turn, probably. That's kind of all I'm hoping for here. And then figure it out from there. But yeah, just being a mana short here really, really hindered us. We're taking 3 in the air no matter what. One of our creatures is not going to be able to block. They also have a map token, so that could be more damage. Britches, the new one, could potentially do another point of damage and or kill something. So yeah, there's a lot of things we're trying to dodge right now. All right. Yep. You get to do some things here. So we go to 7, which definitely puts us in lethal range for their deck. Playing Mondrak generates now 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So we get 8 extra tokens, or 8 tokens next turn if we play Mondrak. Oh, and a bunch of stuff's gonna have flying. Gross. And they just play the other britches, just have a blocker. Well, this is the only way we could potentially win. It has to be with Mondrak here, and they only have, well, they get to kill something now. Oh no, they made a copy. Oh, yeah. All right, so you got 3 blockers. You block the 3 biggest things. Oh, they still have treasure too. All right, you block 3 biggest things, then you take 8 plus 2 is exactly 10 if they can't bounce or kill a thing here. I think that's the correct math. If we play Mondrak, of course. But that's kind of our only play. Whether it works or not, we kind of have to do it or we're just dead. So, oh, that's even better because it allows us to attack with Ruby. So now I think we might be all right. Attack with all of it. I was thinking we were going to have to use Ruby, but that changed everything. Oh, we might have got away with one, even though we got stuck. Nope. 6, 7. It's exactly 10. Yeah. Wow. Exactly 10. That's crazy. Okay, kill a token? Nope. Wow. Goodness. Whoo. Oh, bruh. This deck is just out here trying to win with Exactsies today. Like, this is crazy. And Jim drew hot. I thought we were dead, honestly. Whew. Struggling out here, y'all, getting these wins. The other thing about Garrett, too, is Garrett just has haste, even if we don't ever copy tokens or anything else. Hey, a new follower. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll keep this. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's keep it. Oh, we just did some of that earlier with some skeletons and outlaws, but this looks like when we've seen it otherwise, it's been mostly skeletons straight up. So we'll see. All right, we're gonna go ahead and play this. Pass the turn. Not dead. Good start for us. That's actually pretty fantastic. Man, I'm still gonna block. Oh, actually, if it dies and then they shoot this, they're actually just gonna get it back into play. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I've been on the other side of that. All right, sure. You got it. Gonna kill my creature anyway. Great train heist. Oh, to get the treasure. Nice. I like that card. That was hadn't first time we've seen somebody play it today. Okay, we've at least got the mana we need, so that's good news. We put this on human, and I guess go ahead and play Geared and just attack. We're just going to trade blows here for a second in the turn. Oh, yeah, that's not going to go well for us. Because, while we can deal 5 to a thing, we cannot deal 5 to her because we have to pay the ward, which is 2 mana and 2 life. So we would like to probably just do this and target this, since that's the only safe thing we could do. And now, every time they target something, they're going to get to make some zombies. Yep, and we can't protect against that. That sucks for us. Because unfortunately, this just gives indestructible, not hexproof. Yep. This is exactly what we did with one of our games there, so I can't even say nothing. Like, it's pretty sick when that stuff goes down. Okay, well, I think we just got to do what we can do. I feel like we're close to dead already, but we got to try. Like this is it. This is all we got. We're going to take a pile of damage next turn too. We might just be dead, right? Cuz like even with 2 triggers next turn, yeah, like look what they took from us. Like, oh my god, they have their pick of the litter on what to even play from us. Rakish Crew, main battlefield creates an 0/1 whenever your creature outlet you control dies, each opponent loses. Yeah. So we're definitely dead. Because now even if we block something, we die. All right. GG's. They hit their cards before we did that time. Yep, just get it in there. I mean, nothing we could do. We're dead either way. Even if I would have saved a block, we'd have been in trouble there because we just died to their creatures coming after us. All right, cool. Man, I needed one more turn. Okay, sure. Try our best to make this work. Skrelv into Ruby into Animpacall. Hopefully find a land so we don't have to just attack with Skrelv. But I mean, I guess if we got to do what we got to do, Let's see what happens. Okay, that's helpful. Attack for 1. Get a little bit of damage in there while we can. The way some of these games have gone today, every point matters. All right, let's find out. You playing a counter? No. Interesting. Are we splashing a creature in? The answer is yes. We will give this protection from. Actually, yeah, I think I'm still willing to do that. Because we kind of want our mana here. And if this dies, we don't have a way to attack with something that's not a gnome or, yeah, whatever it is. Is it a gnome? Yeah, whatever. So we'll see. Okay. Whew. So now, are we willing to give up Animpacall? Actually, we don't have to give up Animpacall. We just make it not be able to be blocked by one of the things. All right. We'll take 2. Target and a call. Can't be blocked by, let's say, white. Oh, wait. Yeah, things a 2/3. Sure. I wouldn't mind you blocking with that to trade. All right. See what we do here. Opponent missed the land draw. Fortunately, we can't really play anything to take advantage of it, so it doesn't really matter. Like, kind of sad, but also kind of irrelevant. That's a whole lot of damages. Yep. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's one where Skrelv just did its work. I'm not even that excited about, like, I won, but like your opponent didn't really get to play cards and it just kind of wasn't a fight. Can't ever blame the opponents when that happened. I've seen people brag about I beat whatever. And the other thing too is when I'm making videos, there's a lot of games I don't include where that happens because like my thought is like, what do you take away from it as a viewer? Unless you get to see the deck we're playing do the crazy over the top thing, then I might include it just so you get to see the cool thing happen. But if it's not that, then you're just kind of wasting 5 minutes or 3 minutes or watching me play a game where the opponent didn't do much. That's why it's weird when I see people leave all those games in. It's like, yeah, we won, but like, did you really? You know what I mean? It was no resistance. Um, I don't believe in like, I don't really believe in anything autocraft other than Lance. Like, I just don't think that's a thing. We're gonna keep this. I know people want hot takes so they know what cards they do, but like, if I tell you to craft something and you just don't like that type of deck, then was it really an autocraft? You know what I mean? Like, not saying that to just be like pedantic, but like, it just like, that feels very subjective. Because if we just don't like the same type of decks or same type of magic, then it's like, we're gonna take 2 because I can't block a thing. All right, let's find a playable card here, deck. Uh, that hurts. All right, well, that is super unfortunate. We are doing a whole lot of nothing here. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, gonna gain a bunch and all that. Then if it goes away, they get punished. But there's a good chance you're not gonna get punished, opponent, because we had a hand that did nothing. Yep. I mean, nice little bonus card. But I don't really know what else to say about it here. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Ratadrabic, right? Here's my thought. Pass the turn. So if the opponent decides to spend some amount of mana to kill the Ratadrabic, we could sacrifice Malira. Malira will get a token copy. Then Ratadrabic dies and comes back into play. So not the worst thing. And then hopefully we're not close enough to dead that we could do something on the next turn. We'll see what happens. We are being attacked for 6. That is a very scary and bad sign for us. Though, maybe they're going to play Deadly Cover Up. I doubt it, though. But maybe. Nope. They're just playing some face down Duder, which I have no clue what that card could be here. Falcon. Turn face up. Target opponent gains control of any number of target permanents you control. Draw cards. Okay, that's cute. All right. You got it. And then they're going to bounce it or some such. Is that what we're looking at here? All right, what are we trying to do with all this? We play Animpakal. We play this guy. We actually can't because we don't have enough mana. Uh, man, this is all bad. All right, got to do what we can though. Yeah, they're all flying, so we don't have reason to not attack here. All right. Well, if they remove this, we lose 6 anyway. I mean, we're just going to be close to dead no matter how this works out. Sack a creature. We'll sack this. Actually, do we sack? Yeah, we kind of got to sack this, right? And we'll just make 2. So that seems good. All right. I mean, if they get rid of this, we die. I'm pretty sure that's how that reads, right? When it leaves the battlefield. Yep. All right. Well, you got it. Otawara this thing, and then we're toast. All right. Well done, opponent. If you got it. Yep. GG's. All right. Well, we had too slow of a draw to do anything there against them. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's not. I mean, it's cool for early access. Like, definitely where you want to show off that combo. Like, that's a combo that's worth showing off in early access. I mean, I don't know if I would have played it. It's a bit risky. You know, if there'd have been a situation where I had a way to remove that, they would have just died on the spot effectively, turning up a bird, you know? But I didn't. And that's all that mattered. They had the right cards and they got me. Sometimes that's just how it be. Yeah, plus our draw was really weird too. All the tap lands and then just couldn't get things down the battlefield. We just never could have created enough pressure there. It's an interesting card though. I'm sure people are going to find something really good to do with it. I just don't know what yet, but I know somebody's going to figure it out. And once you do, that deck's going to be super annoying because a bunch of people will probably pick it up and play it, if I were guessing. All right. Come on, opponents. Where you at? I only have like an hour and a half left, man. Actually, that being said, let me double check. I need to see what time that shop closes today. Do. Oh, they close it. Oh, I won't even be able to get there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see how long these games take. I might barely get there. Hey, Optimator, how's it going? Oh, no, we cannot keep this hand. This hand is garbage. This is only slightly less garbage, but maybe we can make it work. Keep it. Get rid of this. Let's see what happens. All right, that's a real card-ish. Humans, and we'll just play Hajar, I guess. All right. I don't know why I hesitated there. Just wasn't sure which way I wanted to go. Yep. This is intriguing. Like, do I want to attack, trade, just get a token off the Anapakal? And all right. I mean, I guess maybe. All right. We'll just kind of see what they do. I mean, they might just have a kill spell for Anapakal here, truthfully, which would make a lot of sense. We're doing another one of these Gambit greed things. Okay, sure. You got it, fam. Okay, so what's the best thing we could do here? We could play Ratadrabic and attack. That's a thing. We could play Malaria to protect an Animpakal. That is also doable. Oh, no, crap. Not if I was going to do that. Well, now I got it. I commit to this now. I was just playing my cards too fast while I was thinking. Okay. Well, I will do the thing. All right. They're going to donate it? Not yet. But they will tutor to donate it here shortly, I imagine. Are we debating on if we want to kill our dude or not? No. But they do get to sacrifice a creature. Oh, they were checking out our token. I was going to say, like, if you have a kill spell, it's just for Animpakal, right? I was like, what else would we be doing? All right, let's put this here. Whoop. What is this guy? He's a zombie wizard. Let's go zombie. All right, let's play this. Might as well play this. I mean, if you have your stuff, you have your stuff. What am I going to do about it? Just tutor up and sweep the board here. Rakdos. Well, that's a thing. All right, GG's. You got it. Because right now, the best we can do is just punch her. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have anything here. We could deal 5 even if we got the land, but that's not going to be enough. Yeah, and they got a sweeper here too. All right, GG's. Got to get more games in fast. Got to get more games in fast. Also, while I have a second. All right. We are back at it. Let's do. Yeah, let's keep it. I mean, we can play Ajar, we can play Adeline. We'll see where things go from there. Seeing a lot of skeletons here in the early going of the season with the new set. Not a surprise though. Skeletons and zombies both needed a little bit of love, and this set took care of that for some of them. So I kind of get the appeal, you know. We have to discard a card. I think sadly it's gonna be Joda. And you have a Tiny Bones. Cool. Yep, you got it. We are going to play this and play this. And I'm going to attack. Because you're probably not trading a Tiny Bones for a 1/1. Oh, I thought they might trade Tiny Bones for Hajar, honestly. I thought that might have been about to happen. Corpse of the Law. Sure. I'm down. Yeah, I mean, I'll block Tiny Bones and just get rid of Hajar. That's just sadly the cost of doing business. Like, sometimes you don't like doing things, but you just got to do them because it's the thing to do. Yeah, we'll put this on human for future considerations. All right. So we're attacking. Attack, attack, attack. Obviously, block Hajar, block. Nope, just blocking there. All right. Okay, that's probably the best we could do. Corpse of the Lost. Now you got some big bodies for real. Yeah, might as well attack. There's a good chance I'm not blocking. So, and if there's another Corpse of the Lost, next turn is gross if they have it. This is also super exciting. We like this. So we get to kill a zombie token or a skeleton token. Yeah, all right. I mean, you could still theoretically trade because I didn't play the Hajar here, but might also still be worth it. So this is going to make 2, which means we make 4. Yeah, whatever. I'm into it. Why am I even hesitating? We're doing it. Exactly. Yeah, we're just going. That's so much. Yeah, that was crazy. So you get 2 from Adeline, so you get 2 triggers, but each of those also makes 2. So then you end up getting 4, which is awesome. Gotta love those games. Oh, get to play against good old Kibla again. Hmm. We're definitely keeping this. No doubt. Oh, that's a even better pickup. Was not expecting to find that. That's cool. So now we'll have Skrelv plus a jar to try to protect. Man, I was just doing that earlier, and that was so much fun. That thing's probably about to just bust our butt. That card worked out way better than it had any right to, honestly. Yep, you got it. And then go search for a land. All right. What's the best we do here? Play Anipakal. We attack. They trade. We could make it not blockable by yeah, all right. Maybe that's what we got to do. I hate it, but it's probably like the best thing. Because I mean, just trading it for this guy is like whatever. I don't know. Let's see. Whenever you commit a crime, you look at the top 5, you get a land. All right. Dang. We attack to get to block 1. All right. I mean, I guess I can't. I can't. I want to, but I don't think I can give it up. I'm too attached to it. Probably wrong, but here we go. Oh, and didn't block the token even. Huh. All right. Well, how many lands are coming into play here? That's the question. Because you go search for 2, that gets gross. And there is a card that lets you put 2 lands into play here. All right. Well, you got it. And a Bakal gets put on ice. No, Skrelv gets put on ice. Interesting. Okay. And then you get to search for a land. All right. That's for real. Yep. Definitely not blocking. Ah, dang it. I mean, it's a card, though. It's a card. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to try here. Let's see what happens. Maybe. Maybe. All right. So we could kill Larcenous. We could then sack Kajar. But then we're not doing much. Oh, no, but this only cost 1. Oh, crap. I wouldn't even think I could have played an Adeline there. I was thinking this was going to cost us 2. I just missed opportunity. Oh, it doesn't matter because I have to spend the mana if I target this, actually. All right. That's fair. All right. Let's target it. Unless I wanted to blow up my Skrelv token to use that treasure, obviously, which was an option. Not necessarily a really good one, but it was an option. All right. So what's this doing? On their turn. Instead, if you control an outlaw. Okay, fair. That is an outlaw. Okay. That works. Yep. And then that's probably going to be everything because we get to do a whole lot of nothing after that. All right. So then now all we can do is play this and hope that it's enough. I think we're going to need some help. We're going to need a Mondrak to show up here, I think. Oh, I had an Otawara. Boo. Yep. We're dead skis. GG's. You got it. Man, I drew too many multiples. All right. You know you're used to watching recordings when you try to 2x live speed. Yeah. I know a lot of people that say they watch stuff on 2x speed. I don't know. I feel like if unless I'm in a hurry, I feel like if I'm watching something at 2x speed, I probably don't enjoy watching it. Like the people I watch regularly, even outside of Magic, like I like their delivery, I like their presentation, I like them showing the details of the things they're working on. So like I don't really watch anything at 2x speed. I get it why some people might do it, but for me, it just doesn't work for me. Training videos is a whole different thing, because that's like when you have to do like online defensive driving or whatever, right? You're just trying to get through it as fast as you can. Like you don't really care. Like that's one where you're just trying to have it be over, but you need to absorb the information. That's not for enjoyment. That's a whole different thing. Yeah, this is the concern. As we get later in the day, we may not have that many opponents as things start locking up. Do 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 do. All right. I mean, I guess we're keeping this hand. I mean, we can't get rid of it, right? This would make no sense. This is one of those hands that, like, it looks good. I just don't know what we're doing in the meantime. Oh, they're doing straight up plants. All right, cool. That's fun. I'm into it. What does this guy do? Add mana of any color. When you commit a crime, you untap it. Okay. I dig it. That lets you go find a land, right? Oh, when you commit a crime. So this is plant crimes. This is we have definitely not seen this so far. Hmm. Hmm. What are we going to do? I guess we go with this. And we just try to set up some situations where they can't do too many plant crime shenanigans, I guess. All right. What do we got going on here? Another lookout. And then oh, I thought that was going to be where they just ding us for one with the desert. Enters the battlefield, tap target permanent. That does commit a crime. That does do that. All right. That is a lot of mana. Oh, I don't know what we're about to get wrecked by, but I have a feeling it's going to be real bad when it happens. Yeah, you got it. Ain't a lot I'm going to do there. Garrett, you're neat, but we will not likely be copying too much right now. Oh boy, I guess we just Animpacall and YOLO it up here. I mean, I'm like, what else are we doing? I mean, it is a haste body, but we're just trading here, so that's not so great. All right. In worst case scenario, we get to trade for 2 of their creatures, which is nice. And then we have a backup Adeline, so we don't mind that much. I mean, they might just trade for Hajar here, just a 3/3 straight up. Nope. They were not interested. They want all their lands, apparently. Okay, that is what it is then. All right, opponents at 8. So we have a hasty Girid. We have a Malira. We've got Hajar that could also pump unblocked effectively. Legends. I don't know. Feel like there's still a lot of things that could happen here. All right, they're tapping for some mana, which they'll probably get to untap it because they're committing a lot of crimes. Yeah, that counts. Sadly, please target the Adeline. Nope, they're going to target our Animpacall. See, I was thinking maybe they might target Adeline because they might want to just force through an attack or something, but no such luck. All right, that was bad times for us. All right, so we have a treasure, but I don't know if we can really take advantage of it unless we were to find like exactly Joda or something here and just have some gigantic creature. Not that we need it. We have this too. Yeah, we really can't take advantage of that treasure. Man, I mean, they chose the right card, but at least here we have some semblance of a blocker. Oh, they're just going to mill us? All right. Well, fortunately, those aren't things we're going to be missing too much. Oh, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we found the Joda. Oh, there we go. Now we're doing some things. Yeah, you can keep that Jace. We're just going to put you in some blocking scenarios here. I guess sure we'll let that go. And no opponent's low enough. Whatever. I mean, you're not even going to try to double or triple block an Adeline or a Hajar to cost me something. Interesting. Okay, I guess we can live with that. And the turn, I feel like something crazy is going to happen. Like they're going to have like smuggler surprise and hit us with some gigantic thing here, which wouldn't shock me in the least. All right, we're milling cards again, so I mean that counts as a crime. I mean, nothing we can do. We're at the whim of the opponent's deck right now. We're just letting them do their thing. I don't think we'll get milled out from here. Maybe. Like, I guess it's possible. Oko, right? Oko gets to become a copy of something or make an elk, which elks are blocking right now. So that's real. Oh, they draw 2. Discard 1. Still have access to 3 mana here. 4 mana, actually. All right. How is this going down? I for real don't know what's about to happen. Like, I'm just sitting here waiting, just letting it play out. Okay, duelist. That's not a card I expected to see here, actually, because they don't do a lot of card drawing, particularly. But I guess when you have Jace and Oko and stuff, those do a thing. All right, but then they're going to become O3s again, so that's good. All right, so what are we looking for here? We do Malira first, so that we just hit only Skrelv, because there's one left, so we don't want to get stuck hitting that with Geared. But I don't think we have anything else good left to hit here. Really, I think it's just Malira gets Skrelv, and then we just play Geared to attack. I think is all we're doing. Yep. I mean, it just makes our team gigantic, really, is all we're doing here. And then, because it's a hasty boy. Oh, forgot. We have another hasty boy. Huh, or hasty girl, I should say. But yep, those will work. Those will work nicely. Fantastic. Yep, just going at the opponent. Why not? This is a gigantic. We literally went to like an insane board in one turn. Oh, that was crazy. Yep, everybody's got a block. 1, 2, 3. I have 5, 6 attackers, but oh, they're just letting them through. All right, fair enough. Ooh, that's awesome. -50. Yeah, can't complain about a -50. All right, so here's the thing. Here's the thing on this deck. I think this is mostly fine. I think the trick, though, is you kind of have to accept that Garrett is mostly here the majority of the time going to be just an aggro creature in here. And if that's the case, you kind of start looking and say, all right, what other legend stuff do we want to play? Is there even another good legend at 3 mana that's a creature that we even want to play? And probably in green, red, or white, right? Or yeah, we don't want to have off-color ones. I mean, there's Britches, which is fine, makes treasure, can make something not block. There's Kadama, but we don't have that many things that gets counters other than, I think, Anam Pakal. Pulokranos, but our mana can be a little shaky, so we don't necessarily want that. And then you're kind of in, like, I don't know if you want to call it no man's land of what to play, right? Because like Samit doesn't do much. Miglos at least gives you some relevant like enchantment removal, whatever, but also not a human, so it makes your mana kind of junky, right? We could play Kellen the Kid since we only need one other color, which is blue, but we can get that from lands a bunch of different ways since he's a human. And that's something to consider because then you cast a card and then you can take a spell with less, and there's a chance we could do multiple things, but it has to be anywhere other than from our hand, which all of our spells are from our hand, right? Loot, we're going to mostly just have creatures, so we're not getting anything off that. And again, not a human. And then there's Riku, but we're not really playing things where we get choices. So not a lot of options here, really, otherwise. So I think Garrett might still be the best choice, just almost like our reluctant best choice, if that makes sense. But yeah, maybe that's just kind of where we're at on that one. But overall, playable, fun. We get to do some big things. I think you just have to not think of it as a Garrett deck, right? Garrett is just a hasty creature in this deck that potentially has upside. Where like sometimes you can just say, all right, I'm going to go ahead and copy a token so I could chump block with a token and not my actual creature or whatever the case may be. But if you get it off of a Joda, it's a hasty thing that you can attack with that is relevant. But the list we ended up playing was 3 Skrell, 4 Hajar, 3 Ruby, 1 Catilda, 3 Malera, 1 Adeline, 3 Adeline, 3 Adam Pakal, 3 Garrett, 3 Mondrak, 4 Ratted Rabbit, 3 Annie joins up, which turned out to be really good in here, and 4 Joda. Then lands were kind of all over the place, but we have an Iganjo Beseju, 4 Copperline Gorge, 4 Inspiring Vantage, 4 Razor Verge Thicket, 4 Caverner Souls, 4 Plaza of Heroes, 2 Secluded Courtyard. And if you're looking for more stuff from Thunder Junction, of course, we have other videos for that, and you should watch them. So catch you in the next one. So I'll have you for now. All right. That one's done. Done. So we have time to do one more, I believe, because I have about 55 minutes, and I think that's about how long it's going to take me. So, or about 50 minutes. So I'm going to step away for a quick second. Going to take a 2-minute, 3-minute break. I'll be right back, and then we'll pick one more deck to play here for our early access thing, because we only have about 2 hours before they shut the servers down on us today. So yeah, I will return here shortly. Give me like 3 minutes. That's all I need, I think. Should be. Man, I totally forgot how much my like passive, like I'll be back music, how good that is. I was like sitting here just like, that's a jam. Like I totally forgot that I picked that. That's so funny. Okay, so question. Do we want to see how many shenanigans we can do with Elish Norn and Terror of the Peaks? Because that's a real thing. Or do we want to see mono green shenanigans? Possibly. That's the other option. Or, I mean, actually, yeah, it's probably between those. We just saw Naya Legend. Let's do mono green, I think. Let's see what we can do with this. Let's see if, are there any other green cards we can add in here? So we're playing at least some number of new cards. We're playing 7 new cards, because we have 4 Gold Vein Hydra and 3 Bristlebud Farmer. Question is that enough? I don't know. I don't know if it is, truthfully. But I think we just go for it anyway. Trying to think if there's anything else. Man, I feel like we've done all kinds of silly things today, which is fun. That's the whole purpose of early access, right? Use all the different cards, do all the silly things, have all the fun you can possibly have, right? Get in all the big stuff. There is an Is It Prowess deck, but we only have one new card really in here, and it's Slick Shot. I don't think we're playing anything else new, so I may save that for a regular video down the road. Trying to think what else. There's goblins. All right. Maybe we just mono green it up. I think this is where we're at. We're gonna mono green it up. Let's see if there's anything else creature wise from Thunder Junction that we should include that I'm not thinking about. We don't need white cards. We just need green cards. All right. Well, you know, Bristly Bill is almost worth it as a 2-mana creature, but I don't think it's particularly better than Flourishing Bloomkin or Sharp-Eyed Rookie. So even though we do have Rookie that gets counters, but I don't think it really helps with anything else. What else do we got here? This puts a +1/+1 on each creature you control that enter battlefield. That's not really what we're trying to do. This guy enters the battlefield if you control a creature 4 or greater, draw a card. It's just a 3/3 for 3, draw a card. I don't know how excited we are about that. This is enters the battlefield with 2 +1/+1 counters on it if it wasn't cast or no mana was spent to cast it. Again, 3 mana, 3/3, but not a lot going on. This I don't actually mind because it gives us extra mana, but I don't know how many things with power 4 or greater. I guess it's everything but our 2-drops, right? I mean, there is a world where we get like extra cards off of Nissa. I don't think that's really what we're trying to do, but it's viable. I mean, of course, Colossal Rattleworm, right? But we don't have a lot of room for that. Man. I also kind of want to just do a Gruul aggro thing with like Sure Shot and some other silliness. I think could be really fun too. But I don't think we're doing any. I think we're just going to go with this. I think this is just it. I think we're going to ride with this. All right, let's see what we can do. I got to hit the record button. Almost forgot. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? It's that time. It's a new season. We got to try mono green, right? We know some version of it's going to be playable. It seems to be playable every season. We always find a way to do it, even multiple ways last season. But this time, we got a couple of tools that people seem to be excited about that we wanted to squeeze in here. So let's get to the list. We've got some Bushwhack. Rarely, we might sometimes use this to search for a land, but generally, we're going to be using this as a removal spell. But it does give us that versatility. Evolving Adaptive, not a surprise. We have a lot of big things, so this should be getting to 4/4 and 5/5 size pretty regularly. Flourishing Bloomkin, also rarely used face down to find land, but occasionally we can if we need to. Sharp-Eyed Rookie is a way for us to get cards and just grows every turn. Archduous Charm, this has been the MVP when we've played these types of decks last season, so hopefully it's still good now. Then we have Bloated Contaminator because, well, we can just pump up all of our stuff, which is good. But it's also a 4/4 body for 3, as this is a 4/5 body for 3, also very good. And we get a 5/5 body for 4 in the new Bristleblood Farmer. This thing has Trample. It comes into play and makes 2 food, so it's good against the mono red or those hyper aggro decks. And then when you attack, you also get the option of sacrificing a food. If you do, you get to mill 3 cards and put one of those cards, a permanent card, into your hand. And since we have almost all permanents, that's going to be a land or a creature in most cases. You get to put it in your hand and keep rocking and rolling. We're also replaying Nissa because, well, Nissa's really good if we have mostly forest and green cards. So, of course, we're going to do that. And Goldvein Hydra. This is one that you can play early just to set up your mana, especially if we're trying to get to a Nissa particularly. But other times, you just top deck it later. You attack with a big 6/6 with Vigilance, Trample, and Haste. If it dies, you get some extra treasure for your trouble. Nothing too surprising there. And we're going to play 2 copies of Tyvar Stand just as a couple of defensive cards, even though we're kind of being hyper-aggressive mono green here. But yeah, as always, if you want to download this, you know how it goes. You go down below. We'll have a link. It takes you to Moxfield. You can put it right into Arena, try it out. For now, though, let's go see if these new cards change anything in the way mono green plays. All right. Done. Let's get in here. Let's pop up that mono green list and see what we can do. I think here's the thing. Like, one thing I noticed is mono green got better throughout the season last season or with the last set. And I feel like that's partially because you know what cards to play around, right? You can hold your removal or your defensive cards. You can sit on a like Archdruid's Charm instead of using it to fight because you're like, okay, well, I'm going to need to search for a land because they're probably going to sweep the board here or whatever, right? But when you're in early access, we don't know what anybody's doing. So you kind of get caught like deer in the headlights sometimes of just like, should I use this card? Like, or do I not? Right? And there's not a lot you can do about it. It's just the way it's built, and you just got to go for it. But yeah, either way. Also, if you want a fun video, we have the top 10 underrated cards. Me and Dev over at SBMTG, we picked 5 each and did a fun video. So if you want to have some fun with that, go check it out. It is up, went up earlier today. So yeah, lots of content being slammed out by me and several creators right now. This has been a crazy, crazy week, and there's more coming down the pipe. I have several things I'm trying to work on. I have some things with other creators I'm trying to work on. Uh, Me and Dev have talked about maybe doing another thing. So yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot happening right now. Did everybody quit playing? Let me go check the Discord. Is everybody done? Let's see. General chat. What's happening here? I see some stuff from earlier today. Do, 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 do. All right. Well, we at least got an opponent. So that's a start. I don't know if we're supposed to keep this hand with just a Hydra. I'm going to, though. And it's probably wrong, truthfully. Oh, it's definitely going to be wrong now. But that's okay. Oh, where were you, dude? Seriously? All right. Well, adaptive dead? Man, I should have played the Hydra and just got me my treasure. That's okay, though. All right. We'll go with this. And then it dies to some other kill spell. Come on, there, girl. Let me keep a creature. Nope. She's like, this one's got to die too, friend. All right. Shieldred time? Not even shieldred time. Oh, this is tough. I was actually thinking I might want to do this and this, and then, but now I kind of want to leave that up. I don't know. Let's see. More kill spells, it looks like. All right. Well, we get to keep an adaptive. I think Contaminator's gone. No. Uh-oh. Board's getting swept, y'all. No, it's Hidetsugu shenanigans. Boo. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. What do we do here? I'm trying to think, like, what is the real thing we do? Like, we Gold Vein Hydra for 3. That's not very exciting. We Bristlebud Farmer, I guess. I mean, you get to play what's on top, so like whatever. Like, yep, yep, yep. You know, we kind of knew, and then you get to reanimate, so like that should be game, right? I mean, you Rakdos just to reanimate a Hidetsugu, I guess. Yeah, all right, cool. Do 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 do. All right, GG's. Yep, you got it. Yep, not a lot we can do here. All right, we're dead. Man, you gotta ask about specific cards. Ask me a question about something particular you want to know. Otherwise, y'all are just asking like, and this isn't me being upset at y'all, but it's just like this is something to learn courtesy for creators. Is when you come in at the end of the day and people have been streaming all day, every single person is like, what's the deck that stood out today? What's the card this thing? What's the thing should I craft? Everybody's asking the same generic questions. But if there's a card you're curious about, that creates a better conversation. So like if there's something particular like you've seen or a deck you wanted to see, and like we can, if we ran into it, we can tell you about it. If we played it, we can tell you about it. That's a much better thing because otherwise it's just like what cards it out. Like I could list like 50 cards, like that all did something crazy today. But regardless, the other thing I would say is whatever you see today, or whatever we all say is good, bad, whatever, take it with a grain of salt because we're not playing against refined decks. We're all trying to do just big things with the early access cards. And additionally, there's a reality to it that as we see those things, the meta is going to shift really quickly, right? Because anything we see from early access, people are like, oh, I need to prepare for this, this, and this, right? So the first time most people actually play on the ladder, the decks aren't even going to look like they do in the week leading up to it, right? Because everybody's learned a bunch of stuff. And then from day 1 to day 10, the meta often shifts like 3 times, right? Because everybody's just kind of playing catch up, or people get paid and now they're using more wild cards or whatever the case may be. Have I played Bant Kellen yet? No, I don't even have a Bant Kellen built, honestly. It's probably not bad though. I just don't have one built. Okay, this hand is intriguing. Boop, 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 doop, boo. Let's keep it. What are my thoughts on Terror of the Peaks? It's just a good card. Like, there's no thoughts. It's just like the card's good. Play it. Like, that's it. That's my thoughts on Terror of the Peaks. It's a good card. Feel free to play it. I mean, we see so many things get reprinted. I mean, not really surprised to see any of those cards come back in standard. I mean, we got Lightning Helix, Like, Lightning Helix is a card a bunch of people would think wouldn't be in standard. So if we can get Lightning Helix, like, getting Terror of the Peaks isn't crazy. And it's actually a good reprint. Like, it needed it. Yeah, I'm just gonna block this guy. We're playing Mirror Box over there? Okay. That's not cool. Oh my gosh, we missed a land. Oh my gosh. Man, getting to play Polar Kranos would have been huge there. Yeah, it's just another Tiny Bones. All right. Honest Redstein to recuperate another Tiny Bones. Of course. Why not? All right. Well, hmm. Kind of want to just do this for 2, but then it doesn't. Yeah, we got to do this, sadly. I say that. I guess I could have played a Contaminator there. But sure. All right. They let it through. Man, missing that land on 3 is so hard for us right now. Yeah, you got another Tiny Bone, so that becomes a 3/3. This is the one way to play a lot of Honest Rutsteins, though, right? If you want to get a bunch of your stuff with reduced costs, this is the way to do it. All right, so here's an interesting thing, right? We could attack if oh no, they could also save a thing though with their card. That's not good for us. Never mind. I had a thought, but it was a bad thought. Let's go ahead and do this. Get us a 5/5. Get some food. Not that that helps us a ton here, but we have it. No attacks. But what I was thinking is if they can't keep their creatures alive, protect them, we can create a situation where we can yeah, I'm just gonna block with this guy. Yep, you got it. Okay, well now we have one of these for backup. I was gonna say where we could actually punch through and do things here. This is whenever a legendary creature dies, it deals that much. So we would take 4 from this dude. That's annoying, but probably necessary. Ugh. All right. Do we? I don't even know what we do here. I'm like, what is the opponent going to do with their last card? We kind of have to do this now, though, if we're going to do it. So, sure. Yep, we take 4. That's fine. And then we just pass. I kind of want to attack, but we're only at 12. And I feel like shenanigans are afoot. But whatever, let's do it. No guts, no glory. We will sack a food. Looks like we're just getting another bristlebud farmer. Actually, I kind of want to land, actually. Because then we get to draw a card, too. All right. I mean, we are going to reach a situation where blocking stuff is just not going to be effective. Or because then we're just going to take damage from... Oh my gosh, there's another one? Sicko. Opponent, you're a sicko. You drew so well. Yep. Gonna make our life very tough here. All right. Let's go ahead and draw. I mean, we can get rid of that, so it's not like we're in that big of a world of hurt, but does matter. Okay, what are we looking to do here? Can we Hydra for just like one? Is that reasonable? like I don't even know. I'm like, can we just like Hydra for one and feel good about ourselves? Like, I guess. Like, I don't love it, but we also probably need the food because of this silly thing. And we are only at 8, so we have to be kind of careful here. All right, what are we looking to do? I mean, Farmer's holding the fort, so it's not like Farmer's been junky this game. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do this now before they have a way to like sacrifice something in response or whatever. I mean, for all we know, they might have another one in hand. Like, but Honest Rudstein, sure. So now our attacks are kind of junky. I mean, like, we're just going to block with Gold Vein Hydra. That's our only real plan here. All right, so that gets us at least one treasure. And we have a Merix. So 4, 5, 6, not quite 7. We could go to 6, and then that would cause those to die. All right, I think it's worth it. All right, this is the problem when you play Mirror Box. They have to choose one to keep. We pass the turn. Hopefully we don't die here. I mean, we will be blocking a Tiny Bones on this turn if we get the opportunity. Otherwise, they get to play some of our big monsters from our graveyard if they picked up a removal spell here. And there's not anything we can do about it. Do I have anything good they want? Yeah, sure. I mean, they might want a Hydra or a Pulachranos. I mean, those are relevant. They might also want Nissa dead. Who knows? What do you know? I'm blocking. I mean, we know they have another one, but that's fine. It's not just life totals here, but also protecting our graveyard when we know we can put like 3 creatures down next turn. All right, Bloomkin. That's a legit answer. So we have 4, 5, 6 mana. What if we +1 and then we play this and then probably play this? And we can block with the 5/5, I think, and feel fairly okay about it. All right, this has become a little bit of a slog here. Opponent started out like a house on fire, and we're working our way up. Especially if they get another at knife point. As long as your turn outlaws you control have first strike. Well, that's cute. Gotta love that. As long as it's your turn, though. Okay. Well, that's an important piece of text. I think we need to just get rid of that, sadly. That's a bit too scary for us. And then here we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, could I have gone 7? Oh, I didn't realize I had that much mana. All right, then we're in. Cool. That works too. All right, cool. Whew, man. That was a strong comeback. Oh my goodness. Whew. Opponent's deck was firing off on all cylinders there. I thought we were in trouble. I mean, we were in trouble, honestly. They had several top decks that could have got there, I think. That's cool, though. That was a sweet way to build around that. So you take advantage of Honest Rustine by playing the mirror box. And then also getting back multiple tiny bones because your opponent has to keep blocking it. But then every time something's dying, you're getting to hit them with more from Rakdos joins up. So it's like, man, there's a lot going on there. Cool, though. Can't complain about it. It's pretty sweet. I think, though, and we'll talk about this at the end, but I do think decks are probably going to need to be targeting graveyard stuff just because of Rakdos joins up. I think that card's going to be pretty, I wouldn't say crazy prevalent, but enough, along with other things that are already kind of reanimating. So that could be a real thing to be aware of. Getting to play Jim again. Are we playing different decks each? Yeah, we'll keep this. We might be doing the small Hydra thing, but sometimes just do what you got to do. All right, well, we're just going small Hydra then, I think. Like, it's absolutely dumb, but it's like you don't want to block it to ramp me up, but it's just a nuisance there. Oh, that's going to be a 2/2 now. All right, well, I think I have to kill. Oh, they're just going for it. Oof. Do I get to kill this? Huh. I don't know what I want to do with this. That feels way more dangerous if we leave it. But whatever, we'll gamble. It's a bad idea, but we've had worse ideas. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be killing the eidetic memory, though. Yep, and that's one of the reasons why. That's exactly one of the reasons why. Okay. Well, now we have a decision, though. Can we just outrace them getting a lot of cards? I think we can. So let's do this. We're going to put a +1 counter on here. Trying to think how I get the most value if the bloated contaminator dies. I think oh no, we can't do that though. We have to put it on the contaminator. We can't kill anything. Well, never mind. We don't get a choice here. All right, opponent's at 7. We get to juice some things. All right. We need to top deck something good because all we got is lands. I mean, Jim has seen all of our cards. the lands are not quite enough to get us where we want to go right now. All right, another eidetic memory, so that's gonna pump this up for at least 1 because it is legendary. All right, good news. Our contaminator didn't die, so that's something, right? Because that was a real concern. All right, sure, because the contaminator is going to connect at least. So, no, Jim, that tramples. Oh, wait, but then that's 9. Yeah, that's probably the way. That makes the most sense. All right. Okay, we need something good. Hell, another gold vein hider would be fine here. All right, we got there anyway, though. Big green. Here's the thing. Why would you say this? Seriously. Like, one, me and Jim are friends. We meet each other at events, we chat, whatever. We're not trying to stream snipe each other. Like, why would you go into somebody else's stream and tell somebody what's going on with somebody else's hand or whatever? Right? That's just rude. Seriously. Like, why would you say that at all? Like, I mean, if you didn't mean to spoil, there was no point in saying it. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's okay. If okay, you're doing it after the game, cool. Just wait till you see the animation because if he'd have drawn something that last turn and I didn't have lethal, then that would have been kind of weird, you know? Yeah, if it's afterwards and you say like, "Oh, hey, just so you know, he only had 5 lands." Like, "Okay, cool." That would explain some of his blocks if his blocks were weird or whatever, you know? That makes a lot more sense. All right, I have about 20 minutes, so I'm hoping we get at least a couple more games in here. I hope we can probably get like 3, maybe 4 games in that amount of time. That's what we're aiming for. And then I got to go pick up my car from the shop. And then I got to come back and edit more videos for y'all. So I'm going to have a long, long couple of nights, but it's worth it. All right. Well, these are cards. We'll keep it, I suppose. And we'll just have to see what happens. I say, obviously, we would have much rather been on the play, but this is fine. This is at least serviceable. Worst case scenario, we might be able to kill a 4 toughness thing. So that would be all right. Oh, that gets to kill our creature. I was wondering if somebody's going to play that card today, though. I've been eyeballing that a little bit myself. This is, though, where I kind of wanted to just play Gold Vein Hydra and just say, like, if you kill it, I at least get a treasure, right? Because of that exact thing, right? Wouldn't have been particularly any closer to like a Nissa. Well, I guess we would have been closer to Nissa. But all right, let's do this. All right, and this copies a thing? Oh, makes a golem. If you sacrifice another artifact, you make a 3/3. Okay. Makes sense. It's so funny. This dude, this little like pet, occasionally flips a coin into his hat, and I hear it in my earphones, and I'm just like, what effect are we flipping a coin for? But it's nothing. It's just this guy, which is hilarious to me. All right. This is whenever you sacrifice something else, you can pay 2, and then you make a copy. Sadly, I would like to kill that, but I kind of, yeah, I think we kind of have to. That's going to be too dangerous if we let it sit around. They're going to sacrifice it or some such? Nope. All right. Just attack for 2 then. Oh, looks like Gold Vein Hydra ain't going to make it, folks. Okay, that's fine. So we have a chance to cast full size Nissa next turn. Oh no, we'll be short 1. 4, 5. No, we'll have 7. We'll have 7. So we could use Nissa like get rid of a card, because they have all enchantments here. Hey, Moonwatcher. Good evening to you too. 3 steps ahead. So they're going to make a copy of something. No, they're just going to draw 2 here. All right. All right. And they discarded a voltage surge. That's good to know. There's no blue mana up. Okay. I guess we just go full size Nissa and start trying to pick some stuff off. I mean, if they get us, they get us. There's nothing else we can do here. All right. Let's sacrifice another thing. Huh. So then Nissa would take a damage. I guess we got to do it though, right? I mean, I say that. Hold on. Can we just make like 8/8s and call it good? Because like whatever we target is just going to become a 3/3 anyway. And then we're having to worry about the 3/3 reducing Nissa's power and all, or loyalty and all that. So let's just see if this is good enough. If we had like another creature, I would feel better about it because then we could throw something in the way temporarily and all that. But without it, doesn't feel as cool. But if we could, and then we get to minus Nissa to kill a thing, and that doesn't feel so bad. But really, if we even connect with one and then Nissa's big enough, then we just start trying to win that way. All right. Now we're going to get into the silliness. Whenever another artifact with mana value 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, you get to make a deuter. Things are about to get ugly, and we did not draw well there. That is not good for us. All right, so they get to make a golem. They're getting rid of that. I think we go ahead and minus here, get rid of this, and limit their choices, is what we're doing here. So now Nissa becomes the high priority thing, but they are at 18. All right, duplicator. Whenever you sacrifice something, all right, we'll attack for 8 again, or try to. All right, they go to 10. Yeah, I think Nissa is just going to slowly try to eat their board, I guess. Because all we've done is draw lands here. So, like, after our opening, we drew one spell and just forests. And Nissa's for real trying to hold the fort all by herself. Like, she is doing the work right now. Not even trying to bushwhack. Nothing to bushwhack, really. All right. So let's just get rid of this. I mean, if they attack Nissa down, we don't care that much. Goes to 4. That's fine. Though, if they had another surge, that does become a problem. Okay, well, that's a thing. Discard, make a treasure. Draw a card. All right. Play a dude. Might as well play our land. And then now I think we can start working on Nissa going back the other direction. Yeah, I'm not blocking here. If they just have enough to kill Nissa, they just kill her. It's fine. Lightning strike or a lightning helix or something. They did not have it, however. I think I am just going to plus here while I have a chance to, so they can't respond to me playing this. Then we'll go ahead and play a Bristlebud Farmer. Get some triggers. And we're going to attack for 3. Uh-oh. I was going to say, they're going to look. So they look at 3. All right, fair enough. So, I mean, I guess their play is Sunfall? Yeah, you put one of those cards in your hand and the rest on the bottom. So, probably looking for a board sweeper, and then we're just going to try to rebuild with Nissa. I mean, the good news is we've drawn so many lands, we got to start hitting some things, right? That deals 5 to a tapped creature. Yeah, that's fine. We are not that concerned about that, all things considered. Nissa gonna die here? This game became more epic than I thought it was going to. All right, they're gonna voltage surge Nissa out of here. That makes sense. I'm assuming, yep, we're gonna turn that up. So we're gonna have to fight it because it becomes a 5/5. That's unfortunate, but you know, we do what we gotta do. All right. I mean, I say that. I guess it's just a 5/5, whatever. I say just a 5/5, like that's nothing. But okay. Sharp-eyed rookie. Do we care about you? They have to tap a thing though for that to become a 5. And cruise for 1. So we're only going to get in for 4 effectively, right? Or they block the 4 and take 5. And we don't hate that either. So sure. Let's go. Can't imagine why we'd do anything else here. Psycho food. That's exactly what I wanted to see at this stage of the game. That's the boy we were looking for, y'all. That is the money card, as they say. All right. I think we go ahead and play this just for fun. And we end the turn. We get all the mana for the Hydra, and we can fight something. So sure. Extruder does the business. All right. Well, let's see what you got in hand, I guess. We do this for 7? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there a counter they've been sitting on this whole time? Let's have these fights to try to make sure we get through for lethal. So there's only one blocker. Yep, that was the plan there. And then because we get trample, that's at least 7. Oh man, Nissa held that down. Whew, that was tight. That was real tight. That was a situation strictly because of Nissa. Like, and that worked in a weird way because we got the Gold Vein Hydra, got those 1 or 2 treasure we got earlier, allowed us to play Nissa. And while all we drew was land, eventually it was a Gold Vein Hydra that got the win for us. Had somewhere to spend all that mana. So that's pretty cool. Sweet deck with what HGG was trying to do there, though. Yeah, I think we got a little lucky. I think if he'd have got like 1 more mana early, could have done some things where it's like sacrificing, make it 3/3, then pay the 2 mana for the other card, you know. But Nissa was just disruptive enough, I think, to keep him off of doing things. All right, I think this is like the 4th time today I played against Malone. Oh, all right. I'm gonna keep it. I was really hoping to have a 2 mana creature there, but maybe we'll top deck one, and then we'll play Contaminator, and then we'll draw 4th mana, and it'll be just like we drew it up. Not even close. All right, fair enough. We didn't get a land or a creature. Like we got the worst of everything here. Yep, virtue works. All right. At least the good news with Bristleblood Farmer, at least leaves you a little bit of value behind, so you don't feel bad about it. All right, you got use a 1/1. Ooh, I kind of want to go with the Gold Vein Hydra. Not gonna lie, especially here because we get to turn it into a 4/4. Yeah, I'm into this. Probably should be saving it for later, but we're here now. All right. Then if it dies, we have a Nissa. You know, that's literally it. If it dies, we get Nissa. Which is crazy to say that. Just like that's a crazy ramp situation, but it's where we are. Okay. What are we looking to do here? We will try to bushwhack the 1/1. Hmm. All right. It's not the best use of this, but I don't hate it. All right. Then we're just attacking. I mean, I might as well, but I'm probably better off just attacking the opponent here. Oh, no. Really? Oh, hell. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Well, we're setting up more treasure. All right. There's a Malcolm. Okay. Malcolm connects to get to draw a card. Let's try to fight Malcolm. All right. And that's 10 before we do anything else. So you got to play at least a blocker. That makes sense. We will attack here. Pumping our duders. Opponent's at 2, and I don't even know if we need to play anything else here. But that's a lot of mana. There could be a sweeper here. I'm just going to end the turn. Like, I feel like this is where you just go land, remove your dudes. Yep. We played that correctly. All right. Good call. And that's their whole turn. So we lose Gold Vein Hydra, obviously. So now we need to find an untapped land here, which all of our land should be untapped. So we could play Nissa, would be great. Oh no, we have all the extra treasure. What I'm talking about? We got bonus treasure. Uh, yeah, we just go ham here, right? Just say like, here's all the duders. Deal with them. All the value on the green side. Yep, GG's. Whoo. That's awesome. To Hydra, like to have the Hydra die and be able to go max Nissa and a creature, and then Nissa's still ability to like minus here is huge. Because now you almost put your opponent, especially with this hand, with two of these, opponent's almost in a situation now where it's like, okay, got to have another sweeper. I'm like, all right, have a 9/9 and a 4/4. One of them even tramples before I minus Nissa, so you got to do it again, right? Like that's a situation you want. Green can do some big silly things right now. Oh man. All right. Welcome everybody. If you're following me or on anything, please follow. Please hit the like button wherever you're watching, Facebook, YouTube. If you're on Twitch, maybe follow. That would help out a lot. That'd be appreciative. It's like anything's good. Anything good. All right. Need to see if we can get one or two more games if they're fast. Do. Come on now. Plot railway turn 4. Yeah, that is something I considered. But I think we're trying to be more aggressive than that. You know, you don't want to be taking a turn off necessarily if you can avoid it. Do. New follower. Thank you so much, Ghost. We are going to keep this. I don't know where this is headed, but we're going to keep it. Oh, so many of those things have shown up today. That card's so good. So good. Can't even fault anybody for playing it. The card's just good, especially if you need something that commits crime, like you're just playing creatures and just getting all the value. And this dies. So I get milled, right? No, not yet. They want to do it on their terms, apparently. Okay. Um, man, I don't even want to use this on that, which is sad. But I'm gonna go here. I thought about just playing the adaptive and then using Tybar stand, but nah. Yeah, that's fine. That works. What else we got going on here? Nothing just yet. Okay. Then I think we're gonna go here and here. Grows the team. Get some attacks in. Okay. Tiny Bones. Oh, we got your number, Tiny Bones. Oh, we really got your number, Tiny Bones. All right. Let's. We ain't scared of no Tiny Bones. All right. Everybody gets a counter. GG's, opponent says. All right. You're saying no arena sound? No, we have arena sound. At least I can hear it. It normally plays through like normal. And hold on. Yeah. OBS is registering arena sound. So I don't know. I was like, you had me questioning it though. I was just double checking. All right. This is going to be the last one, y'all. And hopefully it's a fast game. Otherwise, I'll have to concede and I'll have to apologize to the other player. But this gets done. I'm literally going to throw my shoes on and I got to go pick up my car. So I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if you just don't have arena sound, then it's just what it is. I can't change it at this point. If it's not coming through, I don't know. Yeah, the volume's probably lower than normal. Yeah, it's definitely a thing, though. You can hear it. It's just low. Mm-mm. And that's partially because if you're used to watching my videos, I have the volume set a different way. I just didn't go through effort and like match up the volume the same way it's be on the early access thing or whatever. Yeah, like because that's just to go through and refine it to exactly the right thing when we only had a couple of hours to play today. I didn't have time to get the exact settings. And it looks like we may not even have an opponent. Dang it. All right. Well, while we're waiting. Oh, my shoes are in the other room. I don't even get to do it. All right. Looks like we got one, though. Cool. All right. Let me see if I'll turn for this game, see if I can turn. Well, actually, no. This looks like close to what I would normally have it at on my regular thing. Weird. Okay. This we're going to. We're going to keep it. And I'm just going to hope we draw a 2-mana thing. Otherwise, this is just going to be a terrible hand. Yep, it's going to be a terrible hand. All right, well, we'll attack. We're not doing anything else here. Rona, you got it. This makes this really bad, actually. All right, here's how silly this kind of has to be, though. Like, I have to do this to pump this up this turn, get in for 2, and then I'm gonna have to like do something silly where I have to like pump a thing to kill a Rona. Not really what we want to do, but we could potentially kill 2 things here, right? Because we play a land, we pump a creature, fight one of them, and then we use Bushwhack, fight the other one. Oh, this is interesting, though. Okay, we attack. That went surprisingly normal. Huh. All right. I guess they're going to reenact the crime or something. It's got to be the only thing we're doing here, right? All right. Probably should have just done that on my turn when they were tapped, but yeah, here we are. Would have got another point in and all that. All right. Obviously, we're going to do some criming. Yep. All right. GG's. Like, there's nothing else to really do there. Like, all right. That was a silly last game. Like, why are we playing this stuff? Like, come on. Let's play new cards and play fun things. Come on, man. Those aren't even fun. Okay. Here we go. Sure. Just gonna have to be it, I guess. Oh, opponent, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Come on. All right. All right, we found some land. We got a game. Oh, we're playing Haudijin stuff? Ooh. Okay. No. Giraffe. The flesh right, as we've had to point out before. Consider, okay. Make you a zombie. Sounds good. Okay. Um hmm. I mean, ugh. This is gross. All right, just attack. I guess we have to kill the giraffes. I don't. All right. I mean, they can also just reanimate it again, but kind of got to force them to, right? Maybe we could find a rookie here. Of course, they had another one. Okay. All right. GG's. Like, oh, I say that. Let's go here. And we randomly had the right card to fight a giraffe here. All right. Got another one? Let's see what you got. I mean, if they had just a bunch of reanimator spells, like, oh, they had all of them. Are you kidding? Like, come on, man. All right, fair enough. How gross is that? All right, so now I got to find a yet another fight spell. All right. Might as well attack here. I mean, you get to trade for one zombie opponent. Yeah, I was gonna say, why are you not gonna do that? All right. All right. I actually have to go. I can't do this. I've got to go. All right. Like, that's gonna take too long. Okay. Here's the deal. New cards. How did we feel about them? I think they're fine. I think they're good. I think they're actually playable. Gold Vein Hydra showed out a little bit. We did some actual real work with this card that led into Anissa doing big crazy things. And we did actually win because of Bristlebud Farmer in a game that actually put the right cards in our hands. So, you know, maybe. Here's the thing though. If I'm going to be real critical of the decks, I think we do need still Bushwhack. I do think we still need Archdruid's Charm. However, I think in the final list, you're going to need to clean some stuff up so you can actually play the Scrap Gorger. I think Scrap Gorger is going to be back to being a big card here. Actually, I don't know why that didn't come up when I just tried to search for it. All right, well, whatever. Scrap Gorger is a magic card, I promise. Oh, because it's under not collected. There we go. This thing. So I think you need to be able to remove stuff from graveyards. I think there's just too many silly mechanics right now that care about the graveyard that we have to find room for this. And this is fine because it still works with Gold Vein Hydra, works with Nissa, so we don't hate having it. But I think we have to cut like a Bristlebud Farmer. Probably gonna have to cut like one. I don't even know. We'll have to find a spot somewhere. We'll have to cut some more, but definitely need to play at least 3 of these, if not 4. I think that's going to be a big difference in at least the early part of standard going forward, while people are playing all the different shenanigans, trying to make like silly decks work. But as it stands, we've got 2 Bushwhack, 4 Evolving Adaptive, 4 Flourishing Bloomkin, 4 Sharp-Eyed Rookie, 4 Archdruid's Charm, 4 Bloated Contaminator, 2 Pulokranos Reborn, 3 Bristlebud Farmer, 3 Nissa Ascended Animus, 4 Gold Vein Hydra, 2 Tyvar Stan, and honestly, it might be Tyvar Stan that we have to cut. 1 Beseju, 21 Forest, 1 Merrick's, 1 Sandstorm Verge, and honestly, Mono Green's still playable. And there's even other cards we didn't even have in this list, so there's a bunch of ways to build this, I'm sure. But as always, if you're looking for more videos, we still have more stuff with Thunder Junction, so be sure to check those out because it helps the channel. Don't forget, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. I really appreciate it. You all have been awesome. That's all I have for you for now. We'll see you next time. Boom. All right. That is 6 decks we went through today, y'all. 6 different piles of cards, and we still have others to even talk about. So lots of cool stuff going on here, but I gotta go. So we spent all day with y'all today. I think y'all got me for 7 hours. Is that correct? I think it is. Y'all had me for about 7 hours today, which is a long stream. And I only got up 2 times for a break. And I went through a big thing of water. That's literally it. I even need to go eat. So I got nothing left right now, y'all. But this set is awesome. There's tons of good stuff. Lots of ways you can play all these things. So yeah, have some fun with it here in the early going. I mean, there's a lot to try, seriously. But yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else to say. I got to get out of here. I really appreciate y'all. It's been fun. I got to end the stream.